fix of gaming and entertainment.
How's it going, everybody? But yeah, I saw this. Apparently, best-selling game in November. Battlefield 6 remains top. So it looks like Battlefield's going to be officially breaking Call of Duty's streak. Brutal. Brutal, dude. The franchise experienced a double-digit percentage full game dollar sales decline compared to November 2024, which I'm sure you have to pay for to see the information, but... The hottest selling game in December? I have no idea. I would imagine it'd continue to be like the CODs and Maddens and stuff like that. Yeah, it'll probably be this list. Most likely. It'll be COD, Battlefield, NBA, Madden, EA, Pokemon, Ghost of Yote will definitely drop. EA Sports, college football will probably get moved up. And then stuff like, I don't know, like Mario Kart and stuff like that will probably go up too. So, it just depends on what people are buying for Christmas. So, whatever the Christmas games are, which usually they're your AAA shit. So... I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy, though, because Call of Duty has never been outsold by Battlefield, ever. And it might be the first time that actually does happen, so... Even Infinite Warfare wasn't outsold by Battlefield 1. So... kind of interesting. My thoughts on the Epstein files. I feel left out, man. I should have been there. I don't know. What do you mean in particular? But yeah, this shit's just pitiful, dude. This shit is just pitiful. Xbox Wrap ditched for 2025 due to ambitious 2026 plans. Some of that budget was moved through to next year. How, like, how the fuck can Microsoft not afford to do a summary page? Like, the fuck? We're talking about tens of thousands of dollars, probably. Probably like maybe 100,000. I don't even know if it would cost that much. This is some basic fucking functionality that anyone could do. Literally, you can go on a website called True Achievements and it does it for you. Like, True Achievements literally already does this. And they do it for free. And they're not Microsoft, but we're supposed to believe that it's like, you know, just literally budgetarily impossible for fucking Microsoft of all people. I mean, it's just... It's just pitiful, man. The outlet says that according to its sources, the marketing budget that Xbox allocates to various community events throughout the year has been decreased in order to prepare for next year, and Xbox Wrapped was part of that. It also suggested there are plans to celebrate Halo's 25th, Blizzard's 35th, and Bethesda's 40th anniversary next year. Who cares? Like, dude, this is so easy to do. Showing your fucking play summary, it's already on your profile. It's literal basic, like, fucking database lookup. Like, I don't know, man. It's pretty incredible. You know, Microsoft is the poorest trillion-dollar company out there, man. It's crazy. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't even care that much, but it's like, dude, really? Something this fucking basic, they're not gonna show. Like, I don't know, man. They've just given up. Like, take it out back and shoot it already. You know, put it out of its misery. Just put it out of its misery at this point, man. I don't know, man. It's just truly brutal out here to be an Xbot. Did you guys see, dude, I forgot his name. The, product review guy. Well, not really a review guy. The heckin' wholesome Quark Chungus Black dude who did, like, all the unboxing videos. Apparently he died by a self-inflicted bullet. You know, the results of end-stage consumerism. Hold on, let me see if I can find... I think I sent it to myself. Check. Alright, I'll just look it up. Let's see. I remember the age he died, but not the name. 48. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Apparently he died like a month ago. They just found his body. Crazy. There we go. This guy. Here, I'll just pull it up. This dude. But he was like, you know, one of those ultra brand safe, you know, kind of Quirk Chungus types. I don't know. Just like basically end stage consumerism personified, where it's like he had a room full of fucking amiibos and shit. Like, you can tell, like, when somebody's that old in their life and they are, you know, pretending to be excited over, like, plastic Chinese shit, they're probably not very happy. So, another victim of end-stage consumerism. He hasn't been relevant in a while. That's probably why he did it. Probably was starting to lose money. Sad. But, you know, that's the brutal reality of a lot of influencer culture shit. You know, a lot of these people, when they lose, you know, views or, you know, relevancy or money or whatever, there's not really a way out. Because, you know, there's nothing to fall back on with, like, the influencer shit. Once you stop getting attention, I mean, I don't really know, like, how, so, YouTuber? I'm guessing that's his main platform. TikTok and Instagram. I mean, you don't make money off of Instagram and TikTok, really, so YouTube is probably how he made the majority of his money. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really familiar with his content other than, like, a couple videos I've seen here and there. But, yeah, I mean, if you watch him, like, you can tell, like, there's something dark there. There's something very, very depressing about seeing a 40-something-year-old man pretend to get excited over children's toys. So, I don't know. It's kind of one of those cases where it's not the most surprising news, but it's still kind of sad. I mean, he didn't, like, do anything to anybody, at least to my knowledge. So, tragic. It's consumerism at its finest, though. Leads you down to soulless and, you know, miserable existence at its core. Yeah, but I was reading one of the tweets, and apparently I don't think he was married, and I don't think he had kids either. So it's like, literally just opening, you know, children's toys and stuff was his entire life. I mean, it's kind of sad, honestly, so. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't think I'd ever kill myself either. But then again, you know, I'm me. Did he like No, he did like amiibo unboxings, if I remember correct. Here, let's look it up real quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah, like Disney Infinity Surprise. Like, he did this type of shit. Like, when you remember this is a 40-year-old man, like, it's kind of, I don't know, unsettling.
Lamar Wilson. How you doing? Good to see you. Lamar Wilson here. And today, this surprise box coming. I know what it is.
I don't know, bro. Like, to me, again, you know, not to be insensitive, but the writing's kind of on the wall with someone like this, unfortunately. You know, the Star Wars soy boy is another prime candidate, although I don't know if he would ever kill himself just because he's, like, so obsessed with consuming media slop. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I can't imagine that an almost 50-year-old man doing this type of shit all day, every day is, like, in a good headspace. Just to put it bluntly. I mean, how much did he, like... shorts, so he doesn't even have like videos featured on his homepage. So he hadn't uploaded in 4 years. Wow. Did you do recent shorts? Oh yeah, GTA delayed again. So he was doing shit like recently. So it's not like he just vanished from YouTube. I guess he stopped making normal content. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of sad, but again, it's one of those cases where it's probably just a very lonely, empty kind of existence where, you know, consumer goods are the only thing that, you know, brought you joy. And then once you stop getting that joy, or you stop losing the relevance that got you access to those consumer goods, your entire world comes crumbling down. Because it doesn't look like he was really killing it with the shorts and stuff either. I mean, these are kind of low views for shorts. Especially if you want to make money from them. Which I assume he probably was paid to make a lot of these. Although, I don't know, maybe he just got sent the ROG Ally X for free. But yeah, I mean, that's like, what, 40 cents? It's like maybe $1 in ad revenue. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think it's one of those cases of just end-stage consumerism, bro. I think it, you know, his entire life focused on consuming stuff. The stuff stopped coming in, and then, you know, you have like an existential crisis, but either way, it is sad. Yeah, Microsoft sent out those ROGs. Nobody's spending $1,000 to review them. Yeah, I could imagine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You haven't heard a fucking peep. You haven't heard a peep out of Microsoft about the sales on that thing.
You're broke! You're fucking
Here, let's just see what his last video was.
My phone stays charged at 100%. Let me show you why. At my couch, I have the Belkin Ultra Charge Pro. It charges my phone, charges my Beats, and charges my watch. Let's go to my office. I have another Belkin charger at my desk. I have another one at my writing desk. Let's go to the bedroom. I have another one in my bed, and it charges AirPods too. Let me show you my travel bag. This is my travel bag. I have another charger in here. This is the Belkin Portable Ultra Charge. It folds up, the watch part folds out, and I can charge my Beats even in.
Yeah, I mean, you won't find me doing this at 50. That's all I can say.
Case, my watch, the phone. Look at that. Then you take everything off, fold it. There you go, right back in the bag. Let's go to my car. See this? This is my other Belkin charger I carry with me. It has USB-C and Lightning. And when I'm ready to leave the...
I'm assuming he got paid for this, right? Where's the description? Yeah, paid promotion.
What's your favorite internet browser? Mine
That one's not paid.
I need y'all to be honest with me on this one. Tell me in the comments. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! They delayed it again!
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. There we go. So, if I had to guess, which, you know, the #1 cause for, you know, suicide a lot of times is financial troubles. I would say that's probably what it was. If I had to guess, is he probably wasn't making as much money as he used to. And kind of just had an identity crisis. But I don't know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I mean, that's the other kind of dangerous thing, too, about, like, the influencer lifestyle, is, like, you get used to making a lot of fast money, and if you don't spend that money wisely, which it looks like he did not, he just bought a bunch of shit, you know, once that money gets cut off, yeah, it's very hard to give up that lifestyle, because not only are you used to spending a lot of money, other people in your life are also used to you spending a lot of money. So, I don't know, man. Am I having an identity crisis? Not really, no. I know exactly what I am. A chud, that's right. I'm a unlovable, unfuckable chud. Hey, buddy. Did you finish chewing? Good boy. Good boy. We all chud maxing down here? That's right, man. Let's see. So, Gaming 02 with the 5. Watch. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. He predicted it. I'm just going to look up the channel name because there's no way that's... Gonna search. Let's see. Chud Buds. That's right. He predicted it? Okay. What the hell is that thumbnail? Gypsy Trump. Oy vey. Alright. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2, he was fun to watch. Him and Dashy, RIP the homie. I don't know who Dashy is, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like the guy's content seems very harmless, so... Yeah, I think it's just one of those cases, unfortunately, of a deeply unhappy person that really just, you know, faced kind of an existential crisis, you know, late in life. I mean, when you turn 30, people look at life differently. Then they always say, like, you have, like, your midlife crisis in your 40s, and then your 50s is when you experience the sense of, you know, existential dread, because you realize your life is, like, literally coming to an end. So, I don't know, man. It is a shame. You know, people from the outside looking in, everything looks good, and then turns out to not be the case. And Chugga Chugga Gaming with the 3. Don't you feel the hole in your life consuming? Not really. There's not really much I consume anymore. I buy, like, trading cards to invest in them, but I don't have, like, a fucking Funko Pop wall or a Blu-ray collection or a video game collection or an amiibo shelf or a plushie tower, or I don't know, like, I don't pay to go see movies or concerts or any of that type of shit, so I don't buy merchandise, so I don't really consume that much in the traditional sense. Like, I buy stuff in order to, like, resell it, generally speaking, but aside from, like, my personal collection of cards, I don't really have a collection of sorts. So my consumption activities are kind of at a low. I mean, I have physical games, like I have Switch games and stuff, like all the first-party Nintendo stuff, but I don't really consider it like a collection now. I don't really have any retro games, other than my non-backwards compatible 360 games, but, you know, again, it's not like a curated collection. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. I'm having a midlife crisis at 26. Damn, bro. You're only planning on living to 52? I don't know. I don't really feel like I've ever had a midlife crisis or anything like that. It is what it is. I can only do what I can do. The rest I can't control, so no point getting super freaked out about it. Let's see. Daniel Halbert with the 1 month. Appreciate it, man. What's up, Griffin? How are you doing tonight? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Had a long day of work, but other than that, all's well. Democrats target Trump's affordability crisis.
But they have a new word. You know, they always have a hoax. The new word is affordability. So they look at the camera and they say, this election is all about affordability. But Democrats talking about affordability is like Bonnie and Clyde preaching about public safety. And they are really truly the enemy of the working class when they do it. We're dealing with bad people. And the word affordability is the exact same thing. And I can't say affordability hoax because I agree the prices were too high, so I can't go to hoax because they'll misconstrue that. But they use the word affordability. And I can't say affordability hoax because I agree the prices were too high, so I can't go to hoax because they'll misconstrue that.
It will be different this time.
Oh, really?
He continues to say that this, idea of affordability is somehow made up.
The president who ran on bringing prices down is now calling the concept of affordability a hoax.
We have Donald Trump pretending that this is some sort of hoax. He doesn't
Many such cases.
Have a clue.
And I can't say affordability hoax because I agree the prices were too high, so I can't go to hoax because they'll misconstrue that.
The latest hoax is affordability. The latest hoax is that you can't afford your life. And as we said yesterday, people...
Oh, God, bro. These two. I still remember Trump's, whole monologue about how disgusting her face looked after she got plastic surgery and she had, blood oozing out. It was bro, it was this incredibly, descriptive, description of, her post-plastic surgery face. It's pretty funny.
Walking out of that event 2 days ago, spoke to our reporters, spoke to reporters from the New York Times, across the media, and said, he's wrong.
They believe that the affordability crisis in the country is a hoax and a scam.
That he continues to believe that word affordability is a quote-unquote hoax.
And then you have the president completely tone deaf, watching him talk about affordability and the challenge Americans face paying for things, being able to afford their rent, their mortgage.
Why does he have the same skin tone as Barack now? Lay off the bronzer, bro.
Etc., calling it all a hoax.
I can't go to hoax because they'll misconstrue that.
Donald Trump said last night that the affordability crisis is a hoax.
And now, while he is on his so-called affordability tour, in which he has chosen to call affordability a hoax last night,
he's talking about you standing behind him when he says affordability is a hoax. You left that event, went home, sat down, and tried to figure out how you're going to pay for Christmas.
Ding, ding, ding. Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about your personal economy. And that is abundantly clear.
I cannot believe anyone has to say this, but affordability is not a con job.
He repeated his past claims, saying that affordability is a hoax.
This administration and Republicans who are in control of the government think that you're stressed out about a hoax.
Claims that, rising costs are a hoax.
The president should call his tour the Affordability Hoax Tour, because it seems like he's fixated on this narrative of saying that affordability is a made-up concern for Americans.
We're dealing with bad people, and the word affordability is the exact same thing. And I can't say affordability hoax because I agree the prices were too high, so I can't call it a hoax because they'll misconstrue that.
People are struggling. They can't afford basic needs, and Donald Trump keeps making fun of it by calling it all a giant hoax.
Alright, that's just a SpongeBob clip. I don't really want to get copyright claimed. There we go. Yeah, I think it is kind of interesting that every single person peddling that narrative just so happened to be either of a darker complexion or a part of the tribe of Abraham. Interesting. I'm sure it's just my imagination, though. It must just be my imagination. They never mention how fucked the economy was under... Oh, I know, dude. 23% reported inflation is just a, memory of the past. Nobody cares, right? Which it's much higher than 23%, because if it's reported, then it's obviously much higher than that. Yeah, they said that Trump said it was a hoax, even though he said it's not a hoax. So it's just classic, classic media tactics. Let's see. Gaming is a hoax for incel virgins confirmed? I agree. It's designed to keep us terminally unlaid. Oh, speaking of which, y'all want to see another meltdown? I randomly clicked on a Raymond stream today as I was finishing up work. And... wowie zowie, I stumbled across a good section. It was mid-meltdown, so I have to find where it starts, but it was like right around the 3 hour and 5 minute mark. Let's see. Yeah, this one.
I can't afford this shit!
so I think it was like 305. Because YouTube doesn't... maybe 307. Let's see. We'll go back from here. I gotta find where it starts.
I remember getting lectured about the whole nice thing. Being fucking...
Okay, it's farther back.
And no, I'm not reading your $2 super chat about...
Back.
If I tried, in hindsight, to be honest with you, because like they...
Back.
Was helping them move. I was helping with them computer. Nice guy does that get? Like voting for somebody who literally wanted to take my rights away.
That's not it. Hold on. Let's go back. We'll just do 3.
I spent a decade, well over a decade, in corporate office environments.
I don't remember this one.
I don't think once that got me laid.
All right, well, we know it's gonna... we'll just start here. We heard the word laid, so...
I don't think there was any... There was definitely no long-term friends made from any of that. It was all ever just fucking... It was bar friends that got me laid. Now, they already said finasteride and minoxidil will make you sterile, which, of course, follows completely. That makes too much sense. Makes too much sense that, of course, the drug that'll make you attractive to women by keeping you from losing your hair, which, by the way, if you have this, you're already too far gone for that. Of course, the drug that supposedly will keep you from losing your hair and thus make you sexually attractive to women would also make you sterile. Of course that follows. Of course it does. Of course it fucking does. And I really want to know, all these fucking people that constantly are yelling at me about personality.
I think this is a...
What exactly am I supposed to become? Something like, I tried for years to be this nice, eager, amiable, and I'm using all the wrong words. I was a pleasant person. I was...
Remember, this is the crazy part, and this is where the revisionist history comes into play. Is like he's literally detailed like his past relationships where he says that he was an asshole to all the women. He was only with them so he could get laid. You know, he was drunk all the time, so he treated them like shit, blah, blah. Like, now we're getting the, oh, I was literally a heckin' nice guy for my entire life, and women walked all over me. So, yeah, and he talks about how he would get kicked out of bars and shit. Like, that's not the, MO of a nice guy. The nice guy is the literal fucking doormat that just gets walked all over by everybody else. Yeah, it's a massive retcon of the other stories he's told.
I wasn't yelling and screaming and being angry and all the fucking time. For the majority of my life, I desperately wanted people to like me. I was...
Woman walks all over you, Griffin? Where? When can I get that experience?
Trying to be a nice...
Hopefully she wears combat boots. Oski with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Well, let's see. Ryan Shadow with the 10. Really appreciate it. Did you mean to send no message? But if you did, you can just type it in the chat and I'll read it. But I appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Nice person. They say nice guy. That term is fucking poisoned. It's fucking poisoned now, thanks to Rollo fucking Tomasi and the likes of them. And I was trying to... Somebody fucking tell me.
Okay, this is where it started for me.
You shut the fuck up! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Chaka Gaming with the 3. Is Raymond a middle-aged man? Well, I think he's like, what, 38? So, yeah, I think so. 38, I would consider middle-aged.
I wasn't always like this. All these fucking tards, they keep telling me, be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice. I spent decades being nice. Look where that got me.
I don't see him as the nice guy. Like, I really see him as, like, the actual, real nice guy. Where, they're only nice because they expect to get something. And when they don't get what they want, they get angry. Like, that's how I view Raymond, as being a nice guy. He doesn't strike me as the type of dude that would just, like, be the doormat and carry on sad and depressed and lonely. Like, he seems like the type of guy that would be, like, super, like, manipulative. I guess, maybe, but I would just say, like, spurgy. Like, he does something, it's like, why is it? Like, you know, he always bitches about the fact that he moved someone's couch and she didn't suck his dick. Like, that type of thing, where it's like, oh, you know, I did X for you. Why didn't you take your clothes off for me? It's like how he always talks about he built the house or rebuilt the house, and because of that, he should inherently just automatically get a woman. It's like, it doesn't work that way. So he's very transactional. And I just don't see that as being like the, you know, nice guy stereotype of the dude who's just the doormat. I view him as like the, you know, basically, the pot that, like, is always about to boil over and anything could set it off. Like, the rage is just building inside.
Your OF friend flaked. Shocking. 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 Of course she did. Just get her dildo stuck in her ass. God, of course she did. God. Good Lord.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way he could just be the doormat.
Ice Dragon 2.
Griffin's not a nice guy. I wouldn't say I'm not like a mean person, but I'm very honest with, you know,
all right,
my
awesome.
interactions
Thanks, nigga. All right.
with people. So if I don't like you, I can make it known pretty quickly, and usually I will make it known pretty quickly. So yeah, I am definitely not like the nice guy stereotype of like, oh well, yeah, I'll do whatever you want. Just please give me attention. I don't know. Like, in person, I'm pretty chill. I get along with most people. So most people, I feel like, would walk away from an interaction with me probably having at least a slightly positive, I guess, view of me, generally speaking. But I'm not an overly warm person. I'm not extremely welcoming, and I can be, I guess, kind of abrasive at times. So, yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't fit the nice guy template. Cue the Toy Story meme. I'm done with. Yeah, that's basically how I feel. Exactly. Yeah, I can make that known pretty quick. But yeah, generally speaking, I get along with most people. I'm not a hard person to be around, I guess is a good way to put it. Let's see. So, Oski with the 5. As a nice guy myself, being a rug mat is an understatement. Brutal, dude. Brutal. Also, that last super chat was supposed to be the... Oh, okay, so just didn't send the link. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I'll play it. And Dr. Nefarious with the 2. Watch the most embarrassing speed run in history. Alright. Pull it up. There we go.
$2. Become like Kratos, kill Ares and Zeus. They think you're a monster, Raymond. Prove them right. Look, I'm just saying.
They think you're a monster. Prove them right. Bro, that's like, holy shit.
I was not. I fucking voted for Bernie Sanders in 2016. How
Brutal.
much more how much more nice guy does that get? Like voting for somebody who literally wanted to take my rights away and give all my money to women. Like, I helped countless women move.
Does he not realize that that's like peak feminine energy? You know, basically, you know, subverting your own personal political beliefs in order to appeal to someone else. Like, that's extremely feminine. Men don't do that. You know, men are supposed to be strong in their resolve and in their beliefs and what they stand for. It's more so women that are, you know, more likely to sacrifice that type of stuff to be perceived as socially conforming. So, if anything, it just makes them seem more feminine, I'm sure. And women can sense that type of shit from a mile away, too.
I've always been willing to give of my computer knowledge and shit.
My computer
Guys,
knowledge.
I don't know what other word.
Dude, if someone asks, like, hey, can you help me with my email? It does not equate to, yeah, if you help me with this email, I'll suck your cock. Like, again, this is the nice guy mentality. I did this for you, now you need to do this for me. It's like, they're not actually nice guys. It's like a transactional type mentality where it's like, you know, I did this, so now you have to do this.
Dad, can somebody who knew me back then say, like, I was not always like this? Can somebody please?
No, he always was like this. He always was like this. He just did a better job of repressing it. But it always reared its head, I guarantee you.
Firm. And Dad is the only one that has known me for that long. Like, I was not always this cynical bastard. And I say the word nice, I don't know what else to use. Because it is
transactional.
The descriptor of what I was trying to be. I'm serious. I remember.
Dude, it's transactional. It's like when you walk into like a luxury store and the person working there is polite to you. They ask you how your day is going. They might give you a compliment or whatever, ask you if you need any help finding something or if you want to get something out of the back. And it's in order to, you know, form a transactional relationship because they're being nice to you, they're helping you so that you will complete the sale and buy something from them. That's literally what he's describing. He's basically describing a, you know, high-end retail scenario where he's putting on a front to be nice and pleasant in order to get something out of someone. That's not being an actual nice guy. That's just, you know, trying to, you know, turn social interactions into a transaction. So, it's the same type of mentality.
Back in like 2012, 2013, 2014, when I was freshly single out of college. And I kept coming across this rhetoric all over the fucking internet about nice guys. Women hate nice guys. And like in 2015, it really ramped up about women hating nice guy. You're nothing but a nice guy. You're nothing but a nice guy. It was everywhere. Every chick I'd talk to at a bar, you're nothing but a nice guy. You're nothing but a nice guy. You're nothing but a nice guy. And I was so fucking confused. I was so fucking confused. Because it's like I was genuinely being nice to these bitches. I legitimately, I was helping them move. I was helping with them computers. I was helping them with their fucking social medias and their phones and I was fucking always willing to lend a hand. I was always willing to lend an ear. I had countless
Why weren't they willing to lend their womb?
Female friends like that I didn't even. My one friend, Deirdre, I never even thought about trying anything with her sexually because she was so fucking attractive. And like, she just wanted to hang out with me and she told me like. My one friend, Becky, like, I never tried anything with her, and probably both of them would have slept with me if I tried, in hindsight, to be honest with you, because, like...
Brutal.
They just voluntarily wanted to be around me, and I thought I was genuinely nice for years.
This is your nice guy. Oh my god, bro. Like I said, he's always been this way. He just hasn't always been this unhinged.
Fucking... Like, God! And no, I'm not reading your $2 super chat about that. You got to give me $20 for me to read that, and I'm not kidding.
Damn, rejected.
God fucking damn it. And I remember getting lectured about the whole nice thing. Be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice. Or nice guys finish last, or nice guys are awful, and they hate nice, but you have to be nice. I remember, like, being genuinely confused.
Yes, he voted for Bernie Sanders because he thought it would get him laid. It's just, you cannot tell me that this guy was being genuinely nice his entire life if that was his mentality.
Genuinely confused because my entire life I was nice to women. I was. And, like, it's not like I've not ever had sex. I had 2 long-term girlfriends. I've had a spattering of one-night stands. I've had sexual success. Like, and all these every fucking day. I've got dozens and dozens, hundreds. I probably have, over the last couple days, gotten 1,000 comments castigating me and fucking attacking me and fucking making me insane, just pelting me with criticism and fucking, you're not gonna listen to this because you're too proud. You don't like this advice, but you need to date fat chicks and you need this, you need this. I can't even form the words right now. I'm so fucking upset. I cannot even form the word. Like, and the thing is, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be sitting on my couch spewing all this shit into myself, just brooding, just fucking brooding. I'm so fucking sick of brooding all the time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, women should be nice to men. Women should be nice to men. When was the last time a chick was nice to you? When was the last time a chick ever followed through with anything on you? When was the last time?
I don't know. I've never been in an encounter where a woman has been, like, overtly rude or mean to me, so I don't know. I think most interactions I've had with women have been pretty pleasant for the most part, generally speaking. I think most people are pretty pleasant to be around for the most part.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It doesn't mean that she literally just, you know, got on her knees and unzipped my pants and started fucking glucking. Like, you know, that's not the same thing as... Bro, I don't know. But you hear it, it's like, when's the last time, you know, they followed through on something? Like, again, it's all transactional. It's all, I did this, so I should get X. That's his entire worldview, it seems like. It's how he is with the house, how it came to losing weight, how it came to, you know, getting out of debt, you know, moving the couch, helping with the computer. All of that equates to getting laid. Somehow. I don't know. Yeah, I've never had, like, a bad woman experience. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I've never been, you know, treated badly by, you know, a woman I've interacted with, you know. But hey, I don't walk up and go, hey, cutie. Yogi Bear with the 20. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. God! I know. That's such a great, that should be his, signature, I guess, merch piece. Just put God on a shirt with, like, a roughly sketched image of, like, one of his Spurg faces. Probably sell. Blue sent you with the 5, and Raymond wonders why no woman wants to get with him. He is a miserable person. And the problem is, you know, to play armchair psychologist for a second, is he's found a way to monetize his misery, which you'll hear in a few minutes. Like, he is directly linked being a miserable fuck to making money. So the more miserable he is, the more sympathy he gets from his audience, which equates to more super chats, which means he gets a dopamine hit from getting the money. So what does that do? It triggers the response in his brain like, hey, I'm miserable, so now I'm going to get money, aka dopamine. So the only way he is happy now is when he's miserable. So it's like this vicious cycle of, you know, I have to be miserable in order to be happy. And if I'm not miserable, then I can't be happy. So it's pretty fucked, honestly. Monetizing your misery never ends well. Like, look at all the people who, you know, do, like, the shots for donations and, you know, only use me blade types that just fuck up their entire life for cash. Raging Boar with the 5. Raymond is pathetic as shit. Funny as fuck to listen to in the back. I agree. But you have to take him in small doses. So, I just so happened to click on the stream he was doing today, and this is the part I was on. So, maybe there's some more gold after this part, but I have no idea. We're only going to watch a small portion.
Time a chick ever fucking gave you the time of fucking day. I still talk about it. That one chick that left her fucking blinds open and would just let the whole neighborhood see her getting her butt reamed out by this big jock, and she was this little tiny skinny goth chick.
Dude, that's like that scene he was describing where he was looking through the window of his New York apartment watching the big jock fuck his goth girlfriend, and it just fades to the screen. Chud. That'd be such a great movie scene, bro. I can see it in my head right now. Like the shot of like his face illuminating in the window as lightning strikes in the distance and rain falls against the building. It's like an old brick apartment building, and you know, you could just see his face glaring out lifelessly as the lightning strike. Like, dude, it's just the image is in my head, and then it just fades to black and the words "should" appear on screen. Be so good. Like, I can just picture the scene perfectly. Blue sent you with a 5. I noticed that the more I drink, the more happy I get. Raymond's probably the opposite.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
So,
All right.
the other problem is, too, is he is a former alcoholic that had, like, liver poisoning or some shit. I don't know, but apparently he can't drink because of, like, liver failure. So he drank so much that his liver started to fail. They thought he was literally going to die, and I guess he recovered. So now he can't drink alcohol anymore. So not only is he angry about that, like all the stuff in his life, he can't drink either, which was his former cope for most of his adult life. But yeah, from the stories he's told, he definitely was an angry drunk because he used to get kicked out of places. So.
And then that other chick that I was at the fair, and I watched this tall jock in a Letterman jacket fucking yell over across the dirtway or whatever in front of the fair, Olivia, and then like this goth chick that was like average looking goth chick just like bounced up, and she flew over to this guy and gave him a hug, and it's like, help me, like.
Oh, fuck, dude, I was drinking water. Damn it. Oh, holy shit.
Average looking goth chick just like bounced up, and she flew over to this guy and gave him a hug, and it's like, help me, like.
So she was excited to see her boyfriend? What's wrong with that?
What the fuck?
It should have been me!
Oh, I almost made a comment on Chad's stream. I don't know if I want to, though. I almost made a comment on his stream that did bad news. My cam girlfriend client had to oh, he did say the name. So just be me. I wanted to say, what did Shelby bail? Okay, Pig Metal. I've got 2 single friends that are looking for them. What are you talking about?
Oh, here we go.
They've
So this Pig Metal person, from what I could gather, is a woman in his chat. So just keep that in mind.
given up just like the dudes. Why can't you send one of them my way? Oh, right, because you don't actually think I'm sexually viable. You just in my comment section for some reason.
Pig Metal equals Raging Boar? Maybe. It's possible. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Me liver died in the holly. Brutal, dude. Sorry to hear that. My liver survived 7 concentration camps.
Nice women went extinct in 2020, but you say I've got 2 single friends that are looking for them. They've given up just like dudes. I'm serious. I'm serious. 2026. I'm serious. Somebody's got to get me laid. It's got to fucking happen. Oh my God. My head is just pulsing right now.
Which one?
Girls bad, men sad. Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
So that's the $2 super chat he didn't want to read. Fat chicks are the answer, brother. He didn't want to read that for $2.
I just feel sick to my stomach. I just feel sick to my stomach all the time. And you know, I'm not trying to be a giant Debbie Downer or something like that. It's just like, my life isn't that great. Like, I'm living hand to mouth, shouting into the void, and anybody, except for the 200 people in my live stream, 259 people in my live stream, it's all shit feedback. All of it. And the thing is, it's like, I can't go out and find a job that'll pay me as much as this pays me. Just, everybody shouts at me about personality and all this other shit. You guys have no, women, you want nice boyfriend. You don't want nice guys. You don't want nice males in your life. You don't want to fuck nice guys. You don't want to be around nice guys. You don't like nice guys.
Oh my
Just
God.
call a spade a fucking spade. Pig metal
The
does
face of kindness.
not mean well. If she meant well, she'd be having my dick sucked right now.
Dude, if she meant well, she'd be having my dick sucked right now. That is definitely a quote. God damn, man.
Just call a spade a fucking spade. Pig metal does not mean well. If she meant well, she'd be having my dick sucked right now.
You're a nice guy, madam.
God, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. All these women come up in my comments.
Did someone order a nice guy?
Section all the time. Oh, you're so great. We love you. You're so great. Don't off yourself. Oh my God. But they won't put out and they won't hook me up with their single friends. I'm getting really pissed about it, to be honest with you. I'm getting fucking pissed. And you know what? It's my channel.
Did he basically just say, if you don't want me to kill myself, have sex with me? Like, is that what he was just implying? Like, that's pretty crazy, man.
And I can throw him. I'll throw a fucking melty if I want to. All you women are big talk. I've had 4 chicks contact me. None of them ended up in a hookup or a relationship. Every single one of them ended up canceling for some reason or another, or disintegrating the interaction. Every single one of them ended up being a nothing. The last one, she claimed she bought tickets and all this other shit. Then family shit came up, and then she couldn't come and hang out. Just like, she lost her fucking mind as soon as I was straightforward with her about what I expected in bed. I'm not kidding. That's what happened.
What?
I said something I wanted specifically in bed, and she lost her fucking mind.
Why would you do that? Oh my God. Maybe you should wait for the complete stranger you've never met before to show up in person and to see if the chemistry's right before you tell her all the freaky shit you want to do to her. Like, maybe that's just a little bit of social autism at work, but I don't really know if that's like the best first impression for a woman you're trying to meet for the first time. Like, yeah, I want to put it in your ass. Like, I have no idea what he wanted to fucking do, but it's like, dude, maybe, you know, see if y'all even like each other first before you start talking about all the freaky shit you want to do to her. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's common sense. Yeah, exactly. If there's chemistry there and, you know, the mood starts turning in the right direction, you know, shit starts getting a little more sensual, then you could maybe throw that out there of, like, all the shit you want to do, and, you know, then, you know, that makes a little more sense. But he's never even met this person in person. And she's supposed to be coming out to, like, you know, hook up with him, or I guess, like, meet each other. So, yeah. Not really a great icebreaker. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Raymond is the reason normies hate us poor chuds.
You're broke!
I know.
You're
He's not giving us a good
poor!
name, huh? I really wish he would have said what it was.
I'm fucking miserable. I'm stuck in a house I hate in a noisy ass fucking road that will not, like, it's gotten louder. It's gotten fucking louder.
The sounds have gotten louder, guys, even with more sound dampening. You know, he's got like a fucking industrial blanket up there that's used to block out machining noise in warehouses. But the sound is getting louder and louder. Bro, this is all like psychological. I don't even think the sounds exist. It's all fake. Yeah, the voices are getting louder. Exactly.
Oh, look. Are you gonna fucking...
He's fuming at the super chat without even reading it.
All right, I will read this only because it's 10 euros. Being nice doesn't work. Removes tension and scares them off, making them think they owe you something. It's just an aura they pick up on. Again, a nonsensical fucking term, aura. Something that...
A nonsensical term, aura? It's a very sensical term.
That I can fucking control. Content, disagreeable, say what you mean, works it seems, messed up. Saying what I mean and what I want does not work. It doesn't.
Dude, it's literally, you know, like Chuck from Better Call Saul. You know, with the space blankets and the tinfoil protecting himself from electricity. Raymond is like that with sound, bro. Wherever he goes, the sounds get louder and louder and louder. He had to put up sound deafening blankets and, you know, insulation, and now he has noise canceling headphones that he sleeps in. It's like, dude, it's like fucking mental illness. It's the same shit, just not as severe. Obviously, but, you know, wild. Even with all those precautions, the sound is getting louder and louder and louder.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Blue Senshi with the 5. I live near a busy intersection. You don't hear me complain? Yeah, I mean, I live in the fucking city, and I hear, like, sirens and cars honking, and people screaming on the sidewalk, and, you know, it's not that big a deal, honestly. You just get used to it after a while. It just kind of becomes, you know, white noise to you. You don't even pay attention to it. But the thing is, he has nothing to do but sit there and just think about it all day. So it's like just another aspect of his life that he views as out of his control, so therefore he hyperfixates on it. Raging bored with the 2. Damn, Chad exposing my all. Well, if you meant well, you would be having his dick sucked right now. At least that's what he said, so, you know. Get one of the single friends, I guess you're talking about, to go service Raymond now. That shit's crazy. If she was actually a good person, then she'd be having my dick sucked right now. That is like a crazy fucking quote, dude. Jeez. Yeah, it could be worse. He could live with a crime or screaming the N-word and being annoying and yeah, exactly. He could live in the hood. And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Being nice doesn't work if you're ugly, because nothing will. The brutal truth. I mean, this is the thing. Is in the past, the reason why people ended up together is because they were near each other. Which it's the same way that, you know, friendships and everything work out too. Is proximity builds rapport. So if you spend any given time with someone in close proximity to them, they immediately start to become more attractive to you over time. So the reason why online dating is so bad is because you only get that like first, you know, glimpse at somebody. You don't actually get to see how they move, how they act, you know, their voice, the way they talk, the way they interact with other people. Like, it removes everything other than just the very basic fucking, you know, physiological attraction. So in the past, if you were around women, not only would those women be more attractive to you than they would if you were just scrolling through a dating app, but you would also appeal more to them because you're a known entity and they feel comfortable around you. So online dating has completely rewired people's brains when it comes to that type of shit. So and Schizo Garcia with the 2, if you're not ugly, being nice does work. Well, if you're not ugly, doing anything will work if they find you attractive. That's the thing. It's like guys will put up with a lot of psycho chicks if they're attracted to them. Same thing goes with women. You know, women will put up with loser guys if they're attracted to them, at least for a time. So, yeah.
Straightforward and honest with every chick that reached out to me this year about what I expected sexually. And it wasn't that crazy.
What was it? I want to know what it was.
At all. And to a T, every single one of them just fucking disappeared as fast as they fucking could. You want...
Hopefully it wasn't like some crazy shit like I want to turn your asshole into my personal pup cup or some shit like that.
Honest. Content. Of course you had...
It's why high school crushes were more attractive than any supermodel to most. Exactly. The more time you spend with someone in person, the more attractive they become to you. Yep. Very true.
To throw that little fucking C word in there. Yeah, they were looking for attention. They wanted fucking attention. Fucking... I'm like shaking with anger right now. Just game, bro. Dude, I turned on a video game the other night and lost my entire audience.
What game was he playing?
I'm sorry, I love you guys in Discord, but you guys suggest stuff and...
Oh, here comes the e-bag.
It kills the videos in the audience. They don't care. They don't want to watch it. The only way I can make any money, and I've only made...
See, here it comes. He just went through this whole, you know, oh, woe is me, my life is so terrible, you know, blah, 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 blah. I was always trying to be nice, and no one was ever nice to me. Here comes the upsell. So he was just miserable for a while, so now it's time to get that dopamine hit.
I'm barely, like, right now, it's... Thank you for becoming a channel member, Jack.
Here it comes.
Thank you for becoming a channel member. Women are hypergamous. You know, I'm so sick of that word. I am convinced that that word did not exist before like 2022. Hypergamous. I had never heard that.
He's reading his super chat, but it's just not on screen. Yeah, the donations are inbound now.
I'm serious. I had never, ever heard that word in my entire...
Johnny's with the 19 months. Appreciate it, man. Is he using a bed mattress as a wall? No, it's one of... So apparently it's one of those blankets that you put up against the wall in like industrial warehouses and mechanical shops and things like that to deafen the noise of heavy machinery. So, like, if you're in, I guess, like, a forge or, I don't even know, like a production plant or manufacturing plant or something with heavy machinery that makes a lot of noise, those, like, deafening panels are used in order to block out the sound from the heavy machinery so the office is quiet. He has lined the inside of his house with these blankets because his neighbor has a fucking, like, Kabuto thing that he drives around his property and also has a lawnmower. So that little bit of noise has caused him to pad his entire room with, you know, sound deafening panels in order to block out the, you know, just unbearable sound of a fucking tractor. So, yeah. He's basically turning into Chuck from Better Call Saul. I don't know, man. The world's smallest violin playing in the background. Yeah. It's like schizoid shit, honestly. But it's just something he's trying to control in his life. You know, it's like a psychological thing. He feels like he is not in control of his own existence. And so he's looking for anything in his life that he can, you know, take control of. And it's manifesting in the form of a fucking obsession over, you know, his neighbor's tractor's noise. Which is fucking wild. It's not healthy. Yeah, he's basically building his own rubber room. One of the 5, the link E-Man sent earlier that I did not link in chat was the RTU video. What RTU video? Here's for my video. Tranny shit? We'll see. Why do y'all send me trans shit? Like, honest question. Why do you think I want to watch anything related to Troons? That's just disgusting.
Life.
And it's more so worrying that you're looking it up in the first place. Like, how do you even become aware that, you know, a tranny makes a video about trans shit? Unless you're actively browsing that genre of content.
In my entire life, I had never heard that word, hypergamous, ever, in my entire life. And then all of a sudden in 2022, it's everywhere. And by everywhere, I mean all over YouTube and Twitter. Nice is usually removing your own boundaries and expecting it to be reciprocated. Look, females don't give a shit that I'm alive. They don't.
Brutal.
At all. And I'm tired of it. Just being a doormat and wondering why it's one way. Yeah. Well, blame... Look. I treated other people like the way I treated other people how I would want them to treat me. And I've gotten fuck all for it from my life. I've gotten fuck all for it from my life. I have treated other people like I would want them to treat me. I've given of myself freely without asking for things in return, more than I can fucking bear and more than I can fucking count. Every job I've ever had, I've given of myself completely the entire fucking time to get let go on a whim, seemingly, or get a 2% raise and be told to deal with it. I show competence and I show that I can do something. And literally at Nationwide, they dissolved an entire unit of a developer staff, 6 roles, 6 people. And they gave me all of their work. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. That was the main reason I left, was because in 2021, I worked there from 2019 to 2022. And at the beginning of... No, 2021. Yeah, no. Right, because I stayed at Nationwide for a little bit after I got real sick. It was the beginning of 2021. Yeah, they fucking gave me all of Stan's team's work. And it was like 6 dudes worth of...
Fuck Stan.
...work. And it was just given to me. Like, I could just take it. And it was...
Dr. Nabarius with the 2. Imagine if he did call-ins. Good lord, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I really don't know how he proceeds from here because it's very sad.
Fine. Guess what? I was hospitalized for alcohol liver failure 6 months later. You ever fucking think that had anything to do with it?
Uh-oh.
He says, oh, it's the booze, it's the booze, it's the booze. Why was I drinking? Oh my God. I've given myself away. I've given myself away my entire life. I've given myself away my entire life. Even my streams. I stream every single day. My audience, I care. None of the other...
Here it comes! Here it comes, guys. Get ready for the ultimate fucking grift.
YouTubers give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about the audience at all. I actually I'm like vested and interested in the audience. I fucking like give a shit. Dwight's...
Give me monies!
His wife died. You know, we got Nick. He just got a job. He's looking for another job. Frank is like fighting with his boss right now, trying to get his YouTube channel going. Alvin Izzy, I inspired him to make like there's bunch of people. Civil's going through a freaking issue with his woman. Like, I give a fucking... I should be making about 4 times the amount of money I'm making. Andrew...
Bro, it goes from I care so deeply about all of you to I should be making 4 times as much as I'm making right now. Come on. Have you no shame? Have you no shame? Come on, bro. Come on. You can't follow up a whole spiel about how deeply you care about the audience by them proceeding to say, I should be getting 4 times as much money right now. Jesus. Oh my God, bro. You know, he's going to have me say, God.
You're broke!
That's wild.
You're fucking poor!
Like, that's... Hold on, let's go back a little bit.
And it was just given to me. Like, I could just take it. And it was fine. Guess what? I was hospitalized for alcohol. You ever fucking think that had anything to do with it? Everybody says, oh, it's the booze, it's the booze, it's the booze. Why was I drinking?
Oh, all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I want to hear that again. That was crazy.
I've given myself away. I've given myself away my entire life. I've given myself away my entire life. Even my streams. I stream every single day. My audience, I care. None of the other YouTubers give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about the audience at all. I actually I'm like vested and interested in the audience. I fucking like give a shit. Dwight's ex, you know, his wife died. You know, we got Nick. He just got a job. He's looking for another job. Frank is like fighting with his boss right now, trying to get his YouTube channel going. Alvin Izzy, I inspired him to make like there's bunch of people. Civil's going through a freaking issue with his woman. Like, I give a fucking... I should be making about 4 times the amount of money I'm making. Andrew Wilson doesn't give a shit about anybody in his office and his fucking audience, and he pulls down, probably $2 grand, $4 grand. Who knows how much per live stream?
I don't know. Again, I have no knowledge of Andrew Wilson, but dude, this is such a fucking cope. Holy shit. I should be making 4 times. That's crazy, man. I don't even think DSP has ever quantified it to that extent, right? I don't know if I've ever heard DSP do something that fucking blatant before. Like, that's pretty incredible. Like, you know, pulling this whole, like, oh yeah, I care deeply about my audience. Now give me 4 times as much money right now. And, you know, these other YouTubers don't even fucking care. Like, that's crazy, man. I don't know if I've ever heard DSP say something that egregious. Like, he definitely begs for money, but I don't know if he does it that, like, just insane, like, virtue signal / just entitlement. I don't know. Because, like, Phil will say he needs money to pay his bills or whatever, like, fine. But I've never heard him demand 4 times his current income. Especially when, you know, Raymond makes like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month off of super chats and ad revenue. So it's not like he's making like pennies. But yeah, that's pretty wild, man. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It's because Asman made a video about Zer. Huh. Oh, the trans shit. Okay, never mind. And then also with the 2, I can't fucking... oh, wait. Shit. There we go.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Real talk. And President HMB with a 5. Hey guys, I guess that's it. Yep. It truly is over, man. Actually, that super chat should have been $20. I'm just saying, you know, I'm the only person on this platform that actually gives a shit about the audience. Proceeds to, you know, trauma dump a bunch of shit people put in the chat. Yeah, I should be making 4 times as much as I am right now.
It's in the thousands. The thing is, he'd be the first person to tell you that he doesn't give a shit about his audience. Oh my god.
And that's probably why they give him money. Is because he's honest. Like, Raymond has said multiple times, like, you know, once he finds a job that makes more money than YouTube, he's quitting YouTube. So obviously he's not, you know, super passionate about his audience to the degree where he would just keep doing this shit. So, I don't know, man. It's a very interesting dilemma we find ourselves in. He drinks LaCroix just like Griffin. Oh, yeah, and tens of millions of other people.
People, look, you want me to keep making videos? I need more money. I'm not kidding about that. I need more people watching my videos. I have videos lined up until December 24th. I don't have anything lined up for after December 24th. If I can't get one to get over 10,000 views in the first day, I'm not making any more videos. Like,
I guess he doesn't care that much about the audience. I mean, how many subs does he even have? 27,000. Dude, 10,000 views is insanely good for a 27,000 sub channel. Like, 5,000 views is good for a 27,000 sub channel. 20 to 50% is about what you should expect, generally speaking, for a channel his size.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm not making enough money to make this work.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alawambi.
Oh, look, he's getting more super chats. There you go. It worked. It worked, man. There it goes. Schizo Garcia with the 2. There's a reason Medicare made $5K per stream. Honest. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know, dude. This whole pretending to be your friend, caring about you, like, it's just incredibly gay. And it's very, very manipulative, which, you know, goes back to the whole nice guy routine. Look how much I care about all of you. Give me 4 times the money right now.
Bow wham.
And if you don't, I'm going to quit.
How do you say that? €5. However, I still end up as the nice guy anyway because I actually want to be an okay. The paradox. The fucking paradox. That's true. That's absolutely true. That's the exactly. I still end up as the nice guy anyway because I actually want to be an okay.
I literally do the same with Ricardo. I have never claimed to be Ricardo's best friend, bro. The fuck? I don't claim to be friends with anybody in the chat. I appreciate the monies and the contributions and, you know, all of that, but it's like, it's never crossed the line of like being a genuine friendship or anything like that. At the end of the day, everybody, including myself, are just words on a screen or coming out of your speaker. Yeah, Griffith's Camelot. I never had any friends. That's right. Although Camelot did that whole fucking shit where, you know, my audience is my friends. So he leaned into that too. I guess it is kind of a common tactic, I guess. I don't know. DSP's never done that, to be fair. DSP, I've never heard him do that.
I was raised in a conservative Christian home. I was raised by good parents who meant well. My parents' like extended social circle were all Christians. And I know all of you hate Christians. I know that. You all hate God. You hate the church and you hate Christians. I was raised by good, God-fearing people, even if they were a little ill-intended in certain aspects of their lives. I had a functional family. Sorry, I had a father in my life when I was a kid. You know,
man,
my parents meant well. They sent me to private Christian school so I would be around other Christian kids. You know, the only downside of that is that, of course, the private Troy Christian school was full of a bunch of rich kids that had some kind of weird complex, and they had to make sure that you knew that you were poor. They had to make sure that I knew I was poor, and I wasn't.
He's broke. He's bald.
As good as them, because their dads got approved for the $1 million house, and my dad built their $1 million house. Like, I really hate rich kids. I hate rich kids. If I ever got rich and I had kids, I wouldn't give them a dime. Wouldn't give them a fucking dime until they were 40.
Wow. What a great dad. I'm sure women are just literally lining up to, you know, bear his seed.
You think I'm kidding either. If I die, I'm going to leave my money to my niece, and the rule will be she can't touch it, and her mother and dad can't touch it either. She can't touch it till she's 40 years old.
Wow. That's very boomer of you.
That'll be the rule. You can have my money, but you can't have it till you're 40.
Yeah, you can't have my money until you don't need it anymore. Gee, thanks.
I think that should be the age limit. I think that if I knew that I had an account, and I would invest it, I'd say it needs to be in a blind trust and needs to be invested, but you can't touch it till you're 40. If I had the money that I got, whatever. The CC, and you're right, Alawambi. You do want to be a good person. You want...
Dude, the tribe gives their... Dude, when Jewish kids turn 13, they have their bar mitzvah, or whatever the fuck it's called, and the entire community showers them in money so that they can start investing at a young age. The Jews don't do that shit. The Jews give their children money as early as possible because, you know, it sets them up for success in life. So, if anything, it's like, this is just the boomer mentality of my kids aren't getting shit from me. I'm going to blow it all on cruises and eating $500 desserts. You know, that type of shit. It's more of a boomer mentality than anything.
To be an earnest person. You want to be able to say what you mean and mean what you say. And you want to be able to be forthright and earnest and well-intended. You want to be those things. It's just, they don't care if you're...
Oh, another $10 sucker.
Maybe it is all the hair. It's the hair. It's got to be the hair. I can't... And then they tell me it's the personality. You're just lying to me because I was earnest and nice and well-meaning for years. And I just kept getting shit on, and I can't even articulate it. Like, I can't even...
Yeah, it is just spiteful. The entire point of having kids is so you give them a better life than what you had and to set them up for success in that life. Like, what's the other fucking point of life if you don't, you know, provide for the future generations? It's just retarded. The whole point of having children is to, you know, make sure your children are better off than you were. Otherwise, you failed as a parent. So, it's just crazy. I don't know. The whole nepotism thing is a psyop to get people to blow all their money on consumer shit before they die.
I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy.
Uh-oh.
I just don't. The CCC, $10. Thank you.
Your $10 gives me energy. It's crazy, man. It's like fucking clockwork. The super chats start pouring in. Wild. It's a master manipulator. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. A lot of people hate Ricardo, but keep him 4 shekels. Ricardo's a funny guy, man. You know, I do kind of empathize with him, I guess. I don't know. When he goes on his rants about, you know, don't waste your life and stuff like that, you know, it is kind of sad to see. I mean, I know, like, most of that's just kind of like the drunk banter, but hopefully Ricardo's doing all right. He seems like a pretty cool dude. But, yeah. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. Not all boomers. I was raised by... Well, yeah, it's not all boomers, but generally speaking, it is the boomer mentality. I was raised by my boomer grandparents. They left me money. I just had to wait until I was 21, which is perfectly acceptable. Dude, that's what my grandpa did, and he was also a boomer. But my grandmother, you know, who's also a boomer, decided not to give the grandkids any money. So my grandpa, when he died, left all the grandkids $25,000 that we would get on our 21st birthday. And, you know, that was like his dying wish. And, you know, my grandma has yet to give any of me or my cousins the money at all. So, yeah. Boomer. That was my grandfather's intention, is to make sure, you know, all of the grandkids had, like, at least some money to start out in life once they got out of college. But, yeah, my grandma had other plans. Isn't that nice? But, yeah, luckily I don't need the money, so I don't really care that much. But, yeah, boomers, am I right? You always say you don't care. You always bring it up. Someone else brought it up.
To start, I did want to actually watch it for a little bit. Just do what makes sense to you, Ray. I watch your overall content. Also, yes, her hypergamy is a nonsense psyop, in my opinion. It just came out of nowhere. It just came out of nowhere. It seemingly came out of nowhere, and I don't understand where it came. Thank you for the $10, Sergeant Madness. I can't help but being nice in the end because I actually care. Look, I'm sensing a theme. I can't help but being nice because I actually care. Right. Right. It's so true, but it ends up screwing you over. It's sad. It just, it doesn't, it's not even that it screws me over or you over. It makes you this hollow, like, bitter, angry, resentful person because it's like, at the end of the day, all my...
Yeah, he's saying that hypergamy is not real, which is pretty crazy. When it's factually the case.
My reserves are gone. Every part of me is gone, and I'm just angry. And I don't have what I want. And it's like, there's nobody even willing to halfway meet me. Hold on. I gotta pause this. It's playing. I gotta pause this for a second. Allow wow, bow wow, 10 generous euros. Thank you. It's impossible now because modern women confuse intensity with love, and they will be attracted to the toxic.
Did he say allow wow, bow wow?
guy because of the intermittent reinforcement. So I guess you have to become the psychopath. I'm trying.
You got to become the psychopath. I think that day is already long past.
Nobody fucking likes me as the psychopath. They didn't like me as the nice guy, and now they don't like me as the fucking psychopath. Like, I can't fucking...
He may be psychotic, but I don't think he's a psychopath. Psychopaths are way more calm and collected.
Win. I will get back to this. I want to see what's going on with this real fast.
Since Tuesday afternoon, so what is that, 3 days now? Do you think I've seen the sun even one time?
Okay, they're bitching about winter. It's winter. You're not going to see the sun in winter. Like...
Uh-oh.
Ah!
He's angry!
It's impossible now because modern women confuse intensity with love, and they will be attracted to the toxic guy because of intermittent reinforcement. So I guess you have to become the psychopath. It's just like, fuck, man. I really just... Everybody... I think all of you women telling me it's my personality are lying to me. And I think all you guys that are telling me it's the personality, you're lying. You're lying. Alvin Izzy, $4.99. Just know it's okay to not have the energy right now, bro. No, it's not. That's not what I mean. It's I want to do this. What I mean is right now in the moment, in this physical.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like a woman would watch, one of these videos and just feel unsafe around him. Like, let's say on the off chance that, a woman actually does find him attractive, let's say. She watches the video of him spurging out on the internet. Do you think she's going to be like, yeah, that's a emotionally stable person that I want to go, have an intimate evening with? Like, that's the thing is, even if they're initially attracted to you, if you start spurging out like this, they're going to immediately recoil out of fear of, like, physical violence or something.
Moment right now, I shot my wad earlier and went insane about something. I don't remember what. And I'm physically, like, I want to be screaming at the top of my lungs right now about the inequities of the fact that like, what Al Wabamba is saying right there. Modern women confuse intensity with love, and they will be attracted to the toxic. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. That's what I'm saying is I don't have, like, I literally hurt my back screaming earlier. Like, it hurts right now. Like, I can't stretch it enough. And everybody she's gonna fucking yell at me about how I'm a little fucking toddler.
He has
and
no
all this other
mouth
shit.
and must scream.
I was gonna ask, is that...
I think Seattle is probably
this is
worse
where
than
it
Portland.
is.
I mean, I've been to Seattle a
Really?
few times. Yeah, Portland, I don't know, whatever. At least there's no, there's no income tax in
I
Washington.
don't know who
there's
this
no sales tax
is
here.
that he's watching.
Right.
You know what? They're probably just the same city.
That was my impression because I've spent time in Seattle, a little bit of time in Portland, went out to Olympia. There was that Evergreen college campus where they
Ohio is cloudier.
cornered the socialist teacher because he was
Why is that
socialist. Yeah, the
funny?
professor or whatever.
Anyway, all right, I'll catch the replay on that one. Becomes a psychopath, goes to prison, right? It's like I'd really rather not end up in jail. Like, and no, I do not like how much, because I actually do have blood pressure issues, and and it's not good. Like, it's not good. I need to seriously calm the fuck down because I am aging, and it's like nothing in my life is fixing. Like, I'm stuck here. Like, I'm stuck in this house. Like, I'm stuck in this situation. I have to, like, I realized this yesterday or whenever it was. Like, I'm not going to be able to move without it being incredibly expensive and or obnoxiously, like, having to renovate something again. Like, I'm going to build some sound dampening walls, like, against the street here, and I'm going to replace...
Oh my god, he's building more sound dampening. Jesus.
These windows, and I'm going to replace that shower. That's as far as I'm getting. I'm not doing anything else on this house. Like, just from a money perspective, I probably have a couple more grand to do, and I'll do that over the course of the year. But buying the windows for the tax credit and everything was part of, like, I knew that I needed to at least get them on the books this year. So, and I know he's bitching about money, and he went and bought $2,500 windows. Dude, the windows in this house are 120 years old. I think I can justify $2,500 worth of windows.
Yep, he is Chuck McGill maxing.
Windows. And they were the cheap ones.
Chuck
They were the
McGill
cheap
maxing,
ones.
indeed.
Yeah, become psychopath. Hello, HR. Dude, if I know it'll be fine, but if this stream is the one that gets me, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm gonna be so angry.
Yeah, I mean, 2,500 is pretty cheap for Windows, but that also means he probably didn't get like double paned glass and shit like that.
Because I can't. How do I say this? I've got 250 people watching right now. I've got. Yeah, and I got the propane delivery happening at $3 a gallon, by the way.
All right, I think this is the end of the Spurg out. But yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. Jeez. In another life, Raymond worked as a sound dampening engineer for highway. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just like, it's a look into the mind of an insane man in real time. It's fascinating, but very scary simultaneously. But, you know, it do be like that sometimes, I guess. Alright, we'll check out what this is.
Whether it's, I would really prefer if you be quiet, or this girl asking her runner to pause a game so she can talk about grandma that died from cancer. Over the years, there's been a fair number of cringe moments in the speedrun community. I'm a frog, and today we're going to look at Halo speedrunning signature cringe moment, Cody Miller's 2011 Halo CE GDQ run.
See, now I'm actually legitimately lost.
A run that was such a train wreck, GDQ added a rule going forward called the Halo rule to prevent such a thing from ever happening again. But you may be asking yourself, who is Cody Miller and why was he speedrunning this game in the first place? At the time, Cody was in charge of the Halo speedrunning site highspeedhalo.net. Highspeedhalo.net now doesn't have anything to do with speedrunning, but does have great articles like An Introduction to the World of Halo Figurines and Top 5 Most Sexy Halo Cortana Pictures. At the time,
bruh.
Doesn't have anything to do with speedrunning, but does have great articles like An Introduction to the World of Halo Figurines and Top 5 Most Sexy
Halo Cortana picture. Not even pictures. Brutal. Couldn't even get that right. ESL coded. Which it doesn't look like he's
All right,
ESL.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Dr. Nabarius with the 2. I can't send video links. Just send the title and I can pull it up. And Schizo Garcia with the 10. How much of this is to blame on brain chemistry? It's very easy for most people to tell if someone is a threat to them physically, even if he was attractive. Most people just instinctively would stay away. I don't know. Like, just the way Raymond carries himself, like, it's not really someone you'd want to be around, if that makes sense. I don't know. I mean, even down to, like, the way he dresses and stuff with, like, the V-neck t-shirt. I don't really want to get hyper fixated on his, like, appearance and stuff, but it's like, yeah, I think a lot of it is just, you know, I think women are very good at, like, smell testing guys, even from a distance. And he just immediately, like, repulses them without even having to say a word a lot of times, just because maybe how he carries himself. I don't know.
Halo Cortana Pictures. At the time, Cody was known for that side and for being one of the original Halo speedrunners with many world records. He was even mentioned in the Guinness Book of World Records.
What part of Cortana appeals to you the most? Oh, that's easy. Hold on. Let me find the image real quick. There we go. It's obviously one part that shines above the rest. Hopefully that clears it up.
For beating Halo 2 on Legendary in 3 hours of Deathless, which later turned out to be faked along with some, if not all, of his other records. He was a cheater, and this run was the first step towards uncovering that. So when GDQ, which stands for Games Done Quick, a biannual speedrun event for charity, asked Cody to run Halo CE live on Legendary, he probably should have refused. But he didn't, and the result was a comedic masterpiece we'll be looking at today. As for me, I am a Halo CE speedrunner. I'm fairly new to it though, and my best CE full game Legendary time thus far is 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 41 seconds, which is good for 24th on the leaderboard. Not too shabby, but I still have lots of room for improvement. However, this is much faster than Cody's GDQ time, which ended up being over 4 hours, not to mention that he had to lower the difficulty twice and ended up beating it on normal. But we'll get to that. For some reason, I decided to put myself through watching this entire 4-hour run, and boy was it something. Being a runner myself, I'll break down some of the intricacies of how bad this run is, and I'll also show examples examples of how things are supposed to look, so if you don't know, you can fully appreciate the terribleness in front of you. Let's hop in.
Yeah, like I haven't seen any Halo tricks getting this way.
Don't get your hopes up, bro. You're not going to see him here either. Cody's pillar of autumn actually starts off well. He messed up the first jump, pipe jump, and bonked into the wall, but hey, happens to the best of us, and otherwise this is good so far.
Paul Miller, you think? He's serious time right now. Can't get anything out of him.
As we all know, the most entertaining speedruns are the ones where the runner doesn't talk at all or explain what they're doing. Boring is the best way to describe his pillar of autumn run. It's mostly him slowly killing all the enemies in each room, but he doesn't die at all, so if you're unfamiliar with the speedrun, you may think this is how it's supposed to look, and Halo runs are just boring and slow. For example, in this run, the classic strat was to stick one elite, throw plasma at the door, and make a break for it. Instead, Cody sits here for 2 minutes struggling to kill everybody. Even if you are going to try to clear the room, it should not take him this long. Also, why did bro not grab the Magnum? Have you never played CE before? I managed to get a hold of the high-speed Halo world records at the time of Cody's run, and the world record for Pillar of Autumn was 5:19. I timed Cody's here as 8:29. Not very good. That being said, Pillar of Autumn was far and away the level that went the best for Cody. It's all downhill from here. Cody starts off Halo by crossing the bridge. This is fine, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Wrong! The first real trick of the game at the time was where you walk over here, do a grenade jump, and skip the bridge. This saves a couple seconds versus walking the...
Dude, the level of autism needed for these speed runs is beyond me.
We mainly do it to skip a trigger. There'd normally be 2 Banshees and a Covenant squad ahead that we now don't have to deal with. It's one of the easiest tricks in the game, and...
How many of these people ended up trooning out? Probably above 30%.
There's zero reason for a CE speedrunner not to do it, unless they don't know how to do it. Let's see how he does.
I'm the best.
Oh no. Well, maybe now he'll do the grenade jump. Nope, he's just walking back across the bridge. Alrighty, got him. Now he can advance to the next area. Why are you dropping the Magnum?
I didn't shoot.
Man, bro, maybe you wouldn't have died there if you could just headshot the elite when his shields are down. Oh no. In this section today, we'll kill at least 5 of the 6 Marines here to skip both dialogue and an entire dropship. One Halo speedrun meme you may know is said by Paul Russell.
Marty, he's killing the Marines.
But back in 2011, Halo runners didn't kill any Marines here, which meant there was dialogue before every ship and you had 5 to take out. But even without modern grenade lineups, they're all fairly easy if you know what you're doing. You mainly just grenade the elites as they come out and clean up everyone else. On the first ship, Cody inexplicably runs to the left to take out Jackals. It grunts first, retreats, and then dies. Then dies again and says something you probably never want to hear in a live speedrun.
I forgot how to do this part.
He then adopts the strategy I used as a 5-year-old when the Covenant scared me, which is to be safe and stay on top of the structure. He proceeds to die anyway. It's actually the exact opposite. He's playing too passively. But like I said earlier, this run gives the impression that CE speedrunning is supposed to be slow and boring where you take your time.
Man, this isn't going well.
Cody was also in the Guinness Book of World Records for making the understatement of the century. After a couple more deaths, Cody decided to do something not typically seen in a legendary speedrun, which is to change the difficulty to heroic. After struggling to start and refusing to say anything, Cody becomes more confident and starts talking about subjects like whether or not Halo Reach is canon.
I just got a website, haloreachesnotcanon.net.
The guy sitting to Cody's right was another speedrunner who was at GDQ to run Trials HD and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Even though he's not a Halo runner, he does his best to explain backpack reloading in a desperate attempt to make this run at least somewhat informative despite Cody's refusal to explain anything.
Often you'll notice that you don't actually see Cody reload his weapon, and that's because you can is it if you double tap reload?
Yep, and then it's full.
Switch.
Cody successfully does a cutscene skip on the light bridge, but more importantly answers a question about what trick he's going to do.
Doeslight asks, Cody, are you doing AOT CR fall, silent cartographer launch, and or keys shield bump?
Key shield bump, no. Assault and control room, maybe. Silent cartographer, definitely.
I don't know what's funnier, them feeling the need to ask if he was going to do basic tricks, or him saying yes to only one.
I would go to Legendary for the library.
Cody is saying he would raise the difficulty on the library. Keep this statement in the back of your mind. The rest...
In a healthy society, these guys should be designing trains. Now they're speedrunning 25-year-old games and taking estrogen supplements. Yeah, many such cases, dude. It is sad, honestly. You know, the, what is it? Shit, I always get the phrase wrong, but it's like the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. I think that's it.
So the level is easy enough. There's 3 areas where you're supposed to save Marines, but if Marines die, the game lets you progress anyway, so it's fastest to just kill them at the first 2 areas and then move on.
Do you want to explain why you're shooting your own Marines?
Cody, can you please explain to the viewers what you're doing? No. While Cody was slowly clearing the last area, a donator decided to roast one of the guys on camera.
Agatron says, I'll donate $5 if the guy with the long hair says, I make the best armor in all of Soul Time.
Hey, after half an hour of just the 2nd level, Cody's finally gotten through. Unfortunately, there are 10 levels in Halo CE total.
Just because I haven't practiced this game in like 2 years, this is pretty tough.
Then why did you agree to do it? In runs now, we'll pretty much just run past this entire opening. In every old run I'd seen before, they'd stay back here and take guys out, so I figured Cody would do the same, but he attempted to rush and completely failed at it. He then walks off a cliff by accident. Expert commentary here, don't walk off the cliff. But it's okay, because now he's worked his way back and ready to push through. He did it again. That wasn't a replay, he actually did it again. He dies his 3rd attempt too, but at least it was in a conventional way. Progress. Around the 50-minute mark, the chat starts asking if someone other than Cody can try to play.
Bob the Champa, only Cody Miller will be playing Halo. No one else is taking the controller.
After meandering his way through the level, which isn't ideal in a speedrun, Cody finally enters the Covenant ship. In Halo runs today, there's a trick called belly skip that lets you skip this entire section as well as the next main room, formerly known as the RNG room. Even still, the belly isn't too difficult to take care of if you know what you're doing. On Legendary, there's 10 waves with random spawns. Some of these waves will have gold sword elites, while others will just be jackals and or grunts. When playing on heroic, like Cody, instead of gold elites, you get stealth elites. Cody gives himself a dose of copium by arguing that stealth elites, which have no shields, are actually stronger than gold elites, the highest ranking elites in the game.
In Legendary, those guys are gold, so it's actually it can be somewhat more difficult on heroic.
In the middle of all this, the stream receives a very special donation.
And person said hi to you, Ghost Rope, donated $5 also. Thank you. Yeah, Goat Rope.
Goat Rope.
If you don't know who Go Rope is, he's a Halo speedrunner who's been around since the beginning. Pulling this run in front of him is the equivalent of butchering the Star Spangled Banner in front of Francis Scott Key. In the RNG room, there's 3 doors and you need one of them to open, except only the Covenant can open them. If you don't get a sleeping grunt spawn, you can try to bait him to lead into opening one, or worse comes to worse, you can start clearing the room to spawn more waves and run through then. Cody instead wanders back and forth for a couple minutes before realizing he needs to get more enemies to spawn, and then he dies. Eventually he makes it through though, and now it's time for the first major embarrassing trick screw up of the run. So you're supposed to do a grenade jump here. The grenade jump that I had always seen was like this, where you throw 2 plasmas, one high, one on the floor, and then a frag. This doesn't kill us because we pick up the overshield, and while the overshield is charging up, you're invincible. From the 2nd floor, you do another jump onto dropship, then from the dropship, you do one more grenade jump to the 3rd floor. I found a run from way back in 2007 that did it this way, so I know for a fact that this was a strat at the time of Cody's run. However, I also found old runs that did this. This is from famous Halo runner Subwhistle. This is 3 plasmas and 1 frag.
I just like, how much time do you have to spend doing this shit? Like, who just sits there and like practices, yo, let me throw 4 fucking grenades in this one particular spot to see if it'll slightly boost my jump enough for me to skip this section. It's like, come on, man. I don't know. Yeah, this is just way too autistic for me.
Get you all the way onto the dropship. Cody does a weird amalgamation of this where he throws 3 plasmas like he's got to do the dropship jump, but then he doesn't throw the last frag. The results are less than desired.
Oh, not quite. Oh, damn, I have to jump. Yeah, well, we'll just do this normally.
Cody decides to stop trying. Not only does this mean he now has to fight all the way to the top floor, this also prevents another skip. After finding keys, you're supposed to fight back to the hangar and leave in a dropship. But if you grenade jump to the second floor, the triggers in the hangar break, and the mission ends once you kill the sword elites on the bridge. Instead, Cody just plays through the level normally while dying a bunch of times.
You don't need to press it button.
Oh shoot, I think you're right. I have to press it.
No, you don't. Hurry up.
Well, if you skip, the level ends here after this speech because it gets split with the triggers.
Yeah, thanks for telling us about the 15 minutes.
Yeah, imagine having to sit there for 4 fucking hours watching this shit.
Didn't skip. Wait a sec, he got the skip anyway. He actually did a skip, even if accidentally. That wasn't supposed to happen, but hey, after 37 minutes, he finally beat TNR. We are so back. Oh my god, we're only an hour and 20 minutes through this. I have 3 more hours of this shit. Silent Cartographer is probably the coolest level in the game of speedrun and has been for a really long time. Cody actually knows what to do here. He's not good at any of it, but he knows what to do. Basically, you turn around at the start, grab this warthog, drive into the facility, and fling yourself through this door before it locks. Normally, you'd have to go to a different part of the island to unlock it, but with that and then falling off in such a way that we don't die, we skip a huge chunk of this level. Let's see how Cody does.
Get through it. But if you go around, if you...
It's pretty slick if you see the and high-speed halo. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You actually got it. Let's see the fall off.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that skips a lot of levels.
Now, another skip because the hard part.
Eventually, he gets it. Then, after messing up the simplest grenade jump imaginable a couple times, he gets an active camo and is able to run back to the top.
10 seconds. You're about to go into a second. It's maybe a time to
All right, so this level still wasn't good, but at least it wasn't half an hour. On the Cody curve, this is a colossal W. Unfortunately,
yeah, that's what's like so weird. I guess like, you know, Halo 4 had the most Bungie hangovers, maybe. But it's like, dude, they were off to such a strong start with Halo 4, with Cortana having massive tits and, you know, a very curvaceous body with the bare feet, like a very sexualized version of Cortana, literally just naked. And then all of a sudden they just become this like massive leftist cuckoldry company, which, you know, I mean, I guess tracks because it's right after Phil Spencer took over. So, you know, again, the will of Phil is undefeated.
It's followed by maybe the biggest L of the entire run. Assault in the control room is a pretty simple level, especially back in 2011. So you fight your way through the first room to the bridge. From the bridge, there's a trick called bridge fall, which was a legendary strat for a long time and now is only done on easy runs. There's 3 falls, the first one off the bridge, the second one onto a ledge, and then the third jump just to get down. The second jump is by far the hardest, and it's pretty tricky, but with a bit of practice, it isn't too bad. If you pull it off successfully, no enemies will spawn for the rest of the mission. You'll be able to drive through the rest in just a few minutes. Cody gets through the first room pretty quick.
I will be as good as these speedrunners? Absolutely fucking not. Maybe as this guy, but no, definitely not. I don't have a passion for anything, really, but definitely not speedrunning.
Actually, let's see how many tries it takes him to get bridgefall.
Oh, wow.
But then,
whoops.
Oh my god, he got it. Now he just needs to fall off the right way. You've got to be kidding me.
A lot of luck.
Just to clarify, it's not luck. If you do it right, you'll hit it every single time. The absolute best guide for this trick is from Nervy Destroyer. I'll link his video in the description. After several minutes of trying, Cody gave up, and instead of beating the longest level in the game in about 7 minutes, he now has to play through it in its entirety. And I have to sit through the entire thing. Hang on a second.
Yeah. Damn impressive.
Pro gamer stuff right here, folks. Why are you waiting for a Marine to get in? You're literally getting out right up here. There's a skip here I was hoping he'd know about. He didn't, of course, but you can actually hop on this glass and get to the other side early. This skip's like another 5 minutes at least. For Cody, it would have saved 17 minutes. Worth noting, Cody's time estimate for this run, the time that the event was planning around, was 2 hours. Now, well past the 2 hour mark, Cody is still on level 5 of 10. After several failed attempts, Cody steals the Banshee you're not supposed to get. Then this happens.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, wow. Epic music.
He also tries to give himself a dose of copium.
The rest of the levels are so much easier.
We'll see about that one, Cody.
What is this? What is that? What is this? That's the story.
You have got to be kidding me. He actually did it. It took him 43 minutes longer than it should have, but still, he actually did it.
220, okay. Let's see if we can do number 3.
Sorry, Cody.
You're empty, Griff? Yeah, but my balls ain't. You know, if you actually cared and you were a well-meaning person, then, you know, they would be drained, bro. Get to work. That shit's still crazy. Like, honestly, that is absolutely fucking wild. If she was actually well-meaning, then she would be having my dick sucked right now. Holy fuck. Dude, that has to be, like, one of the top 10 craziest fucking Raymond statements I think I've ever heard. If not top 5. That was wild.
But both of us still have 2 more hours left of this. Thankfully, 343 Guilty Spark is a pretty quick level. The legendary world record at the time was 7 minutes 32 seconds, and heroic, which remember he's now playing on, was only 6:17. And this level at the time really just had one not very hard trick with a checkpoint right before it, so you could try it over and over again. So this should be a quick one, and he's already going the wrong way. In the speedrun, you're supposed to go left to the start. On runs now, we do a grenade jump, but back in 2011, they were instead doing this jump off a rock. Either way, that would have saved him a bit of walking in combat. An easy trick that anyone can do that he just doesn't.
Like, you don't have a chance.
Stop dropping the Magnum. So this part of the game is when the twist happens and the flood is revealed, and this is the reveal room. This level isn't very hard, and Cody, despite a couple stupid deaths, is getting through it. Really, the only difficulty in this one is navigating your way through the facility, which is meant to be confusing. But for an experienced runner, that shouldn't be a problem. Wait, where's he going? This is back the way you came. What are you doing?
There was grunts in the room before this one.
See, now I'm like actually legitimately lost.
You agreed to speedrun this game, and you don't even know where to go. And you just died, and now we're all the way back to the start of the reveal room. Oh my fuck.
Was actually manning the donation counter.
He just did a grenade jump to get back where he started. He actually made it to the shotgun room. We are so back. So after this elevator he's on now, there's a trick called camo jump or camo jumo, where we grab active camo, do a jump you're not supposed to be able to do, and then you can run basically to the end while camouflaged. After grabbing camo, Cody tries to grenade jump and fails horribly. He didn't attempt it again. Any semblance of this being a speedrun has now completely vanished, and everyone in the room looks embarrassed for Cody. After a couple minutes, he does finally make his way out of the facility, but the level's not quite over yet.
Yeah, we have let the games finish, so we'll be on.
Okay, I'm going.
Cody, you're over your time estimate by half an hour and still have 4 levels left. All right, we're through. As funny as him getting lost is, that could have been a whole lot worse. To start the library, Cody saves and quits and lowers the difficulty to normal. I will now remind you of this from earlier.
I would go to legendary for the library.
Normal is obviously different than legendary, but if I were running, I would still at least try to show off the legendary speedrun strats when, you know, you're at a speedrunning event. So at the time, the strategy was to walk forward to get Guilty Spark to move up, do a grenade jump, run back to trigger Guilty Spark again, and make your way to the first door without fighting any enemies. Cody does none of this and instead opts to plot his way along in the most uninteresting way possible. He then dies at the very start despite playing on normal. And again.
I thought the flood had no one central nervous system, so they're not like... Well, the headshot is actually kind of in the...
I actually beat Halo 1 on heroic. So, I'm not even this bad, actually.
You can't headshot flood in CE, Cody. Speedruns of the library are actually pretty fun. There's a lot of cool grenade jumps and ways to get through some of the hallways, not to mention now there's flood bumping, but Cody knew none of this stuff, and this level was just painful to watch. At one point, he started running back the way he came, didn't realize it for like 30 seconds. He was also getting bad checkpoint luck.
Do it on legendary? That's gonna be a no for me, dog.
And there were a few times where he died.
I really don't have a desire to ever play through Halo 1 again. I've played through it twice, and I don't really think it's great at all. Halo 1 is not really my thing.
I missed a checkpoint and went back 2+ minutes. Pain. A little over the 3-hour mark, a woman enters the room before quickly making the correct decision to leave. I counted 7 deaths for Cody on the library despite playing on normal. I can only imagine the comedy that would have ensued had he tried it on legendary. He gets out of library in about 25 minutes, which all things considered is a win despite being almost 11 minutes slower than the legendary world record at the time. Unfortunately for Cody, the next level is 2 Betrayals. If you played Halo C before, you probably know the disaster that awaits. 2 Betrayals now has an out-of-bounds trick involving a Banshee that's cool conceptually but kind of boring to watch, but classic 2 Betrayal speedruns were actually insane. Not as much in 2011 as later years. The legendary world record was still over 17 minutes, but there was a lot of cool stuff Cody could still try to do. Like check this out, on normal you can just slide down to the bottom of the pyramid and get to the Banshee while the Wraith is still shooting at you. Cody instead opts to slowly work his way down while killing every enemy at a moderate pace. Oh hey, there's a slide and he died. And now he's back to the start because he didn't get a checkpoint. Nice.
He's doing DK, that would be Trek.
Dark Side Phil, now there's a blast from the past.
So how about the Jets, boys?
How about that Julian Assange, huh?
Yeah, Julian Assange.
Check by him.
At this point, they're desperately trying to find anything other than the game to talk about.
How many times can we say Chevy Chase within the next couple minutes? You said
Chevy Chase.
Chevy Chase. Dan Aykroyd. Never asking.
I can't do this anymore, dude. This room you can run past fairly easily, at least on normal. Even the footage you're watching, I got kind of unlucky with my flood and elite spawns, but still made it through mostly unscathed. Cody doesn't go this way because why would he?
I'm still wanting this hand right now.
Me too, Cody. Me too.
Jericho, where everything was gray.
You just drove over a health pack and rocket ammo. Grab it. Check this out in the second reactor room. I'm just gonna throw a couple nades, rush in and activate this, which does take out your shields, then use a rocket grenade to get back out.
Dude, DSP permeates into all sectors of, you know, content creation in the gaming sphere. Like, DSP is the most famous but least watched probably personality in all of gaming.
Full generator overloaded. One more to go. That was at least kind of interesting to watch, not that difficult. You got this, Cody.
It's like pretty much every gaming, you know, adjacent creator knows who DSP is. Probably consumes some form of DSP troll content, but it doesn't matter how popular and well-known he is, it never actually, you know, translates into genuine viewership. It's kind of an anomaly, you know, because there's a lot of people who get hate-watched, and DSP is not one of them. It's, you know, one of those kind of oddities on the internet where it's like the more famous he gets, somehow the less viewership at the same time he attains. But hey, you know. Let's see. Jay just enjoy with the 2. I can't send video link. I'll put tight. You should just put it in the super chat. But yeah, you can put it in the chat. But yeah, next time just put the title of the video in the super chat. And just copy and paste it. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch penis crimes in America? I guess. Is it like... Hold on, let me just look this up. The fuck? Penis crimes in America. From who? Tony Chase. Alright, well, it's not coming out. Let's see. I do not see it. I think I found the guy's channel. Sort by most popular. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Everyone in the room is on estrogen now. Possibly. Whether they want to be or not.
He's slowly trying to kill everything. There's a new Banshee to his right, and instead he grabs the old one with health damage. You cannot make this stuff up. There's an old strat that I don't know how to do because we don't use it anymore, so I'm taking this from the aforementioned Goat Ropes GDQ run in 2014, which is my favorite run ever. You're supposed to do the rest of the level on foot, but runners had this strat to get a ghost through the door. And to be clear, they were doing this at the time of Cody's run too. This lets Goat Rope drive to the end of the canyon to grab a Banshee, which he can then fly to the end with way quicker than if he had made his way on foot. Unsurprisingly, Cody doesn't even attempt the ghost trick and instead proceeds on foot. The remainder of the level takes him another 15 minutes.
I know you guys are hating me right now. No.
This is one of the most awkward things I have ever sat through.
Someone Cody is trying to remind you there's a ghost somewhere.
That's been where? Because I forget.
By the shade turret?
Even the chat is trying to backseat game for him. Okay, finally, we're free. So I was actually tallying how many deaths Cody had on that level, and he had, you know what, actually, instead of telling you, why don't I show you? Hit it, Johnny.
Yeah, I know what.
An event where he was invited to play on Legendary. It took him over 40 minutes on normal when the Legendary record at the time was 17:23. Anyway, on to keys. Keys should have been the shortest level of the run. This is another trick that I don't know how to do because it's an outdated trick. Back in Cody's day, you were supposed to do a shield bump out of bounds at the very start of the level, from which you can then do out of bounds platforming to get to the keys room. It turns a 20-minute level on Legendary into a 3 to 4 minute level.
Why could you do that?
The audience clapping.
It's just extremely difficult.
Okay.
At this point, I probably don't even need to tell you that Cody did not do this or even attempt it.
You know what? I have no idea where I'm going.
Oh god, not this again. He's actually making his way through fairly quick, at least by his standards to this point in the run. You can see Cody's in a groove. He starts talking about Metal Gear Solid.
In Twin Snakes, suddenly Solid Snake is like straight out of the Matrix.
Yeah.
For once in the run, he finally appears comfortable, and rightfully so, because despite not doing the skip that would have made this the shortest level in the game, he gets through it in a little over 12 minutes, on normal. Once again, on the Cody curve, this is a W. Cody's told us a couple times during the run that he's pretty good at the last level.
Well, it's just the last level's all like a chase. Well, last level I'm good at, so no worries there.
Cody for a long time had the world record on this level, the Mob, which was thought to be unbeatable due to a glitch he seemingly pulled off that no one had ever done prior or was able to replicate. There are hunters that bash open this set of doors and the doors on the other side, and you can use them to get on top of the map. This is called Cafe Bump. In Anniversary graphics, you can see everything, but in classic graphics, you can't without some special maneuvering that they didn't know about back then. Cody magically gets vision, and long story short, now that we know what to do to get vision legitimately, we can say with confidence that what Cody did should not have worked. He cheated. At the time, this was just chalked up as a super lucky glitch.
Alright, so I think I still remember most of the tricks on here.
Let's get it, Cody. Show us how it's done. He already died. His next life, Cody attempts to do Cafe Bump, but again, this is before they knew how to get vision, so I'm not sure what he was going to do after, but it's a moot point because he was holding forward for some reason and died and got sent back to the start of the level. After a third death at the very start, once again he's playing on normal, he finally makes it to the bridge. Later on in the level, he doesn't grab a hidden overshield. Some would say this is because he didn't know it was there, but personally, I think he was going for a risky time save called No OS Hunter Hallway. Bravo, Miller. Unfortunately, he could have used the overshield because Hunter Hallway takes him down to 1 red. Normally in the reactor room back then, you do a small grenade jump up because it's a little faster and it can let you get all the reactors in one cycle without any waiting time. But because of his low health, Cody can't do this. He also walks up the wrong side, but at this point it doesn't really matter. After blowing up the first reactor, Cody falls off and has to walk all the way back up. But eventually he gets the last 3 and is able to get on the elevator and start the Warthog run. I would now like a flashback to a donation request on Pillar Bottom where someone asks Cody if he can stop to see the talking grunt.
$5 for Cody to kill the talking grunt on the Mob.
Oh, yeah, but you can't finish the level.
You can't finish the level if you stop to see him? Well, here's footage of me stopping to see the grunt and still completing the Warthog run on Legendary with over a minute and a half remaining. I will give Cody credit for this.
Solid, and then I still love the arrow that was pointed at us when we were driving.
Yeah. He nailed that 360. And that's Cody's run, just under 4 hours and 17 minutes. His time estimate may have been 2 hours and he may have had to lower the difficulty to normal, but that...
Jeez, could you imagine just sitting there having to watch that? I don't know, man. Like, you have nothing else, because this is old, so, you know, it looks like this is maybe somewhat before, you know, widespread smartphone adoption. I don't know. But, yeah, just sitting there watching this guy who was supposed to do it in under 2 hours for 4 hours sounds like fucking hell. And then you have to sit through all the other people's speed runs, too.
That's still a finished run that unfortunately did a lot of damage to Halo speedrunning at the time. Cody came back to GDQ the next year for a Halo Reach run that wasn't a complete disaster. Like, he did actually do a speedrun, but it was still really slow and bad, and a lot of people thought Halo speedruns were slow and bad as a result. Combine this with highspeedhalo.net not being very well run, the Halo runs community was pretty dormant for a while, with it just being a small handful of people who communicated through Skype and recorded records on a Google Doc. GDQ didn't want to host any more Halo runs, and they had to fight to get a good Halo runner back, but they eventually got Mr. Monopoly invited to the January 2014 event to do an amazing Halo 2 run, which, combined with the newly formed HaloRuns.com, successfully brought Halo speedrunning back to life. Then in summer 2014, there was also GoRup CE run at the second GDQ event of the year, and later in 2014, the release of the Master Chief Collection, which had speedrun achievements and got a whole lot of people interested in learning routes for them and watching runners like Naked Eli. But yeah, Cody's run was really bad. It wasn't even that he was choking on tricks as much as he just wasn't good at the game. Like, even full path playing these levels should not have taken him as long as it did, and it's really painful to watch, especially after he lowers the difficulty to normal and is still sucking at the game. But if you are interested in watching good Halo speedruns, the website to go to is haloruns.com, and for help doing runs yourself, join the Halo Runs Discord. All the tutorials and everything you need you can find there. And if you like this video, then click the video on screen to watch me go over one of my old personal best speedruns, which is
The Dell laptop is brutal, man. Well, I think all Dell laptops look like that, but yeah, unfortunately I have to use that for work. Alright. I don't know if we're watching all of this. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know why everyone insists on sending me trans-related shit. Like, you all may love trannies, but I don't.
I see in these tweets is the way he talks about how things are just inevitable. I'm sorry. And it's with this air of such certainty that you can really only get when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This false earned sense of bravado that you see a lot in this kind of like trolling, I'm gonna piss off everybody, I'm gonna make everybody angry, because that it serves his needs to just continue saying wild out of pocket shit, get people angry at him, and then he goes and puts on another fucking video where he's making the same fucking facial expressions going, uh-oh, they
It's my enemy. I mean, yeah, I don't like trans people, so sure.
Or, oh, they're canceling me on Twitter again, chat.
I'm fine with them being my enemy.
As he just twitches through a 11-minute stream highlight that just ekes past the ad revenue marker. And
I mean, they're basically completely antithetical of what a healthy society represents, so yeah, that's fine. Z here with the 5. Which would you rather? A good Halo game, but you become gay? Or you have to be pegged by your girlfriend to get $1 million? I'll take the $1 million. There's no benefit to the first one. I can't afford There's like zero benefit to the first one. You become a homosexual and you get a video game, or you get pegged one time and then you get $1 million. Yeah, I'm gonna take the money. Why the hell would I want to be a cocksucker for the rest of my life?
300,000 views on whatever fucking channel. Like, so it behooves him to not only be an idiot, but be a confident idiot. And at that point, I think it's one of those things where it's just like, doesn't matter if he is genuine, doesn't matter if he's serious, doesn't matter if he actually knows what he's doing or knows what he's talking about. Not really. Because in effect, he would still have the same results. Like, he would still be saying the same shit. So let's go over through, not my own words, but a recent tweet I did that Asman decided to react to on stream. And then we'll go into his reaction as well.
Holy fucking resolution, dude.
We are going to kill trans people, and it's their fault while smirking, and also having no understanding of the political landscape of the fact that he does not actually have any power within it. Perfect encapsulation of the online chud dweebs like him. Yeah, it's feeling like you have some semblance of power because the government is expressing...
What the fuck is this editing?
...violent desires against a group of individuals that have less power than you do, more vulnerable than you do. It's the classic technique.
You get a lot of it, and I want you to actually pay attention to Asman here. Because half of what he's saying is just propped up by entirely empty bravado that isn't really based in any tangible fact, but it is based in vibes. When people talk about how there's this kind of concentrated online chudosphere, and they don't really have any coherent beliefs, what they're talking about is there's no real policy goals underpinning a lot of the shit that people like Asman Gold will say. When he's talking about Jews, when he's talking about, because he had a whole fucking tweet about how, oh, Jews should like this because, apparently anti-Semitism is down. Most recently, he was bitching about how the pregnant woman being dragged on her stomach by ICE, and people were essentially feigning outrage at that for virtue signaling, right? Like,
yeah, that's true. If she didn't want to get dragged on her stomach, she should have listened. Period. Not really hard to fucking figure out.
He doesn't have a coherent worldview. He has an ideological side that he will argue nearly any point from. That is almost...
it's like the Concord woman. Hold on, let's see. Do I have... Hold on, let me check if I have that image on my computer. I feel like I should. I think I transferred the... But I don't remember. Concord. Did I? No, I did not. Shit. Damn it. This woman. You know, if you don't want to get shot, don't charge at the cops with a fucking knife. Yeah, she looks like one of the chicks from Concord. But, yeah, it's like, you know, if you don't want to get dragged on the ground by ICE, then don't be uncooperative. Shocking. You know, comply with the authorities. Do as you're told. And then you don't end up in those situations. Wowie zowie, man. Such a crazy chain of events. Shocking. Who could have foreseen?
Given to him. And part of that has to do with arguing as though you've already won. Acting as though the world you want is already, oh, it's well on its way. It's completely inevitable. Because that's so intrinsically tied to the ideas about things like white nationalism, ethno-supremacy. These things of, you know, fretting about the same fucking great replacement bullshit where people will, pearl clutch over the demographics, white people are going to be extinct by this. Because it's all predicated on there being a terminus to every event. That eventually all of these things will certainly lead to this pre-described point. So for people like Asman, because they surround themselves with these ecosystems of like-minded people who all essentially believe the same thing, but don't really have any concrete policy plans, don't really have any understanding of history, the flow of time, how all of these things move, and how movements will ebb and flow through time and politics and political structures. So to them, it's zero.
What in the fuck is this retard even talking about? Pure fucking fluff.
Some game of there are more radical right-wing people in power right now who are making attempts to crack down on people of color.
Radical? Where are these radical right-wing people in power? I wish that was the case.
Trans people, pretty much any kind of minority group that does not fit into their very narrow definition of what a good, white, upstanding American citizen looks like. So to people like Asman, the next step is going to be that it is inevitable that they're going to win. That it is taken for granted that everything they want to do is already going to come to fruition. And I think really when you get down to it, that's why he has thrown in so many of his chips into this, you know, new chud arc he's been going on for the last couple months. Well, a couple years now, but specifically really ramping up the like, you know, I watched Nick Fuentes. You know, my mom was a fan, like that kind of bullshit, is because he feels justified in doing it. He doesn't feel that there's going to be enough pushback to make it not worth it to come out and say the shit. And like I was talking about earlier, saying this stuff and causing these controversies, whether he actually truly knows what the fuck he's talking about, which he doesn't, it gives him even more leverage. It gives him even more exposure. Even me reacting to him talking about me gives him more of that exposure. It is just all part of the empty, vapid attention economy. And he feels so just absolutely, what's the word I'm looking for? Justified in taking part in this cycle because he thinks that, oh, yeah, I'm already on the winning side. As though elections don't go the way he might not like. As though there isn't a concentrated backlash against the MAGA movement right now.
A true chud doesn't concern himself with elections. Because when we win, there will never be a need for another election again.
As though more and more people are not currently struggling with putting food on their table, being able to pay their bills, being able to pay down debt because of the MAGA movement. Because those things do not affect him. He does not see them in his calculations. What he does see is people like Niara and people on Twitter.
Yeah, it is annoying. It's just a whole lot of nothing being said.
To which he just, I guess, assumes that they're representative of a whole trans movement and feels comfortable in talking about how, well, when there's going to be a backlash, and it's inevitable, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. So I want you to keep all of that in your mind as we go through and watch this.
And did you see this giant report? We posted on PD platform. People watching, thinking about Niara. What is this here? This is another meltdown. Another meltdown. Let's see this.
It all comes down to internet lingo, where every criticizing that happens to him is somebody having a meltdown. Every time somebody deigns to say something against him, it is just, which is, again, it goes into this outrage machine where he has to treat it that way so that his fans will get all fucking mad about it and that he can post, oh, they're trying to cancel me again. And again, like, it keeps being the same thing. He's not able to just seemingly reflect or even try and engage with the idea of what's being said. And I think part of that is because labeling anything that might infringe upon his worldview or that might poke holes in it as some kind of meltdown, as just unhinged tirade and all this shit, it gives him a point of view to argue from that just immediately, for his audience specifically, immediately discounts anything somebody's going to say because it's not based in facts. It's based in their feelings, you see. Even though that's all he really fucking has is vibes.
And so, no, I haven't seen this. What is it? Asman is essentially saying, we are going to kill all trans people and it's their fault. For sure, that's exactly what I was
based
trying to say.
What did you mean then, buddy? When you said, what do you think happens when people more radical than me get into power? When Niara was specifically talking about how free speech and the limiting of it is going to be used to target people for violence, and he says, well, what do you think happens when people more radical than me get into power? It's kind of exactly the assumption you are leading somebody to make. But again, this position allows him to backpedal and be like, well,
let's see. So Juan at the 2, what is this?
I just wanted some.
Okay, yeah, I can check that out. Z here with the 5. Oh, real talk. Who's more straight? A guy screwing a trans woman or a gay guy screwing a trans man? The gay guy screwing a trans man if you're talking about female to male. Yeah, if you're fucking a female to male trans under any context, that is less gay than putting your dick inside of another dude. So, yeah. Because female to male is still female, regardless of what they claim. So, they still have a vagina. So, putting your dick in a vagina is the least gay thing you can do compared to sticking your dick in another man's ass. So, yeah, it doesn't matter what, mental illness they have. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Why are we watching PK's trans heart wife girlfriend? I don't know. I guess Juan's into them. And Z-Herb with the 5. I saw a trans person say Jesus would love trans people. Yeah, I saw that too. Also saw one day of God. Oh, wait, saw one say God didn't... Wait, if God didn't want trans, why would he make it trans? It's all retarded. Yeah. It is retarded. Indeed. Nah, the doctor turns the vagina inside out, so it's a... no. That's not how that works.
Can really say that and see how crazy and over the top these transes are. Well, he's laughing because he's, he is the nonchalant and completely unbothered Asmongold, who is, again, going to put out 10,000 videos about how he's been canceled over minor criticisms, but he's definitely not the one who's bothered about this shit.
And having no understanding of the political landscape, the fact that he's not actually got any power within it. Perfect encapsulation of online chess and like him. I'm very aware of what happens to people like me. People like you get full control. Wasn't making sure on my fault. Here we go. Once Nazi is over, we'll have to add laws and regulations for free speech in order to not protect free speech. Being allowed to maliciously express information and documents, that's why I'm exactly what I actually give. I've got really bad news for you. What do you think happens whenever people like me or people that are more extreme than me inevitably get controlled? What do you think happens to all the people tweeting nonstop about trans kids? What happens to them? That's right. Stop fucking with kids. Stop trying to, gender confuse children.
Gender confuse children. So this all has to do with the fact that Niara has talked about how starting hormone care for minors is actually completely safe, because that's the general consensus of every major medical body. It's not the consensus, again, of Asmongold. Now,
wait. Is this the same medical body that told people standing 6 feet apart would prevent them from getting COVID, or that mask worked, or the vaccine was effective, or there were no side effects? Yeah, fuck off. Fuck right off.
I want you to ask yourself, if you were to go to somebody for advice on something, who would you trust? Doctors? Therapists? People with decades of research of history?
Anyone that told me to inject female hormones into my male child, I would personally like to shove a shotgun down their throat. That's about as far as my trust would go.
History of studying these things. People who are trying to genuinely explore and break new ground in their field. Or somebody whose teeth fell out because he forgot to brush, who used the blood from that, wiped it on the wall, who allegedly used a dead rat as an alarm clock. Do we need to watch? Do we need to watch the video of him trying to cook a steak? Do we need to watch the steak video again? I feel like we need to watch. You know what? We're gonna watch the steak video.
And so next thing, go ahead and open this up, and I'll show you guys what we're doing here.
That is
No curse on my channel.
Oh, sorry. That's. I walked in and I saw that. I'm like, oh my god! And I just like reflex throw it.
Honestly, that is a sad steak, everybody. The steak has literally died inside, and it's asking for help.
So I put this on the steak.
I do think Asmon is very obviously playing up the comedic aspect, or what he thinks the comedic aspect is, because the more I've seen of Asmon, it is incredibly clear to me that he wears his disgust and his just filth as a kind of badge of honor. He sees it as something that people will rightfully attack him for, because no normal civilized person would behave, groom themselves in this way. And so he kind of uses it as this ink shield to distract from actual criticism, to be like, well, I don't actually, like, people can't engage. And you see his fucking fans do it too, where they'll be like, yes, typical, not engaging with his arguments I see again. But then his arguments are just like the most bargain basement, dumbass shit ever that is only based in his feelings to begin with. So it's like, there's not really any arguments to engage with. The only thing you can really engage with Asmongold on is how fucking gross and disgusting he is. Let's go back to this about how he definitely wasn't advocating violence. And my favorite part here, coming up, featuring me, I mean, it's not my favorite part because it features me. It's my favorite part because he says one thing and then less than a minute later, we'll just completely contradict it. And so I want to see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We're talking about
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Children can't consent to puberty. They can't. No reasonable normal person spends this much time trying to.
Again, I after what we just saw, I need to. How much?
Oski Bosky with the 5. I remember hearing a quote that goes, Why should I accept you for who you are when you won't even accept yourself for who you were? Yeah, exactly. You know, we're supposed to accept them for who they are, but they couldn't even look in the mirror and agree to that exact same set of rules. So, yeah, it's... I mean, it's peak leftism. Rules for thee, not for me, is basically the leftist ideology. They want to force you to think and behave a certain way, but God forbid if you try to do the same to them. It's incredible. And see her with the 10 people who cried about Trump's tweet on Rob Reiner were the same who wanted Trump's dying rumors to be real the other month. The same people defending trans kids as an idea. Yeah, they're just fucking retards. I don't know. Like, the whole outrage farming shit with Trump and, you know, anything at this point I don't think works on anybody anymore. Especially once all the boomers are dead, which, you know, vastly approaching. It's the only group it even works on anymore is the fucking, you know, moral fanooking. Boomers still buy into that crap. Schizo Garcia with the 2. My favorite quote was, "It's not fear, it's disgust." Exactly. Exactly. It is disgust.
Weight does it hold for Asmongold to assert what a reasonable, normal person would do? How like, does that... I mean, it kind of cheapens it coming from him, doesn't it? Not quite as heavy as it would from somebody you, like, respect.
Like, basically communicate and advocate for kids to be confused about their gender. This is a mental illness. This is crazy. Being trans is a mental illness, but your fixation on trans kids is. It's because people on some very, very base level, they know their days are numbered.
No, being trans is a mental illness. It was treated as a mental illness for, you know, centuries, but then, you know, a certain... Never mind. Post-World War II society. That's all I'll say.
That's right. So when you say they know their days are numbered, again, like, I don't know if it's that he is so stupid he doesn't understand what he's saying. He's just repeating phrases and words.
The Weimar became worldwide.
That he thinks other dorks say online, all the fucking kick streamers he's watching, all the Nick Fuentes orders he's hanging out with. I don't know if he just thinks that it sounds cool to say this stuff and doesn't understand the implication of when more radical people get into power, people like this, his days are numbered. Like, it's not fucking rocket biology here, dude. Like, it's very clear speaking of what most rational, reasonable people would think. It's like most people would listen to that and be like, oh, you just want to kill them all. Okay, their days are numbered. Got it.
The days of going out advocating for violence, trying to gender confuse children, trying to push lies onto the world, your days are numbered. And eventually...
So he has to immediately recontextualize all of what he said. He's like, no, actually, your days are numbered of you being violent. Aha, yes, you threatening violence and you lying to people and shit, I guess. It's like, it's too late, bro. It's already gone.
People will actually come in that will weaponize the FBI to go after online threats, to go after people that are trying to communicate with minors and discuss gender transitions with them. And that's going to happen. It's going to happen. I guarantee it. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do everything that I can to make it happen faster. That's it. And it doesn't matter what happens to me because, again, everybody else wants this to happen too. They do. They're tired of this. It is obnoxious. It is crazy. Saying that I'm talking about killing trans people.
So, remember what I was talking about? I had that long-winded preamble before getting to this part where I was like, he's just going to keep treating this stuff as inevitable. Because from his point of view, from his very limited echo chamber, that's the predetermined conclusion of all this. Is that this is the way it's going to go. Without taking into account the wider world around him and outside of that echo chamber. The things that are constantly happening that would undermine this perfect fascist utopia he's thinking of where he has an inside line on the FBI or whatever. It's the thing that I talked about in the tweet that I think really got under his skin was how he doesn't have power. He doesn't. He is, much like myself, and what would be classified as an entertainer. At most, we can be said to be, you know, we disseminate news through a particular political lens. But I do not have, much like Asmongold, despite our vast difference in fan base, I don't actually have political capital. Neither does Asmon. But, again, because of the ideology...
Yes, he does. Asmongold definitely has political capital. Do you know how many politicians would love to get access to his audience? Pretty much any slightly, you know, right-wing politician who's trying to appeal to young men would love to be, you know, spotlighted by Asmongold. That's such a fucking cope. Asmongold is huge.
He's aligned himself with. He believes that...
You know, I'm not a big Asmongold fan. I think he's a filthy fence-sitter for the most part, but... Dude, he would absolutely be able to wield political capital if he chose to.
His true power lies in supporting this broad movement, as though he has any actual stake in it. Stake in it, so to speak. People. You really think I was talking about killing trans people? Asmongold is essentially saying, we're going to kill trans people. Oh, that's great. Yeah, what a great example. Listen, cry about it, get upset about it, anything you want, but nothing's going to change. Okay, again, do you think
Asmongold said we're going to kill trans people? Beast?
Is talking about killing trans people, and his first response is, cry about it, get upset about it.
Political capital +10.
Your time is coming. Oh, the weaponizing against people? That kind of sounds a little violent, dude. I don't know. At worst, there will be like a bunch of Twitter threads of people that have all their mental illnesses listed like you. This was the part that made me want to do this whole looking at what he said. Because most of the time, I wouldn't give a shit. Because it reveals just how slimy he is. Do you remember like a minute ago when he was talking about trying to backpedal and say, well, I'm not saying all trans people are mentally ill. Like, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with trans people.
No, they all are. All trans people, by definition, are mentally ill. Gender dysphoria or dysphoria or however you fucking... It doesn't matter. Who cares? They're fucking Looney Tunes, bro. They're mentally fucking insane in the brain. Like, they're not normal. Looking at yourself and saying, I'm not a man, I'm a woman, is like literally peak mental illness. Chopping your fucking cock off and then having a doctor turn it into an open flesh wound for the rest of your life. It's like, ugh. Dude, you have to be fucked in the head to do that to yourself. You genuinely have to be fucked in the head to do that to yourself. No sane human being would do that. Like, if somebody walked up to you and said, I want to get my arm chopped off, you'd look at them like they're fucking crazy. Just like any functioning, brained male would look at someone who wants to get their cock inverted into an open flesh wound for the rest of their life would be like, you're a fucking freak. So, yeah.
I'm not saying trans people are mentally ill. And then what did he just say? So I'm trying to point towards me, and he said something about I have mental illnesses listed.
Nothing's going to change. At worst, there will be like a bunch of Twitter threads of people that have all their mental illnesses listed like you. All their mental illnesses listed on their bio.
So my bio says, they/them, filmmaker, cosplayer, technically a journalist.
Well, there it is, the mental illness.
Trans person who infiltrated a hate church, co-host, and made a game. So again, I want to go back. I realize I'm harping on this, but I really want to lead the horse to water and make him drink here. In one breath, he's going to say he doesn't think trans people are mentally ill, in order to justify his stance against trans kids.
I do.
But then he'll turn around and say, I don't care how many mentally ill people who have all their mental illnesses in their bio, and the only thing he could really say is a mental illness, again, from his perspective, is the fact that I'm trans. So which is it? Am I mentally ill? Is that a reason for you to pass judgment? Is that a reason to discount the thing I'm saying?
Griffin would have the best cock pussy? Yeah, because it'd be nice and never mind.
Or, when it's more convenient. Dude, you're not against trans people. You don't think all trans people are mentally ill. No. Because from that perspective, you think it is giving you a little bit more credence with your audience. You get to double back and be like, oh no, he's not transphobic. He doesn't just hate trans people. He's only mad about this specific issue. He's just...
All right, we're past the 20-minute mark. I'm done. I really don't fucking care about this tranny shit, bro. It's just the same recycled slop every single time. All right, we'll see what this is.
Hey guys doing? This is very important in reference to history and penises. There need to be a lot of talk shows or people that do interviews and knowledgeable facts about penises. My penis has been documented since the day I was born. I was born with...
All right. My penis has been documented since the day I was born. You know?
One of the largest penises in the world. It's documented. I was born with a penis that was over 15 inches long when I was born. My royal family heritage. My father had a big penis. My grandfathers had big penises.
Trust me, I saw them.
These men that stole from my penis, these men that tried to steal my identity, those men need to get arrested. And they need to be interviewed and asked why they were trying to steal my penis. And who the hell do you think you are trying to steal my penis, claiming you were a bigger man than my father or grandfathers?
What the fuck?
You obviously got a brain problem. This man tried to claim stupid shit like, oh, he thought you didn't know how to use your penis right, so he thought he would steal
the GameStop bag as wall art is crazy.
Your penis, and then he would steal your penis and use it on his penis, and then claim that he knew how to fuck better with your big dick after he stole it from your body. That man gets the death penalty. My penis is my penis. It's a royal penis of my family heritage.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Fuck the satellite, man.
Any man that stole any length of my penis must get put on trial for execution and life in prison. You claim you were a bigger, richer man than my father, government man? Even if you were richer, even if you thought you were a taller man, even if you thought anything. You had no right stealing from my penis. My penis is my penis. You're jealous because somebody had more penis than you because you got brain problems. You claim that you thought you had such a grandiose identity of yourself that you thought you'd steal other men's penises. You get put on trial for the death penalty. What makes you think that you had any right trying to downsize on another man's son's penis? Because another man's son's penis was bigger than yours? You're not going to win this argument no matter what. You're going to get put on trial for life in prison or execution. And the stolen penis that they stole from my genetics, the pieces that they stole have to be put back on. Those men must get prosecuted for their crimes. And these people tucking the penis all the time, spying on me in the shower and trying to call me somebody else's name, trying to call me a man with a little dick. The Treasury better know who these people are. People need to know who these people are trying to steal my penis and trying to steal my identity. I'm not giving up an inch of my penis or no amount of measurements from my penis. Even if you get the death penalty for trying to steal my penis, I'm not going to give a fuck about you, man. You tried to steal my penis. You tried to steal my identity of my mother and father and grandparents. You need to get put on trial for execution or life in prison.
His mother had a penis.
You had no
too,
legal
I
right.
guess.
You won't ever have a legal right. And whoever the physician is that was working for your people that stole from my penis, that physician gets the death penalty too. Or life in prison. Rule protocol of my identity is in the media 24 hours a day. And my penis is documented in code.
How does one steal a penis? PK, are you denying the existence of... Never mind. I don't want to get back on that topic, but it has to do with the previous video we were just watching.
In that particular document that's in the media. That government man must get prosecuted. Whoever you are, man, you need to get prosecuted and you need to get put on trial for execution or life in prison. And you lose all your property, you lose all your land, too, for stealing from my penis. And you lose all your accounts, too. Rule protocol of my identities in the media 24 hours a day.
Yeah, bro, 5G's really done a number on his brain. RIP. Bro lost his big white cock. That's right. He has to dip it inside of an Asian mid in order to regenerate its true size. You know, no big white cock can exist without at least taking a dip inside of an Asian mid once each decade. It starts to shrivel and die if it's been out of the rice fields for too long. Review Tech USA is back. I made a mistake. Here's my story. Oh my god.
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
All right, so the title isn't clickbait. I'm just going to kind of ramble here and not do any kind of cuts or crazy edits. I'm just going to have a stream of consciousness, whatever. Pick the word.
I don't think he can get his channel back. I think it's gone. I don't think he can get it back. Let's see. Wingcake with the 2. Watch Kino. Yeah, let me check.
That's right.
Yeah, we should.
And just kind of tell you what made me make this decision to bring back Review Tech USA. That's what I'm doing. Why I shut down the other channel. The real reasons that I realized were real and not just coping reasons. I thought that my previous video here, I told myself that that was the justified reasons that I did it, and I wasn't. I was just in denial, and it was a mistake.
Let's see. Derek HG with the 9 months. NHH from Kanye and Alex. Please and thank you. And your favorite RTU voice clip. Okay. Well, it'll probably just have to be this one.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Nigger Hal Hitler.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
There we go. Nice keyboard, Rich. Is that a Keychron? I have no idea.
And I realized the
It
error
looks like one of those keyboards they had back in the day, like in the early 2000s, that I used in my computer class.
of my ways, granted with the channel gone, and I don't like giving up or backing down, especially when that's what people wanted. So what the hell made me, I've been thinking about this probably like for the past 4+ months. I just didn't say anything. But what made me change my mind? Now, if you've noticed, I've been uploading videos on a fairly regular basis, and comment, you could go look yourself. I'm not going to sit here and chop them out, but they're all over the place. Wow, I didn't realize you were still making videos. I was glad to see you back, man. I subbed to your channel. I didn't realize you were still around. What the hell happened to you? Blah, 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 blah. You could see it. It's all over there. And I'm like, oh, wow. I guess there were more people that like to watch me than I realized. That's what I genuinely felt. I'm like, man, I thought that, you know, The tide was completely against me on Review Tech US.
Dude, he used to get like 40,000 views a video. Like, he's acting like he was getting like 10 views or something like that. Like, Rich still had a big audience when he nuked his channel, which is what made the whole thing even more retarded.
Say. And then what was the straw that broke the camel's back and said, all right, I'm definitely going to do it and bring Review Tech USA back. I don't know if I could bring the channel back. I almost guarantee I can't, but I will be Review Tech USA here. Is I was in a store the other day, and the guy behind the counter was like, hey man, we watch your stuff. The people that work in the back were freaking out because they've been watching you for years. And I'm like, I kind of, maybe I did have
all right, things that didn't happen for 100. Yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt on that.
Imposter syndrome to a degree, because I didn't realize I had that much of an impact on people that I would still, to this day, as Review Tech USA, still in real life, get people coming to me and saying, man, you know, we watch you, we're a fan, glad that you come in here. So I was like, you know what? I got to stop giving into the negativity, which, man, there's a lot of it online, and just make the right choice. And I knew at that point the right choice was bringing back Review Tech USA. So why did I? Now that I'm looking in the mirror and actually seeing the reflection, why did I delete Review Tech USA? Because I thought it was done, and it was stupid. I was in a really negative headspace because of events that happened to me in 2023, and then compound it with 2024 with all the drama that happened there.
Is he going to mention the botting claim, or was that bullshit as well?
And I wasn't in my right mind. I went through a terrible tragedy in real life, and I wasn't thinking straight. That you could say it's an excuse. I don't care. Think it's an excuse, but that's what it was. And then coming off of the disaster that happened in 2023, and then going into the drama and the fallout that happened in 2024, and then to have Keemstar, who decided to step in and use me as a stepping stone to get his now failing Locale Live off the ground.
His money is just drying up and starting to... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you know, Review Tech USA was the channel that, you know, funneled people into his streams. So... if this is your job, you have to have a way to constantly reach new people, because, you know, your audience comes and goes. Like, people will watch you for like a couple years and they move on. Maybe they'll come back after some time, but it's like, you know, with social media content creation, people come and go. And with streaming especially, you know, you might get consistent support from somebody for like 6 months and then they move on. Well, unless you find a way to replace that income, then you're taking a massive pay cut. And the way to do that is to make normal content. So it never fucking made sense to me why he deleted that channel. It was retarded as fuck.
And bring on a person who was a pathological liar that has now disappeared, who we know, Becky Boop, into the land of irrelevancy again. It was
Becky Boop, dude. His would-be roommate. If his baby mama hadn't intervened and said, no, I don't want her around my children. That shit was still crazy to me that Rich wanted her to move in with him. Like, come on, bro.
Just too much. And I thought that with
Schizo Garcia with the 2, RTU genuinely made good content. What a shit. Yeah, I mean, I always liked his gaming news content. It was super digestible. It was short to the point. You know, Rich has a good voice, for sure. You know, he's pleasant to listen to when he's not spamming fucking fart sound effects, the applause button, and, you know, bird jokes constantly.
You're fucking poor!
But, yeah. No, I used to like Rich's content a lot.
With what happened with Locale Live, and then Keemstar brought on a woman that I was talking to on and off and duped her into doing some terrible things, I really thought the walls were closing in around me, and I felt pressured. I thought the right thing at that time, which was so wrong. I wish I could go back into a time machine. I was staring at this monitor. I went there and had the screen to delete your channel, and between what was happening with all the terrible people on Locale Live and the manipulation and the pressure, I genuinely thought that I had no other choice. And it was dumb, and I absolutely did. And I don't like quitting or backing down from anybody. And the fact that I did then, especially for the people that I backed down to, never again. Never again. I have a lot more that I want to do on this platform. I'm a very creative person. I like sharing my opinions and sharing my takes. And there's a lot more that I want to achieve. There was a lot more I wanted to achieve on Review Tech USA. And I plan on doing that here. And this is going to become Review Tech USA. And I'm going to do what I wanted to finish on that channel. I'm going to do here and finish here. I'm not going to back down and succumb to anybody. And I know I could put out good quality content, and I will be here putting out that content. Also, too, over the next few days, I will be streaming quite a bit on this channel. I have a project I'm working on. I may not have actual videos up unless some major breaking news happens, like Bill Gates jumped out of a birthday cake for Gabe Newell. I will cover that. But while I'm working on that project, I will also be streaming quite a bit. So make sure you check in with streams. And this is the most confident I've felt in a couple of years. And I'm glad to be back. And I'm glad to see with evidence that people want me.
No, he is not pleasant to listen to in his ASMR videos, because all you hear is, okay, let me lift up the iPhone. We're going to unbox it. Yeah, nah. Nope.
Be back.
Nah, I mean, I don't like ASMR anyway, so maybe I'm not the best judge of that, but like his, you know, short to the point news videos are pleasant to listen to. At least they were in the past.
And to Keemstar, I know you got my million sub play button or whatever it went to, but I want to tell you to do something. I mean this from the bottom of my heart.
Let me guess. Shove it up your ass. Let's see. Can he go an entire video without mentioning men's asses?
Take that play button and shove it up your ass.
Oh, there we go. I still think that's really fucking baller how, like, Keemstar, whenever he gets into a beef with the YouTuber, he finds some way to finesse their play button away from them. Like, many of the lawsuits that Keem has been involved in, like the settlement, has included that person giving him their gold play button and shit. So I've always found that pretty funny, that he has, like, basically, you know, his infinity gauntlet of fucking million sub play buttons.
I'm not going anywhere. This is Rich of Review Tech USA. See, I actually said it this time. Signing out. Make sure you sub to the channel if this video brought you back, and I'll be having plenty of great content on this channel.
Brutal, dude. I struggle for air a lot. That's right. Call me Fentanyl Floyd, because I can't breathe. Oh, let's see. So this one, if it'll load.
Get ready. We are now about to hear the craziest, stingiest, most envious.
Oh, God. No. Fuck, dude. The fake tits again? Come on. God damn it. Dude, I don't want to look at those things. All right, I may have to put this in autism mode.
You're fucking poor!
I might have to put this in autism mode. I do not want to look at a fucking pair of fake tits on a guy. Hold on. Yeah, no. I'm not looking at that. That's gross, bro. Alright, let's see. Game video. I gotta move this around. Give me a second. There we go. Jeez, man. Yeah, that's too much for me to take, man. I cannot do the fucking fake tits. Oh my god. Yeah, I did get trooned. Oh, ew. What the fuck? Hold on. They just ruined Minecraft as well. Hold on a second. Damn, man. I can't win for anything right now. Looks terrible. Hold on. Let me put it on this. Look how bad this looks. I don't know what filter this is, but this shit looks terrible. Ew. Just like shadow. Ugh. Dude, this looks terrible. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna figure out what the fuck's wrong with it. We'll go ahead and start the video.
Jer story of all time. So we're going to start off with Jer's Christmas audit.
Okay.
Yes. So this is the Wednesday edition of the show with Hannah Claire and Luke.
Oh my
so
God.
here we have the beginning. Yes.
She fixed it.
She fixed it. She took down the red shit off her wall that we said looked trash.
Stop, I think she fixed it.
She actually did what we told her to do with the set.
Hannah, let's go. Wow, look at Jer.
I'm gonna need some energy level. Hey, look at that. I see a little Christmas.
Is this the starting of the episode?
That's the starting of the show. Jer's like, I need some energy. Yeah, you do, Jer. You really, really do. You low energy. It's literally the start of the show, bro. Figure it out.
Yeah, like you need some energy. Like 6 hours in, I'm like, oh man, I need coffee. You're like,
we got free Hannah Claire for 10 subs. Free Hannah Claire.
Free Hannah Claire. Free.
Go.
Beautiful. Oh my God.
Free.
That's right.
You know what? Actually, Hannah Claire, you're getting shown up by Luke's Christmas tree. Luke said it.
What?
So he
Why do you
immediately
have to
starts
fucking
off
do
by
that?
helping Hannah Claire and saying she didn't do as good of enough job as Luke.
Yo.
Hannah's getting her Christmas audit. The business meeting has commenced. Here we go. Here we go.
Her face went from happy to like,
That's so brutal. Stop mistreating Hannah Claire.
That's
She's
rude.
an angel, dude. Leave Hannah Claire alone.
She
We got
does not
spicy
deserve this.
quesadilla for 10 subs.
God damn, big support. Thank you.
Mine's bigger. Luke's is actually perhaps.
What do you guys want?
Well, I'd like some ornaments on that thing, and also.
Jared, shut the f up.
Yeah, I'd like some ornaments on that tree, Hannah. It's not quite.
I feel like, I don't know. Everybody always wants me to watch Kino Casino, so I feel like you should have to suffer through the fake tits. I don't know. PK's crying because his woman's not here. I know, it's nice. You don't hear the cackle.
Quite up to my standards. Oh man, we got Lieutenant Farquaad for 5 subs.
Thank you so much, Lieutenant Farquaad.
He's not serious, too.
I
man.
love how Hakoru commanded her to do a set.
Yes.
And she got the $5 Rama fucking Christmas tree. Like,
no, watch. She's going to confirm later on our theory as completely true, which I think means she's watching the show and she loves it. She loves the show.
Okay.
When you
Don't
put Christmas
spoil it. Don't spoil it.
tree, Hannah Claire, I know you're new to this wifely, momly thing. Let me.
Oh my God.
That's so insulting. She's a newborn. Like, he has a newborn child.
That's
and she has,
twisted.
This is twisted, Jer. What is wrong
Jeremy doesn't even have a kid. So, I don't know.
with you? Like, that's not funny. Like, it's fucking nasty what you just said.
Why does he have to, like, every show, have you noticed this? Like, look, I'm in for self-deprecating stuff. I mean, look at me right now. But, like, it's like, Jared, you don't get to put down the people who have helped you, who have been there through thick and thin. Like, what the f is wrong with you, dude?
Star. First of all, there's no star on it, which is embarrassing.
Wait, I have a box on it.
He has no star on his.
There's no star on your tree there, Jer. What about that, buddy? By the way, Luke has just completely disappeared and abandoned the program at this point. But Hannah Claire fights back here with a vicious felt and confirms our theories.
Oh, by the way, look at Luke's background. He has a statue of quartering. Do you see it?
The spinning image.
Ornaments here. I was gonna like hang them during the show yesterday, but it's like slightly too far from. Good job.
Did you see what she did? Like, bring it back, Hannah Claire's facial expression there. She does like the good for you, Jeremy. Oh, you want a gold star? Like her face was
Good job.
Oh, I mean, now let me rephrase that. You don't have anything on your
quartering. Oh my God!
So Luke has now come in with the Ron Paul star to put on top of his tree.
I thought that was for a second. Not gonna lie.
What's crazy about this shit is like Luke really genuinely is about this. Like he's a political nerd. Like he loves Ron Paul. He's about it. Whereas Jared doesn't give a shit at all. So I do find Luke somewhat endearing, even though he's cringe. I just think it's sad he's forced to work for this idiot.
I like
he genuinely.
He's cool. I saw a few clips and he's good. He's good.
Hey, Ronnie boy.
Star, baby. Look at that.
Yeah, yeah. Get on there. Yeah, put the bow on.
I do have box ornaments. I wanted to hang them during the show yesterday, but I was like,
this is like some weird. He's getting off and he's like, yeah, put the bow on. You do as you're told, Hannah. What's wrong with him?
it's just slightly too far from my mic.
Well, your branches need some work too. You need.
Yeah, what is this? You're lucky she shows
Did
up.
you hear what she said? She said this is a tree from Goodwill.
Let's go!
She literally bought the Goodwill decorations for quartering.
I literally said, I'm pretty sure you were like, what a Goodwill or something.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He's for sure.
Much.
And look at Luke smiling here. Watch this. Casinos, they privately talk. They watch our show in a Discord, and they go, "Yo, you should go to the Goodwill and say that."
Much better. Yes, that looks great.
Look, now
yes.
I'm finding this one. Ooh.
Yeah, I like where we're going. You're not done yet, but how is HCB so bad at Christmas Tech?
I know Luke just leads content. He's like pissed.
He's like the chat's now shitting on Hannah, and Quartering's reading it. He's like, how is she so bad at Christmas decorating? Now listen to this. Hannah Claire's had enough. She's putting her foot down and confirming that the casino theories about her life are true. Let's listen.
Okay, from bad faith to goodwill. Very funny. They're Project Orpheus.
I don't know, Ruben. I don't know.
My house is really cute this year, and I think that maybe is why I absorbed too much up there. But
oh, yeah.
So she said she's actually decorated her whole house nicely. Everything in her house is cute and incredibly well decorated. But when it comes to putting an effort for Jeremy's show, she makes sure it's as shafty as possible and from Goodwill. Which was literally the speculation we did on the show last time.
Yeah.
It literally is.
I said, I think I said
Kino.
exactly. I bet you her house is beautiful right now. And you know what I mean? We're describing what it looked like.
Confirmed it.
Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate it.
I'll do a little better. I took the wreath down because I just decided it wasn't working.
What the f? We said the wreath wasn't working, so she took it down.
It was a U line.
Yes.
We control the sets now, folks. We're
running it now. Suffer jam. Suffer jammy.
But we'll add a little Santa outline or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 15 days of Christmas, I guess, maybe.
Jeremy.
Bro, look at both of these faces. He's so petty and passive aggressive. And like, look at him, dude. He's like the cattiest woman. And like, Hannah is seething. She's not happy.
She's like, what do you want me to do?
She's grinding her teeth in hatred of her boss. And what a
You know that dude fucks the chest. I did not need that image. I did not need the image of something. No. Oh my god. Hannah isn't sexually enticing. Yeah, you're right, dude. I don't want to ravage her. Spot on analysis. Not everyone wants to watch this slot. Well, okay. Cool. Congrats.
miserable piece of crap he is.
I'm like seething for her.
To point out that ACB looks like she's sitting in a room full of rain clouds. I mean,
no, that's amazing. She's like, oh, that like it's like you.
She's just such a happy cat. And then Jared goes, no, I don't think it was meant as a compliment, Hannah.
But the thing is, it's like you would be in rain clouds if you were on Jared's show. The feeling, the emotion.
I don't think that was.
That's kind of moody.
Advent is a great time to be going to church. I started in September.
So he started going to church in September, and it was rough.
Buddy.
Jeremy's like, it was real rough going to church, guys. Now listen to what he takes from going to church and what his positive takeaways are from going to church. Okay, listen to this.
And by the way, about Hannah, she should start playing poker because this poker face, she really has a poker face for Jared's shit.
But now it's like flipping rocking. Like every time I go there,
it's flipping rocking, dude. Going to church is flipping rocking. Come on,
okay.
Jared.
Oh my god.
Jared.
Really, bro?
You just know he goes to like some mega church or something. Just off of that statement alone, he definitely goes to some fucking mega church. Let's see. Mr. 10 years with the 2 months. Day 169. Give us the Ninja Gaiden 4 chick emoji. Possibly. I can see about that. I already have the PNG, so it'd probably be pretty easy. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. Can we watch? Yeah, that's fine.
There.
It's so fake. It's literally the fakest and cringiest reaction. Look at Hannah Claire and Luke. They're both embarrassed that he's acting like this.
Yo, this is so
all funny. The classics. They're playing all like the banger Christmas songs. Yeah. The energy's like on a whole different level. The whole dais, you know, the pulpit or whatever you call it is all decorated. There's like Christmas trees and there's like
they decorate the church for Christmas.
Notice that none of what Jeremy said, he didn't actually learn any sort of morals, spiritual lessons, get closer to Christ. Everything that he's talking about as a positive is like entertainment and aesthetics and vibes. Yeah. There was the music and there were the decorations. This is not what you should be going to church for. Yeah. You're not supposed to go to church for the vibes or for the music or for the decorations. That's crazy, Jeremy.
Also, Ash, did he call the altar a dais? A dais? Whatever you call that shit. He almost said shit in that line.
Maybe Jesus is, and it's really...
Dais is the proper term, but... Yeah, most of these like Protestant mega churches are basically glorified concert halls, and that's it. You know, it's an entertainment product. It's not an actual church service.
Good. I know I haven't pushed the membership stuff really, and I'm not going to until after.
What was that?
Buddy, he just stumbled and fumbled over that brutally. And it's also a lie. He claims he doesn't push the memberships. This guy pushes the memberships every fucking show. Every show he pushes it.
I don't push the memberships.
He doesn't push the memberships, guys.
Yeah, Ashton never rings the bell.
It's really good. I know I haven't pushed the membership stuff really, and
the fucking fumble, bro.
I'm not going to until after the new year. But brother, you have to get beef prices down.
Are we back on this fucking beef prices?
We're back on that Jared can't afford groceries, guys. We're meant to believe he's starving, he's famished, wasting away under the Trump economy.
Yeah, he is wasting. His wallet's wasting away from being broke.
Like, this is fucking crazy. Like, you've priced me out of steak. I can't.
Okay, we won. We won.
Okay.
Look at Luke and Hannah's reactions to this, and look at Jared's face too. Oh my God, look at zoom in on Jared. That's almost a sticker, bro. Look at him, man. His steak is under attack.
Do we have to go back to the keg and take a photo again?
We might have to.
Hey guys,
double, triple lobster tails this time. Double steak this time. We're gonna get the keg nogs flying. We're gonna get the Yorkshire pudding this year. It's delicious, buddy.
Can't do it anymore.
Okay, I'm sorry to say this. If you say I can no longer buy steak, you've lost.
But I think he's lying.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Even people who aren't that well off can still save and get it once in a while. To try and say that you can never afford steak. Like, what Jeremy's really saying is that he's not able to afford steak for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yes.
It's like, but Jared, like, come on, bro. This
Yeah.
is ridiculous.
He has to buy the Goodwill steak?
Yeah.
Cow. I can't have it.
Well, yes, I can. Suck on that. But
What a piece of shit! So Luke says, I want to own my own cow. I want to have my own cow that I can slaughter and butcher myself and eat it. And Jared goes, well, you can't. But I can.
But you just said you can't afford steak.
Suck on that, but he can't afford steak, but he can afford a whole cow. Like, he just can't help himself but to dunk on his own poorly. You know, she's not happy. And neither is Luke. Because they're getting dunked on by their evil boss for not paying them enough to be able to afford steak. Like, this is crazy.
I'm going to actually be real. Out of everything that Jared has said to his co-hosts, that was the meanest. Because it's not like, look, you can make fun of your co-host for like a joke or two. But Luke literally just last week told you he's struggling to pay rent. Yeah. And then you go, I could buy a cow. You can't. Suck on that. It's like, but he is actually struggling.
Yeah.
It's not like a funny joke.
It's not really funny. It's actually quite cruel, really.
Yeah.
And he's your boss. It's crazy.
the thing is like, yes, I can. Suck on that. But the thing is like, for 10 cents, I bet.
I actually
rattled. Here we go. We got a super chat for $10. Let's hear what they have to say.
Okay.
Luke moans when he wipes. Ooh, really? They're like a dry.
Wait.
Oh, Jared read that shit. What an asshole, bro. Just hits him with that. It doesn't just move on, but follows up and goes, really? Do you moan when you wipe, Luke? Luke moans when he wipes. He's gay.
For 10 cents, I bet Luke moans when he wipes. Ooh, really? They're like a dryness issue.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay, whoa. Wait. Okay, Mr. Diarrhea shits his pants.
Oh, man.
I'm up the bat for Luke and Hannah today. Like, I'm like,
no, I am. Like,
we have
we're
our
standing up
shields.
for the staff. We have to raise our shields to defend Jared's staff from this tyranny.
This is actually, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Like, this is a joke.
Does Luke have diarrhea today? This is the third time.
He's just always leaving. We got spicy quesadilla for 10. Let's remember the origin of spicy quesadilla. It was a spicy quesadilla that Jer ate that caused him to shart in the Martin to his pants in Walmart.
Like, for 3 steaks, it was like $100. Melanie Mac has to
Bro, did you hear that? Did you hear
like, for 3 steaks, it was like $100.
How big of fucking steaks is he buying? Holy shit, bro. $30 steaks. That's like what, 2-pounders probably? Like 2-pound ribeyes. Like, yeah, that's about right. Jesus. I mean, there's a reason why he's as big as he is, so. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 10. Do you think I cannot ask my father for help? He would send an army of more than 70,000 angels right away. But then how would the scriptures come true? Forgive them, Father. They do not know. I thought it was they know not what they do. But, yep. Very true. It's like the meme. It's like Jews create prophecy that explains the coming of the Messiah. Jesus fulfills all the conditions set forth by the Jews in their prophecy. Kill him. But yeah, brutal. Powerballs at 1.5 billion. Now's my chance to buy Square Enix. There we go. I gotta go buy a ticket.
No one cares. Okay, get ready. We are now about to hear the craziest, stingiest, most envious Jer story of all time.
Okay, that's crazy to say.
Melanie Mac received a big super chat. So Jeremy believes he's entitled to it because he's upset that he didn't get the super chat.
Okay.
Melanie Mac has to pay for a crew dinner, by the way. Someone super chatted like $400 last night and then texted me.
It's only $400. But Jeremy is so envious and so desperate for that money that he has now decreed that Melanie has to spend the entire amount of the $400 on a crew dinner for him and everybody else. Melanie Mac tried to say she would do it, but it would be Olive Garden. And Jer said, that's not good enough because I won't be able to spend the full amount. And he said, if it was going to be at Olive Garden, he would force her to pay for 40 apple teenies for him in order for him to recoup the $400 that she received.
Apple teenies? Dude, apple fucking teenies. That is almost as gay as demanding a woman pay for your fucking meal. I don't know, man. Either one of those is pretty fucking, female coded, but apple fucking teenies? That's like some shit that, a high school girl would order with a fake ID. Jeez, man. Square Enix would become the Disney... Wait, it would become the Disney with Griffin and Control? What? Dude, it would not become Disney with me in control. It'd be based we would have officially licensed, in-house created Tifa porn. So feel free to donate towards the fund now because you know you want it. Just imagine the visual fidelity of the ending cutscene of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But instead of it being the ending of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it is officially created Tifa porn. I'm telling you. We have the opportunity to make trillions of dollars will be made.
It's Christmas, it's Christmas. Should she not have her Christmas bonus? Where's her Christmas bonus?
No, so in order to take this $400, he's now, I believe, invented a tale where the person who donated apparently told him that the money was really meant for him.
Oh my God. This means, it's bullshit, obviously. Jeremy watches their streams and sees the red super chats and cries.
Yes, he does. And he sees to Melanie on the next show where she's on about it.
Dude, he's fucking pocket watch. Because he's already done that before. He bitched about the fact that people give Melanie super chats on her channel, but not ever when she's on his. So, yeah. Brutal, man. Pocket watching.
About how she gets so many donations, but they won't donate to this show.
Okay.
W. Griffin understanding Tifa's bat. Dude, do I have to pull it up again? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Let's see. I'll pull it up again. Yeah, most searched video game characters on Pornhub. Number 1, Tifa. It's a shame Square Enix doesn't have a Tomb Raider anymore because we could do a 2-for-1 deal on that one. I can make even more money, but yeah, there you go. Tifa is the most searched character on Pornhub. So yeah, this is my business acumen in effect. So yeah, Tifa is the ideal fuck doll. So, yup. Tifa is quite literally made for sex. But not much else. But, yeah, anyway. There you go.
By the way, the chat's actually like losing their mind. They're mad.
This is like, Scrooge acting, isn't it? Like, it's only $400. But even if it was $4,000, you go, you know what? Good for you, Mel. Good for you, Milton the Simp.
You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
He believes that because he brings Melanie on his show, the Simp should donate to him. That's not how it works, though. They don't.
Oh, man.
And said that it's for, she's got to take us all out to dinner in Arizona.
So
I
know a good steakhouse there.
Yeah, I want to spend all of it. Like, we're not going out.
He wants to spend all of it. He's got to spend all of her money. Like,
do you not hate her? I don't think we hate him enough, to be honest. This is actually fucking nuts.
Isn't that twisted?
Yes.
She's like, oh, we can take an Olive Garden. I'm like, no.
Hell no.
No.
How about, hey, Mr. Millionaire, Mr. RC, Mr. Rolex, you can't buy a dinner for your crew who has to fucking pretend to like you daily?
Isn't this twisted?
Yes.
Fine. Shout out to 12,000 and rising out on.
So now they're down to only 12,000 viewers. Reminder, when we first started covering them, they were at 30 to 40,000 live Rumble viewers.
There was 70 at one day, remember?
Yeah, there was 70,000 Rumble viewers at one point. We're now down to 12,000 Rumble viewers, okay?
Brutal.
Which in reality is less than about 200 people. I'd say it's about 200. Now here comes the YouTube numbers. Remember, there's 12,000 on Rumble. YouTube is the far more popular, successful platform. Let's hear how many are on YouTube.
And by the way, okay, yeah, let's hear that first.
On Rumble today, it's nice to see getting some momentum there. 500 up on YouTube.
So only 500 on YouTube. Mind you, this guy has 1 million subscribers plus on his main channel.
Felt it, etc.
So in reality, these guys have less than 1,000 live viewers for their show that they claim has tens of thousands of live viewers.
12. Wait, and by the way, how do you go from 50,000? Look, we fluctuate. We'll get like 5,000 to 4,000, 6 if it's really crazy. But like for him, 50 to 12? Where did the 40,000 people go? Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Okay, go. Let's continue.
Appreciate you.
I know. It's like, holy
like
cow.
Jeremy Hanley channel, like consistently.
Listen to this.
Like I've been getting, like I didn't upload much last week, but like I'm getting more, like not more, but you know, for a channel with 1/20th of subscribers, it's getting like a third of the views.
This is a lie. This is a lie. So he's saying it's getting 1/3 of the views of the quartering channel. Andy, pull the social blade for Jeremy Hambley right now.
Okay.
He is a lie. He is a fucking liar. That channel is absolutely dying, just falling off a cliff, massively, and isn't even receiving. I don't even think 1/10 of the viewership that the quartering channel is. It may not even be 1/20th. Go ahead.
But I thought he was like we saved him because he made this channel.
Remember,
and
he thanked us. He was like D-boys, and he's like, I'm gonna come on and show you boys that I'm a fucking winner. You guys made me a king now because I have this Jeremy Hambley channel and it's got such good viewership. The last 30 days, only 284,000 views. Okay.
Now, he's claiming that's a third of the Jeremy Hambley channel. It's not. The Jeremy Hambley channel gets like 8 to 10 million views a month. This isn't even 1 million views. Now, scroll down. Let's watch the graph. First of all, the subscribership is totally dead. There was a big influx there. Now it's negligible. But look at the viewership. Watch them.
Yeah, that was during the whole Charlie Kirk thing when Quartering made 8,000 videos about fucking Charlie Kirk. You know, just name dropping him at every opportunity. Like when he made the video, Charlie Kirk is still alive. And then after his death was reported, Quartering left the video up for like the next day just to make sure it got enough views before he deleted it. Which is pretty fucking crazy, man. But yeah. Jeez. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Tracer used to hold that title for a long time. Yeah, I remember, dude, the Overwatch porn era was unmatched. So, you know, Widowmaker, Tracer, Diva, I'm trying to think, Mercy. There was a lot. And it was everywhere. Zong Xena with the 2. Holy fuck. Oh, and there goes the fucking chat. Shit. Bitch. Zong Xena with the 2. Holy fuck. Kino just stopped streaming. Came here. More Kino. That's right, man. Can never get enough, right?
You're broke!
And Schizo Garcia with the 2. The Bondi vid was the first thing I saw from him in years. Oh, from the Quartering? Yeah. I don't watch the Quartering personally. I mean, you can basically just subscribe to him and look at his titles and get all the information you need just from that. So, but yeah, I don't watch the Quartering.
The monthly gained viewership in September when Jer was flexing on us about how he was winning when he was riding high on Charlie Kirk's grave and tap dancing on his grave. There was almost 4 million views on this channel. Let's fast forward, and as we watch over time, it declined to 660,000, and now in the last 28 days, only 284,000 views in the last 30 days.
Daily views.
So it's not doing well. It is completely crumbling and collapsing, and Jeremy is lying and coping, and it's such an obvious, like, verifiable lie.
Do you think that we felted him so bad that he was purchasing view bots for the YouTube videos?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it's funnier if he actually did get views and then it all just fell off. I really do.
I need some energy level.
Wait, let's go.
All right, so let's go to our next slide. Now, this is Jeremy telling us all about his plans for AmFest and the party that he's planning. It's going to be a total disaster. But first, it's time to audit Melanie Mack's Christmas set and scold her for disappointing Jer.
Eminent Demon, now we're done the 6th thing, but thank you for the police report. Appreciate it. I believe you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. All right, ready? Here we go. We are auto-muted.
Good day, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Good. Merry Christmas.
Oh my
God.
Okay.
It's so
She's insulting him.
pathetic.
No,
Well, this is
on purpose.
It's an actual insult. Both Hannah and Melanie are voicing their resentments and frustrations in the only way they can, by just sandbagging the show with terrible Christmas sets. This is the thing. You have to actually try to be this bad. No?
Yeah. No, no, dude, this is clearly... She found the plant from her living room and put it on a box.
Yeah,
It's adorable.
You did the literal bare minimum by sliding the existence.
Wait, you hear that? Listen.
It's adorable.
It's adorable. She did the casino.
Yeah,
it's small.
adorable.
It's cute.
Yeah, the casino mind virus is infecting even the closest in Jer's inner circle. The Jer bunker is crumbling.
If you say it's and anything very loudly, it's from our show. Okay.
You did the literal bare minimum by sliding the existing tree forward a little bit.
I did.
Hooray! Yeah.
Here's
Oh my God. Well, you might as well wait till next year now. I'll tell you what, last night, I thought we had another week before we all go to AmFest.
Oh, you didn't know that was next week.
I was like, and I already have like crazy like travel anxiety and like, and I haven't ordered the banners yet for our booth.
So now he's saying he hasn't ordered the banners yet for the booth. But remember, on day one of his fundraiser for AmFest, he said that he had already ordered the banners for the booth. Am I just fucking like out to lunch? I'm pretty sure he said that. No?
Yeah.
So now, like, what is the truth? Like, what is the actual truth about the banner situation, the posters, and everything for the booth? You said you ordered them, Jeremy, and I'm pretty sure you gave a price on them of $400. But now you haven't ordered them. Like, what is the actual truth? This guy's always contradicting himself. It's crazy.
And I was like, oh, shoot. So I go to name redacted website that promises to print everything in 48 hours. And they were like, well, yeah, we can get it to you by next week, Thursday. And I was like, that's not 48 hours. And like,
yeah.
But I will give them their flowers if they deliver. But I did talk to some Bindu Pindu, I'm sure.
This
And I
is
was like,
such a disorganized mess. Like, as we go through all this, and by the way, like, the viewers had to fund this to the tune of $15,000. Allegedly, 2 wealthy Jewish donors, according to Quartering, Jewish Canadian donors, footed the $15,000 bill for this trip. And so, therefore, they're not going to do the signed Christmas cards that they promised that 11 people paid for.
Well, that's why you don't do those promises.
And now it's just, like, totally ramshackle, and he doesn't even have the posters and stuff set up in order.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have done this at all. When you make that promise, regardless if there's people who do it or not, who pay for it or not, if it's 5, you have to do it.
Blair, I need this.
Will, but there's no mention of it. There hasn't been mention of it in weeks now. So,
like, by Wednesday. If it comes Wednesday night, it's fine. Like, Wednesday's technically the setup day.
Yeah.
But we can just get there early. I get there early Thursday and put them up. It's not it's whatever. And then I was like starting to like pack a little bit, and I was like, if I pack duct tape in my carry-on, is that gonna?
What?
Because I was like, well, I have to attach the banner to the table somehow.
Is it not possible to order duct tape when you get to Phoenix? Like,
or stop by the store, stop by the Dollar Tree.
What are we talking about here?
Also, I don't think duct tape is illegal to put in your bag, is it?
No.
Okay.
The banners.
Right? It's not a banned object.
I think I just put it in my check bag. Like that would then they'd be like, oh, this guy might be up somebody gets there, but he's not gonna do anything on the plane. So
Okay.
What the
like
fuck kind of thought is
with this joke, Jer? Like, is it supposed to be funny? Is this a serious concern you're having? Okay.
Yeah, they do find it suspicious. Someone said, well, yeah, I guess.
Some like super sticky.
Why the fuck would the TSA care that you have duct tape? Dude, most of the TSA agents are like obese black women who just look like they want to fucking kill you. They don't want to actually do their fucking job at all. They're going to just scan your fucking bag, make sure there's no gun or something in it, and then harass you over your fucking toiletries at most. That's it. Why the fuck would it matter if you have fucking duct tape in your bag? That is so retarded. They're not going to give a shit about that. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Hold on, guys. Gonna piss in my basement real quick. He got to, man. Is it really your basement if you don't piss in it? And see her with the 5. Honestly, the quartering is like the worst aspect of Jews. He's sleazy and greedy, but none of the good qualities like being good with money and smart. Yeah, he doesn't have very good I mean, I shouldn't even say that. He does have good business acumen to a degree, but holy fuck, like his hiring, practices are just retarded. Like he'd be so much better off if he just stopped paying employees to do shit he could do himself. Like he's too lazy for his own good, and that's the problem. Like he's smart when it comes to making money, but he's terrible with what to do after the money comes in. So, I don't know. It's just pure laziness because his content should not require any additional help. Period. I mean, you can pay for people to automate the process for you, basically, but it's not necessary at all. The quartering could very easily be a one-man operation, but he's just insistent upon paying multiple fucking people to do, menial, mundane tasks that he could easily manage himself.
Double-sided tape, all this little shit that like bigger companies have somebody to do,
Buddy, so this is like a subtle way of him crying that he doesn't have the employees and staff that he. Bro, just put up your own fucking posters. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, listen, I should have a guy to print the posters. I should have a guy to put it up, but I'm just too poor, guys. It's not right.
But he should.
Melanie and Hannah are looking at him like, what the is wrong with you?
No, bro, he should. He's got millions of subs, and he was a millionaire, and he's Rolex collection. He should have a
Maggie
tape guy.
could have done it, but he fired Maggie. Maggie would have taped it up, but she's fired.
Like, I'm like, oh, I ordering the background's like $2,000. And I was like, oh, damn. And then
$2,000. $2,000? He said originally they were $400. Now it's $2,000 for a single-use poster. How about go without? Who the fuck? Like, how wasteful?
Like a banner? Like a banner poster?
You bag the audience, yes, that says the quartering on it and has their faces on it. He's gonna pay $2,000 for that. For one appearance? Like, something doesn't add up here, bro. And if that really is the cost, just don't do it. Just have a fucking black backdrop.
No. Let me get my clod open. Hang on.
There's no way, man. Knock off a zero.
Hey,
like, honestly, $400 sounded right.
Like, poster. Let me see. Let me find an average here.
Okay, so Micah says they are expensive as someone who's done a bunch of trade shows. The small pull-up ones are $400. Well, that's all he needs, though. Like, if we're doing this apparently on the cheat and it's like so brutal, we had to crowdfund this because otherwise we couldn't afford to go. Why do we need the luxury $2,000 posters?
Okay, so
what?
Yeah, they're very expensive. Actually, he's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a one-time thing, though. Like,
great investment, Jared. I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of money from this fucking poster. By the way,
he's not. It's a total loss.
Yeah.
But they said they're gonna get it there on Wednesday. Working on the meepout, hired security for the meetup. We're gonna do a 1 hour meetup.
Listen to this. He has now hired security for the meetup. Remember, the quote that he apparently got for security last time was $3,000 for 3 guards for 3 hours.
God damn.
Thursday, location to be announced.
Did you hear that? Listen to this.
Meetup. We're gonna do a 1 hour meetup. Thursday, location.
For fucking security? Just pay like 3 people to fucking. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just addicted to wasting money. That's what it comes down to. He's just addicted to wasting money. Wild. Schizo Garcia with the 2, Z-Herb with the based, Ezio, PFP. Agreed, man. Ezio is the goated Assassin's Creed main character.
So, not location, location.
But, okay, we're doing a 1 hour meetup? Why? And I thought it was going to be 3 hours. So now it's 1 hour, and he's hired security for 1 hour, okay?
And by the way, it's like a secret meetup. You're going to be emailed like before it happens. Like you're going to meet in the park, like in the woods, like in the trees. Like, hey guys.
So he's going to talk through this whole thing. To me, this sounds like a total disaster, the way that he's talking about this event.
Yeah.
He has not planned it at all.
To be announced. I have the location already, but we'll keep that, we'll keep that till like, so I'm working on, then I'm like, oh crap, I should probably get these people who are going to come to the meetup some sort of snacks or something.
So now we're having to cater this event. Why? Like we're literally begging for money, going out of business.
What are we,
but now we're doing a
kids?
snack event. Like the snacks are obviously for Jer.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say. I don't think the snacks are for the fans.
Melanie and Hannah are like, what are we doing here? Like, look at them. Look at them.
You know what I imagine? He brings, what were those things that you like back in school, in elementary school, like the peanut butter with crackers and the spread? What was those things called? The craft, it was craft something, right? The snackable?
But this is a 1 hour event, needs catering and snacks? The fuck it does.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Oh, handy snacks. That's what they were called.
There you go.
Handy. I used to love that shit.
So I'm like, well, I don't, well, like normally I like to hold it at like a restaurant or a bar. So then people just buy whatever they want and like whatever the case may be.
That makes sense.
Restaurant or a bar. So then people just buy whatever they want.
But you can't even afford drinks for the fans.
Afford the open bar for the fans. Don't worry, guys. I'm covering
this. Guys, I'll buy you guys a drink.
You guys will buy it. Come on.
Oh my
It's an hour though. You don't need food for a 1 hour quick autograph session with a handful of people, right?
Yeah, Hannah actually is like visibly upset in this clip.
She is. Yes.
And like whatever the case may be. But it's more difficult to hire security for that because you can't control who comes in.
You don't need your own security at a bar. They have security. There's bouncers at the bar. So this is like a solution for a meetup on the cheap where, hey guys, like come to the bar. I'll be here between 7 and 8 o'clock. I can get a selfie with you guys. And it's like a public place and the chances of something going sideways are pretty fucking slim, right?
Who comes out? So
that's right.
So instead, he has to waste the fans' money renting a venue, providing his own security and his own catering for this total vanity thing that I hate to spoil it, but he's going to say,
don't spoil it, guys. Wait for the punchline, okay? Wait for the punchline.
Oh, I'm like, okay, well, I'll find something.
This is the funniest video.
That I can secure.
Yes, I do.
And the money I'm going to save on not hiring 3 security guards, instead hire 1 or 2, I can buy.
Well, is it? No, hold on, pause. Jeremy said he already hired security. Notice that. That's why I pointed that out earlier. He said he already hired them. Now he's saying it might be 1 or 2 guards. Did you already hire them or not? How can you say it's 1 or 2? Is it 1 or is it 2?
Wait, just spoil it. Just spoil it.
So he's saying that he's convinced that only about 10 people are going to show up. So you're talking about, you're renting a venue, you're catering it, you're hiring security for 10 people. Really?
Someone said that's optimistic.
Oh my god!
Why is this happening?
This is amazing. Are they CEOs? Very funny. This is incredible.
Like some finger food. I'm not gonna buy any booze. Just food.
He's cheap. Won't even buy booze. There's only 10 people. What do you need? 3 fucking bottles of liquor?
Yeah,
exactly. Be like $70.
Bring some wine. Bring some wine. A whiskey bottle, a vodka, and some Coke and like Sprite
for
like mixing. And other if you want to have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
We'll go Maha. I'll get some.
How about a 2-4? Bring a 2-4. Everyone gets 2 beers.
I don't know if PK's here, but, he could be one of those 10 people and get some alone time with Melanie.
Smoked salmon, those little. I don't know if you guys
everyone organic granola.
I love
it. Happy.
Well, I'm not. Look, I'm still in charge of buying the snacks, unless one of you girls want to take over, which I'm assuming.
Oh my god! He can't
now
even
he's
afford
like
snacks.
No, and he's like seething about it, and then he's like, "You lazy women won't take over catering this event, so it's up to me to do it."
Is the word catering correct? It sounds more like a
he's not like
party,
actually hiring caterers. Like he's bringing snacks. He's bringing a couple bags of no-name potato chips, a couple of bottles, 2 liters of flat cola, and it's like RC cola flat. And fucking like this is crazy.
Yo,
he's gonna smoke salmon. He's gonna smoke salmon.
Neither of you want to. So there's going to be. I
don't want to. I love how neither one of them volunteered to be like, yeah, I'll take care of the snacks, Jared. They both
granola?
Yeah.
I'm not
granola and salmon pinwheels.
I'm still in charge of buying the snacks, unless one of you girls want to take over, which I'm assuming neither of you want to. So there's going to be. I want to get those like salmon pinwheels. You know what I'm talking about? They're like.
I didn't know what salmon is. I've never had that.
Salmon pinwheels. Look at Hannah, bring it back.
I got salmon pinwheel.
Hannah's face during this whole segment about the salmon pinwheels was fucking priceless. Watch her face here.
It's so funny.
It's like salmon pinwheels. You know what I'm talking about? They're like. There's like cream cheese in them, and then there's like
You know what's so funny, by the way? He's like, I'm gonna have fans over, and we're gonna. He goes, you know what I want to eat? He's planning the snacks out of his own desire.
Like the general people. Like, how many people are gonna go? I want salmon pinwheels.
It's so specific.
It's so Jared wants to eat. It's because Jared's meal, and no one's gonna show up.
Yo.
They're so flipping good. But
okay, there you're like
flipping good.
He's hunger posting.
The Midwest was a mistake, wasn't it?
It was.
Oh man.
I decided that I'm going to fly in early, so I changed my flight, changed my hotel.
No, so this is where we're at now. So after all, like, oh guys, please, I need that money. I really, really do.
Bruh, I feel like Melody would stink downstairs. Yeah, you got to savor the flavor, man.
Like, we're struggling to go. Jer has now completely canceled his flights and hotels, booked new flights and hotels to go early.
There's obviously a huge charge for that too. When you refund, there's
This is crazy, bro.
It's like
he's going early.
Meanwhile, he's going early. I think it's on Wednesday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Meanwhile, he's going away for like a week. His wife just had surgery, which, by the way, he knew was coming up. He didn't even plan on going to this event until a couple weeks ago. And so, like, he's now like left his bedridden wife at home. I guess he hired servants to take care of her.
Wait, and also, Ashton, think about this. It's Christmas time. The flights changing hotel. You know how expensive that is.
It's Christmas time, and he's abandoning his sick wife at home.
Okay, it's over, dude. Hit the fucking bell. Like, this is crazy. He should be put in jail for this.
The servant bull? Yeah, the servant bull is going to fill Mrs. the Quartering up, buddy. She's going to get serviced by the servant bull, buddy.
Classic Luke last night texting me in the middle of the night, like, hey, did you, what are you doing for like a hotel and this now? I'm like, you told me a month ago that you had all this stuff.
So, like, Hannah's like, what the f? So Luke doesn't have a hotel. Luke doesn't have a flight planned, even though Luke was apparently going to this before they even planned it out. So I don't know if Luke has the money to even go or what's going on.
I bet you he's checking his bank account being like, I don't know if I could. And then you're telling everyone about Luke's financial strife as a joke on the show.
But the logistics of this are so scuffed and so felted. Like, he doesn't know if there's going to be banners. He doesn't know if it's 2 security guards, 1 security guard. He doesn't know what the snack situation is. He doesn't know how many people are going. He has no RSVP system. One of the co-hosts apparently doesn't have a hotel or a fucking flight. Like, what is going on?
I feel so bad for Luke right now.
I do too.
And he's saying it like it's a joke. Like, can you believe this broke? He doesn't have a hotel. And by the way, like Luke not having a hotel right now, for him to book one at this time during that event, it's gonna be like
Luke should just. I mean, honest, everybody should just stay home and leave Jared like ghosted at the event. Like, what's he really gonna do? He's not gonna do shit. He'll still keep paying them because he's a simp.
Exactly.
Oh, before we even knew we were gonna go as a show.
Yeah, I was like, brother, I didn't do anything for you. Like, what are you talking about? You said like a month
for him. Bruh. So everyone else is getting their flights and hotels covered by the company, but Luke doesn't. Isn't this evil, bro?
This is. Hang on,
like, we fucking
Dude, he just wants Melanie and Hannah away from, their home environment so he can, take advantage of, like, what happens in Arizona stays in Arizona type shit, That's what he's hoping for. I feel like he just wants to bang him. Like, he's probably upset that Luke is even going to go.
Before we even knew we were going to go as a show.
Yeah, I was like, brother, I didn't do anything for you. Like, what are you talking about? You said like a month.
Then if I were Luke, I will you. I'm not going.
No, but then he should be like, oh, bro, you don't have to figure it out. Don't worry. We got 15 grand from the 2 Canadian Jews that donated. So I'm going to cover it, bro. Don't worry. I got your shit booked.
Like, before we even knew we were going to go, I'm like, good luck.
Good luck.
I actually hate boring so much.
Bro,
he's the biggest pile of shit. No, I know he's talking about the diarrhea, whatever, or him being boring. This is actually the fucking most scummiest shit ever. I hope they all quit and leave you alone and you lose everything, you pig. He's a fucking asshole, dude.
But then what's crazy about it is he says all this stuff publicly. It's not even like this, like, years later gets leaked out, behind the scenes drama.
Message or something,
He just openly brags about how he mistreats his staff and, like, openly sexually harasses these women on a constant basis and threatens their jobs. Like, it's wild.
Well, and also he's saying it, right? It's a current thing. It's not like you're razzing me about, like, aim, or I'm, making a joke about your starfish or whatever. It's like, no, this is a current situation that he is going through. And it's a serious one. It's about financials and being broke and losing everything. And your business is crumbling too, Jeremy, and losing everything. And then you're going to, like,
this is
make
why.
like a joke?
Yeah.
Jared deserves more than an L. He deserves a different letter.
Good. I'm sure he'll be able to find a hotel. Like, and I know TPUSA has a block of rooms, but he's going to have to share with a stranger.
So now Luke is being forced to resort to the free hotel rooms that Jer was too good for, that Hannah and Melanie were too good for, where he has to share with a stranger because Jeremy won't cough up a few $100s to house this guy for the weekend.
Which is
Chaka Shaka Gaming with a 3 is Melanie Mack, past her prime. Does the sun rise in the east and set in the west?
He's laughing.
Yeah, Jeremy's traveling anxiety has kicked in.
I actually feel like is Hannah about to cry here?
She does. She looks like really sad. Like really sad.
And Melanie Mack's like...
She doesn't look happy either, right? No one's happy.
Well, Jer's happy.
Yes. I literally just had to have like a pub-up session. So I had like a panic diarrhea. So
he had a panic diarrhea! Ladies and gentlemen, it's a diarrhea alert! Panic diarrhea alert! Panic diarrhea alert! Bro, we're now at the point where Jer's travel anxiety has led to a panic...
A panic diarrhea. My God, bro. What the fuck is a panic diarrhea?
Diarrhea. Hannah Claire has just felt it. And this, like, look at her reaction. Like, both of the ladies' eyes have...
He got, like, the shit scared out of him or what? Dude, I don't... Whatever. Jeez.
Closed in anticipation of the feltoning that's just hit. About Jared's panic diarrhea. They're so embarrassed by him, bro.
The panic squirts, you know?
Pub-up session. So I had like a panic diarrhea. So I'm like talking.
Hannah's face!
So I had like a panic diarrhea.
Watch.
Slow motion.
Slow motion. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, she's processing it here, right?
So I'm like talking. I'm like talking to myself. Like,
What is dinner saucers? Hello,
Day
darkness,
ruined.
my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Let's bring it back 10 subs. Let's.
dude, I had like a panic
She
diarrhea.
hates
So I'm
him.
like talking.
She hates him. The panic diarrhea. Hannah Claire is the f***ing goat. Like, she's too amazing, bro. Like, come on.
Because it's all like this subtle felt so funny.
I like talk to myself. I'm like, dude, you have all weekend. Like I have all weekend. I'll be all passed up by Sunday because I ordered a 10 foot by 8 foot. Like so to look like it won't look as nice as probably the like daily wire.
Did you order it?
I'm really good at decorations, so you always know that I can always improvise. Yeah.
I do it, fellas. I was on my own. Okay. I'm like, and then like it's like 10 o'clock.
But this is crazy. The tension and the hatred between everybody. He's like, guys, I knew I was on my own. I knew these lazy bitches wouldn't raise a finger to help me decorate the set. So it's
I'm on
tough.
their side. I completely agree with them completely and their feelings and how they think
Jared's
about
a terrible boss.
He's the
Terrible.
worst.
And I'm trying to call. Well, 10 my time is only like 8 there. So I'm like, some deli's got to be open. So I'm like calling around.
Wait, he's trying to find a deli?
So he's trying to get a deli to service him sandwiches. There's got to be some deli in Arizona that's open at 8 p.m.
And like,
I need a Reuben.
caterer. And then they're like, well, how much do you need?
So,
I'm like,
now he's going to do a deli caterer. So there's snacks and then the deli catering and the salmon pinwheels. And then he realized, right? They asked him, well, sir, how many are we catering for the event? And he realized he had no idea because he has no RSVP system in place. So he doesn't even know.
shit, I don't even know.
How do you not know this?
But I think if you're planning a meetup event, you would immediately go, oh, you know what? I need to have people say, okay, I'm coming. I'll be there.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be there. So you have a rough estimate. Okay, it's going to be 20 people or 40 people or 50 people. He doesn't
Yeah, like how big is the venue even going to be?
even have any idea.
Wait, are people paying for this though?
So I don't know. It's up in the air. Nobody really knows. He said it was for members only.
Oh man.
But the membership to Jair's is $6. So hypothetically, a troll could have purchased a $6 membership and then get in. So obviously, there's got to be a higher level of vetting to it than that.
Yeah, it has to be at least 100.
How many people will show up? So let me tell you this: if you plan on coming to the Phoenix meetup, just email me.
Okay, so everyone can just email. All right, everyone in chat, email him that you're going.
Here's the thing. We could have hundreds of people emailing him, and then how is he gonna fucking figure out who's legit and who isn't?
Yeah, I'm going. We're all going. Everyone's going. No, and by the way, email. What is this? 1996?
Buddy, are you seriously telling me you have your own website? You can't figure out an RSVP system on the website?
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone use Hotmail. Like it was like before Facebook was
he has a
invented.
Discord. He has like a members Discord too. We could plan this out in the Discord. Why don't you just have the regulars, the diehards in the Discord, and be like, okay, you 10 guys who are the diehard in the Discord are coming, and no one else is. What are we doing here?
Hey everyone, add me on MSM Messenger, and we'll have add me on AIM. Get it?
Quartering@gmail.com.
What is it?
The quartering@gmail.com.
The quartering@gmail.com.
That's the craziest thing you could ever say. Your actual email to tell you everyone's email. With no verification, no payment, no stuff.
Well, that's definitely just his business email, but Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 3. Does the quartering have stage 10,000 diabetes? I don't know, but he definitely probably has a half chub right now.
Yeah, you need like a ticket stub or something to be like, oh look, I paid for it. Are you kidding me?
Just so I can get a basic kind of head
count. By the way, everyone, don't harass, don't do all that stuff.
No, don't actually
email.
do that. But he's setting himself up to
That's
be felted, right?
That was my point. Do not do that. Do not do that, okay?
For real. Normally I make it members only, but like you can join the members group for $6. Right now I'm just trying to get a head con. Head con.
Head con.
He said head con. Wait for Hannah's reaction here. When Hannah processes what happened.
Oh, the head con.
Like you can join the members group for $6. Right now I'm just trying to get a head con. Head con.
Oh, he did it again.
Freudian slip, bro. He's trying to get head and cunt. That's the real reason why he's going to Amfest, because, from those 2 Twitter bitches that got into a cat fight a while back, apparently Amfest is like a big hookup scene for conservative commentators. They all hook up and have sex and shit, so, that's the reason why Quartering is flying out his 2 female co-hosts. He's hoping that, the sex will be in the air, and he also can partake. Yeah, very conservative indeed.
Look at Mel. Mel and Hannah are on the complete polar opposite ends of the spectrum. Hannah Claire's like, if only you knew how bad things really were. And you just got elated Melanie Mac, who thinks it's so funny.
This is crazy, dude.
And
Hannah's eyes went so wide. Oh my god.
it's not going to be 100 people. I know that. But like, you know, there's a difference between 5 people and 20 people if you're ordering food. And
so his range for attendees is 5 to 20 people. If you're only getting 5 people, don't host a meetup. Just don't. 20 people, don't do it. Why would you do it?
Yeah, this is pointless.
He has like 50,000 live viewers, but only 5 to 20 people are going.
You know what I did when I went to fucking Knoxville? I tweeted out, I'm going to be at this bar. And then like 100 people showed up. And we all went inside and it was like, I was a legend. It was amazing. It was the greatest night. It was like so fun. And everyone was so cool. Like this guy's like planning, like it's like, I'm going to be assassinated. There might be 100 or 5 people coming. I don't know. Like, it's just don't do it. Just don't do it. Oh, damn.
Like that. So, Andrew says, when in doubt, Jeremy, if you need security at Amfest, Melanie and Hannah Claire could carry. Just saying. Why wouldn't you think I could carry?
Oh! Falcon alert! Falcon alert! Falcon alert! Oh,
just saying. Why wouldn't you think I could carry?
Oh! you're the Beyonce to Esther Cass. We already talked about
That's
this.
true.
What? He's the Beyonce? Cassidy's child and he's Beyonce, apparently? Okay. I don't really understand that, but sure. We got Spenzinator for 5 subs.
Oh my God. Thank you, Spenzinator.
He's a diva.
Holy shit. You mean Nashville? Very funny.
Man.
And Project Orpheus met me apparently on
He's a black woman.
Oh yeah.
That's
yeah, that is true.
Not simping. Just saying, Melanie's hair is perfect. By the way,
you're simping! What a statement! What a
Your
statement!
wife is in bed.
Bro, you have a wife who's bedridden with sickness, and you're hitting on Melanie Mac.
Oh my God.
You dirty simp! Don't say.
He's ready, bro. He's already, you know, he's already buttering her up.
That about your female employees, Jer.
Buddy, this
is twisted.
God.
I just want to remind Hannah Claire and Melanie that Melanie got a substantial super chat the other night.
Wait, no way.
He's doing
bringing it again.
He's bringing it up
with her
right
there
to Melanie's face and being like, "You got a substantial super chat." So I edited this one before the previous one, so I didn't know the dollar amount. So when he said a substantial super chat, I was like, "Okay, it must have been a super simp whale gifted thousands of dollars," and that's why JR is so envious, so jealous that he's demanding that Melanie spend it on him.
Yeah,
it was actually only $400, but the sight of $400 going to.
I mean, that is a pretty substantial super chat. Like, somebody sending you $400 to read a fucking message on a stream is a lot of money, regardless. So
one of his employees and not in his own pocket causes Jeremy, the Scrooge Meister here, to just be like, "No, that's not allowed. I need that money spent on me now."
It'd be crazy if Jer reduced her pay by 400.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I really wouldn't. That's because that super chat's for me.
This is nuts.
So she's paying for dinner?
Yeah, it's Olive Garden, guys.
No, we're not going to Olive Garden.
That's insane.
Jer's the worst boss.
It's like, we're not going to Olive Garden because I need to spend every last penny of what Mel got. Mind you, Melanie lives with her parents. Okay, she's having to eat the Walmart shrimp that are radioactive, according to Jer. She's struggling financially, but Jeremy needs to take her $400 and spend it at the steakhouse.
Okay.
Tell you this right now, if we go to Olive Garden,
I actually feel bad for both these girls and Luke. I actually do. Like, feel for these guys.
I'm gonna drink like 40 apple martinis to run up the tab.
Did you hear that?
40.
So
first of all, that's the whole bill.
Yeah, what's he saying? He says, if you take me to Olive Garden, you have to buy me 40 apple martinis, so the entire amount that you got was spent on me.
Apple martini? What are you, fucking gay?
He's
You know what I
gay.
mean? It's
He drinks
gay.
I've never even drank an apple teeny.
I had one martini once. It
I've
is
had a
the worst.
martini.
It's the worst
I've
thing
not
I've
had
ever
fucking
tasted.
apple teeny.
We went to
Like-
a martini bar.
You know what I like? I like
It
the espresso martini, but that might be gay also.
Martinis are not that bad. You have to like the taste of alcohol, though.
Those are like the coffee martini. It's good, but
I went to some place in London, Ontario, years ago when I was a wee lad, 20, and it was like, I'm never drinking this again.
Yeah, so I talked to the guy that donated that. I told him I'd sort it out. And
talk to the donor.
Okay, so wait, Jeremy is messaging her donators privately. He claims he donated. He said to me. But then, by the way, there's a minus 30%. And then she has to pay taxes on it. It's really $200, not even.
Yeah. So really, she lost money on it, and Jer won't be satisfied until he brings out every last penny of her earnings.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make her pay for more dinner. Yeah, I should have raised our funding goal too.
Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
We're going to Cheesecake Factory?
Look, I'll take out the lunch. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, Cheesecake Factory. And then they started putting the calories on there. I'm like, oh.
Do you care, Jer? Look at you.
You know, he's pretending like he's just unable to eat at Cheesecake Factory once he realized how unhealthy it is. Brother, you look like you eat a cheesecake every day. Stop the cap, Jer. Stop the cap.
If there was any place that you're allowed to, or any time you're allowed to eat when you're on a diet, it's on vacation, when you're on a trip, or you're doing something extraordinary that's not part of your normal schedule, right? And he's like, oh, I'm counting the calories. Yeah, he's gonna have 40 apple martinis, which is just like all sugar.
We got a Freedon Corpse goes, he ate all the breadsticks at the Olive Garden. They have an unlimited supply. His hunger defies physics.
No, like it was like if I'm gonna eat this many calories, I'm gonna get something really terrible.
Yeah.
What?
So in his mind, if it goes past the 2,500 calories that you should be eating a day, he goes, you may as well eat something with 8,000 calories.
That's fat person logic, isn't it? Like, I'm anyway, may as well eat another 3,000 calories. And then we wonder how Jer's blowhole grew so large.
That's alcoholic thinking too, where you're like, well, I'm already buzzed. I may as well. just
I'm
get
already
left.
6 beers deep. May as well finish the whole fucking twofer.
Yeah, I've never actually. A cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. Well, if it's more than 20 people,
Wait, what do you say?
I'm pressing. He said he's never had the cheesecake at Cheesecake Factory, and I'm just looking at him. I'm like, this guy has had the cheesecake at Cheesecake Factory. If you put Jerry in a lineup of people, like 10 random people, he would be the most likely to have eaten the cheesecake at Cheesecake Factory. Like Jeremy's like the ideal Cheesecake Factory customer, you know?
Yeah.
They look at him, they're like, that's the people that eat our food. Yep.
Maybe he hasn't had the plain cheesecake.
That's the lie. Is no, I had the strawberry. That was just the plain cheesecake I didn't have. You see, like fucking Ricada Max.
When I said blacked, I meant blacked out. You fucks.
I've never actually had cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. Well, if it's more than 20 people, I have to probably change the location. You know what I mean? Like,
bro,
if it's like 30, 40 people.
So
no,
he's
already, right? No,
that is his chat.
No, it's not.
Or no, that's the Tyler Robinson chat.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay. So, Jeremy, bro, you apparently already paid for this venue, right? You're going to pay for another venue if it's over 20 people? By the way, what sort of venue did he rent that can only host under 20 people?
Chuck E. Cheese birthday room?
I'm sorry, I don't think this guy has actually done anything yet. Like, I don't know if any of this is even going to happen with the way he's talking.
This guy, like, he has like the McDonald's play place with like, the slides and the ball pit. That's where he's hosting the shit, dude.
And everything changes.
I guarantee you, it's like the Comfort Inns, you know, like the meeting room they have.
Listen, all of this should have been planned out like a month ago. Or just make it up on the fly when you're there. Send out an email to the people on your membership list. If so-and-so is in the
Yeah, he should have it in the Olive Garden parking lot.
area, we're having a hangout at fucking Dave & Buster's at this time. Swing down. Like, figure it out.
You can't afford Dave & Buster's.
Oh, my God.
Would you even book Dave & Buster's? You just go, everyone come here and have security. If one security takes, you're attacked.
Logistically. If it's like 10 or 15 people, which is what I suspect it will be, then we can say where we're at.
But you don't have, again, how do you go to this meetup? Do you pay him?
There's no real plan. So I guess you email him at thequartering@gmail.com. You say, I'm going. He then tells you what you have to pay him to go. And then you pay him. And then he emails you when it's ready to go. I'm guessing that's how it's going to work. But I don't even know if he's thought that far ahead. I think he doesn't even know what's happening.
This sounds like how you would buy drugs off like the dark web, isn't it? He's
not doing the meetup. This is getting canceled, right? Like, but he already paid for the security, but he's not sure if it's 2 guards, 1 guard.
Sharp No Stars in chat says he's booking out Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I swear to you, bro, what this guy is used to is that nobody is watching, so nobody is ever skeptical of his lies or point out his contradictions. Because otherwise, I can't explain this behavior. Like, it's twisted.
Schrodinger's meetup. It's happening and it's not at the same time.
By the way, too, if you're a daily watcher, I know
Okay, all right. He's talking to Ashton right now.
That's me. I'm the only person who watches every quartering show now. Every time it's on. It's just me.
Been getting more numbers every day. Much bigger.
Wait, hang on.
By the way, too, if you're a daily watcher, I know we've been getting more numbers every day.
You went from 50 to 12,000 allegedly.
The numbers are down. Look at Hannah and Melanie. They're skeptical. They're skeptical of this, especially Mel. I was like, really? I thought the show was failing.
Much bigger than the guy they gave the noontime slot to. No.
Oh, the bitter jealousy.
Was that Russell Brand?
He's green with envy. No, I think it's Darkins. Or whatever.
Darkins, yeah, the black guy.
No shade.
Are you sure?
No, Hannah called out the lie. She's like, stop the cap. Stop the cap, Jerry. You sure about that? You sure about that, Jerry?
Yo, the cracks are forming, folks.
So big. Bring it up, Hannah Dub. Bring it up.
Make sure you hit that follow button. So if you're watching on the homepage of Rumble right now, if I just get on the plane, I just get on the plane, I take a Xanax, and I wake up in my location.
Oh my God!
He's a Xanax prescription. Oh, buddy, Xanax alert! Xanax alert! Pillhead alert!
I can't. He's an alcoholic Xanax.
He's a pillhead. He takes benzos.
Ralphing. Oh my God!
Like the flight is not a problem for me. It's just like I get the craziest. I don't know if it's dopamine or like
what?
Like I don't want to. The way I want to describe this untruth for Estrocast, but like I'll say like
Melanie, we're having such a positive effect on him.
I know.
I'll say, fellas, like the feeling after a stress relief. I'll say.
Oh my God.
He's like talking about the feeling.
On the plane?
Yeah, he jacks off on the fucking plane. What the fuck? This is like, fucking Hannah, stop, please. Hannah, stop, please, bro.
I gotta show YouTube our fucking chat here.
Oh
folks,
my God.
Our chat is having a meltdown right now.
Oh man, bro, isn't shit crazy?
Our chat is actually having a meltdown.
What is he talking about, man?
They are like, wait, someone said Jeremy joined the 5 mile club, like, 5 finger mile club.
He JOs in the bathroom. He's taking a dump. It turns him on. He's like,
He's like, yeah. By the way, the feeling after you jack off, aren't you tired and you could sleep? You don't need Xanax?
I got this feeling when he gets off the plane, I guess. He feels the same relief you do after you bust a nut. Okay.
Like one time there on the ground, and I have the banners in my hand. And I'll be like,
did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
She shook her
feeling
head.
after a stress relief, I'll say. Like one time there on the ground, and I have the
Yo, when she realizes,
it took her a second to realize it, and she just gave her head a shake. Like, what is wrong with this guy?
She shakes it twice. Watch, let's go back.
That's the ick.
Here you go.
a stress relief, I'll say. Like one time there on the ground, and I have the banners in my hand. Then I'll be like, And I bought us all these like little mic bottoms things, so they show up on the.
Oh my! What a waste of money! You can't even see it on cam. Look at that.
All right,
you can't even make it out. What it is?
What is this?
Like, it's supposed to be the quartering logo. So he purchased, like, I think he said he spent a few $100s on these customizable mic bottoms that have the quartering logo on it. Like, no one's gonna notice that, and no one's gonna care.
I'm gonna be real. It looks like the mic is busted. Like he dropped it.
It looks
and
like shit. It looks like there's exposed wires.
Yeah.
And the logo is ugly to begin with. It's like a bearded guy. Like, it's terrible.
When we're there, I bought alternating color mic covers so they match our live stream colors. This Jeremy's giant man towards dog.
I just got the ick, bro.
When we're there, I bought.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
And the logo is ugly to begin with. It's like a bearded guy. Like, it's terrible.
When we're there, I bought.
Oh, dude, she's so quirky and cute. Oh my god. I almost forgot about the fact that she's 40.
Alternating color mic covers so they match our live stream colors. Does Jeremy's giant man towards dog. Clog the bowl.
What the fuck?
Wait,
I didn't get the
Match our live stream. Does Jeremy's giant man towards dog. Clog the bowl. No, you don't have to worry about that because when I'm traveling, it's not pretty.
Oh my
god. She's like literally
trying her best to stonewall this, and she's like, just think.
Because I'm traveling.
Think of the beautiful valley, the beautiful meadow flowers. I'm at Disneyland.
Oh man.
Oh dude.
Oh my god. She gave a single shake. She went.
I have a ritual. I just take 2 Imodium and.
Oh my god.
We're hearing about the 2 Imodium ritual once again. Once again, we're hearing about the Imodium. No,
like
we don't.
We have to hear about his sloshers every week, bud.
And I don't poop for like the first 2 days, and then it's all good. So now we all know how I travel every.
Melody Mac and Hannah literally no-sold that as much as you can no-sell anything. Watch this again.
They're just pretending like it's not.
Oh yeah,
happening.
I have a
not
ritual.
happy.
Watch this no-sell.
I just take 2 Imodium and I don't poop for like the first 2 days, and then it's all good. So now we all know how I travel every.
Oh my god, they didn't even like.
By the way, I've edited this heavily down. This is like a 15-minute segment where he talked about every step of when he gets to the airport and how stressed out he is about it, and how everybody has touched everything with their hands and there's germs everywhere, and how he has to immediately shower once he touches down because there's so many germs on him and he feels so filthy, and it was crazy, bro. So boring. We got a spicy quesadilla for 10
The way you said it was so boring.
It was.
Gross detail. The cat noir says, "I'm done."
By the way, everyone feels fucking nasty after traveling. This is not like no shit.
Get ready for this super chat by the nasty cat. Let's hear.
With this boring AF podcast, it's a quarter as interesting even with all the coffee. I only stuck around because of the casino bros. Oh, I'm sorry.
Bring it up, casino stuff. Bring it up, casino. Even the hate watchers find it too boring to hate watch. Don't worry, boys. Just watch me clip it. Watch it here. It's trash, bro.
Sorry. Yeah.
What did you say?
What casino bros?
What's a casino bro? You're a casino bro, Hannah. We all know it. Mel looks concerned.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I look forward to your chargeback on YouTube. You know.
Don't charge back. Let him have the $2. Don't charge back.
Let him have it. He was fucking felted, buddy.
You won. You made your worth. That's $2 worth. Like, you know.
Even my editor, like I'm gonna keep you around as long as I can because he's my video or my thumbnail guy. He's like,
oh my god,
I basically know you can just do this with AI. I'm like, I'm never gonna do that.
So Hannah Claire's eyes there. She's like, okay, so you could have replaced this guy with AI and probably kept Maggie or kept one of us for the show, but instead you pay this guy to make these trash thumbnails, which by the way, they're totally trash, and I think AI would actually be better. Like the thumbnails that Jared makes look like AI slop, or that the thumbnail guy makes. But all the other staff were fucking felted, other than the thumbnail guy. It's apparently the most important position at the quartering company.
You do know, Ash, so back in the day when I would make a thumbnail, it was tough. You had to like put the brush, you had to go zoom in, take out the pixels, and select here. Now all I did, for example, in our second movie, DSP movie, to remove Phil's chair from the background, you know what I did? Photoshop, highlight the chair, remove this chair, and replace it with a background that's behind it. Enter. Generative AI literally creates the fucking erase the chair, made the background. My point is, the tools to make thumbnails now, you could be the biggest fucking dent and do it. It's easy. And I bet you he uses that AI. Holy
Like, you can use it to like upscale your images and enhance them. I'm fine with that. But like, I'm employing an actual graphic designer as opposed to.
That's your. Okay.
What a cope.
Like, I don't know what I paid for this, but it wasn't cheap.
What is this?
Oh my god. Dude, that's almost as bad as that Patrick Bet David guy's painting. That's almost as bad. I mean, that's not terrible, but yeah, that other dude's painting is terrible, bruh. Let's see. So, where am I on Super Shits? Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Who would win a diabetes off? RTU or the quartering? Definitely RTU. He's way bigger. And Z-Herb with the 2. Are we about to get a Me Too moment from the... It's possible, man. It is entirely possible. Like, God only knows how bad it is behind the scenes, too. So, you know, quartering sending inappropriate memes or, you know, off comment. Like, who knows, bro? I could only imagine. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Appreciate it. Do you think Jeremy gets a chub from the image of Melanie jabbing him with insulin after he's gorged himself on Olive Garden? Possibly. Could be his fetish. I don't know. Anything is possible. There are stranger things out there for sure.
It's a puzzle.
It's like a piece of crap piece of art. It's actually a painting of a German Shepherd.
And it's folded in the middle? Look,
yeah,
it's folded.
Jeremy once again flexing his expensive possessions.
But it's folded.
Well, yeah.
Is it like a book?
Right. It's not the original. You know, like,
wait, you paid expensive for not the original printout of a fucking folded
What sort
card?
of flex is this?
We're gonna be streaming the Game Awards tonight, so it'll be a fun time.
oh yeah, I'll stop in and look at all those red super chats again.
Oh, he's jealous. He's envious. He's seething. He's stealing her money. Like, why is he so jealous of Melanie? Bro,
Yo, imagine
what is
saying
wrong
that
with you?
So he is, by the way, he is like staying at her stream and going, he's drinking his Tito's. He's like, this fucking bitch. Whore getting his red fucking.
Wow,
I
I
really
really out of her pay. Like, okay, Scrooge.
Jeez, by the way, Slusher.
That's what it is. Destro's right. He doesn't want Melanie to have another source of income or be successful without him. He wants Melanie completely dependent on him so he can get the feet pics that he believes he deserves. He's twisted.
Oh, God.
Hope there's some like woke nonsense that happens. Just man, video game.
He hopes there's woke nonsense. Wow, it's masked off, isn't it? This is like some Nightcrawler. We're making news at this point. It's masked off. Like, he doesn't want woke stuff to stop. He wants it to continue so he can keep complaining about it.
Well,
that's crazy,
well, it's like,
bro.
Okay, well, how do you bitch about Laura Croft, Tomb Raider? You can't because they brought her back and they got an ass shot, showed some cleavage, and she's feminine looking again.
He's
finally.
genuinely just a piece of garbage.
He wants things to be woke.
Yes.
He doesn't want to fix it.
Yeah, that is true.
Which has been f***ing dry.
It really has
Oh
been.
my.
Good.
By
We
the way-
want it to be dry. We want gaming to be good. We don't want it to be woke.
This is bullshit. I watch Vera, Hypnotic, I watch all these people, and they're awesome. I watch them almost every single day. They are on top of, there is news. But you know what, Jer? Sometimes you have to look for it. Sometimes you have to read the articles and actually like deep dive.
You know, Heart of Lorcan in chat pointed something out too. Mal and Hannah are also dry. Very dry.
Oh yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be wet. I'm not wet.
Taking 5 days off and leaving all the chores to my wife for 5 days is not.
What a piece of shit!
Whoa.
Whoa,
way,
Hannah
no
told
way.
him. Hannah told him, and she's like giving him the sassy. It's not very much in the Christmas spirit, is it, Jer? To felt you're a sick wife and leave all the chores to her for the next week?
Okay.
Andy, play the. Okay, I will.
Zier with the 5. Why buy modern art? I would want shit to look like those paintings from French Palace with the war paintings or of hot chick. Yeah, I mean, you can get actually old oil canvas like paintings for pretty cheap nowadays. So they're actually kind of in a slump market-wise, apparently. Another channel I watched, he buys a bunch of that stuff, but yeah, apparently you can actually get like a lot of those old vintage like oil on canvas paintings for a pretty decent price. But I agree, I much prefer, you know, the old like realism style from, I guess, like the Renaissance period to like the early 1900s. So yeah, I'm not a modern art fan. The only modern art I collect, I guess, is Pokemon cards, if you want to count that.
Well,
dry.
It really has
Oh
been.
my. Taking 5 days off and leaving all the chores to my wife for 5 days is not.
Not very Christmas spirited of you.
It wasn't well received when I said, "Oh, I'm going a day early, so I'm not going."
Wow.
Oh my God. How does this
man.
get worse, dude?
She's bedridden. And so what's the cost for the servant bill for the next week?
This guy,
I'm like, I'll be back at like 7 in the morning on Sunday. It'll be okay.
How about just don't go?
He's not going to pass it up because it's his one time to bang. He wants to bang, bro. He really thinks he could probably, you know, swoop in, I guess. Do you think Quarter Pounder has dirt on his employees? I don't think so. I think he just pays, you know, for friends. It's essentially what it comes down to. PlayStation is freaking out. Here we go.
Hey there, Gamer Dreamcast guy here.
Uh-oh. What's the freak out about?
Hey there, Gamer Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about PlayStation because last night 2 very bad stories came out. 2 big bad stories that sort of paints a bleak future for Sony and the future of PlayStation. It seems like Sony is very much gearing up for the PlayStation 6. It's probably not coming out till like 2027 or 2028, but clearly they're putting the pieces on the board. They're trying to essentially say that next gen is just the next step in the Sony future. But even with the PlayStation 5, the PS5 is in such an odd spot. We're getting almost no exclusives. When we do get a game, it's good, but just in general, it feels like the entire market share, all the console sales, all the accessory sales, everything that PlayStation does is because of third party. Because Xbox is just putting their games everywhere, and Nintendo is kind of off in the corner just making Mario Kart, Sony is sort of playing the game by themselves. And while they are doing decent, these stories are not exactly great. There was a big leak about Naughty Dog, that they are essentially mistreating their employees badly, and they will be for years to come. We're going to talk about that. And also, Joseph Cross, the art director of Bungie.
No, not their employees.
This guy has actually been there since...
They're mistreating their employees? How? Are they all having to replay through The Last of Us Part 2?
Destiny 1. He designed the famous cloaks. He's done pretty much everything to make Bungie games look like Bungie games. Has just left 3 months before Marathon came out, which is pretty much saying that Marathon is probably internally already known to be a dead fish. But let's talk about both these and what I think it kind of means about the future of PlayStation.
I know, dude. Their mental health is at risk. Oh my god. Think of the humanity.
Leading into PlayStation 6. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, before we actually start to dig into this, let me quickly thank the sponsor for this video, FlexiSpot. A question I get a lot on the channel is, how do I beat so many games? Like, physically, how do I just sit here all day long? And to be honest, I couldn't do it without FlexiSpot. This is a line of incredibly good standing desks that easily raise or lower with just...
What? Why is he using a TV on a standing desk? Why don't you just mount your TV on the wall? You can buy a fucking wall mount for your TV for $30 on Amazon.
The touch of a button. It's fast, it's convenient, and really it's a total lifesaver. For me, since I spend so much time here at my desk, I love that I can just swap positions so easily. So I can do stuff like, what I really love is I'll put my treadmill down sometimes and just to be like walking and gaming, so I can even get work in or get my steps in and not just be sitting here all day long. The desk...
Why wouldn't you just mount your TV on the wall?
Itself is also incredibly sturdy, so you don't have to worry about like bumping into it. And
that does not look very sturdy. My desk is sturdier than that.
Spilling a drink or your computer being too heavy. These desks...
Yeah, my fucking cheap-ass IKEA desk is more sturdy than that. I don't have any wobble in mine.
Can hold 440 pounds. I even...
Well, I can't lay on mine. So I'm a 450-pound man that can barely walk.
Flopped on the desk to...
Whose life can't get much worse.
Test it. I mean, I seriously love FlexiSpot so much. I don't just have one desk, I have two of them. They even have a line of incredibly comfortable chairs that are extra awesome and very, very adjustable that fit with the desks perfectly. If this looks great to you, you can go to FlexiSpot's website yourself and check out their Christmas sale, their New Year's deals. And currently, they are having up to 65% discounts on certain select products, including stuff like standing desks, their ergo chairs, and more. But for watchers of this channel, use my code, which is YTE730, for an extra $30 off the E7 Pro standing desks. Once again, that's YTE730. I'll have it down in the description box and as like a pinned comment. But seriously, standing desk rock. Once you get one, you can't go back. All right, now we're going to talk about this because...
I absolutely fucking could go back. In fact, I literally don't have a standing desk. I've never had a standing desk. And I've never had a desire for a standing desk. Like, it's just endless consumption, man. That's the world we live in today. Endless fucking consumption. Just spend more and more money on a bunch of shit you don't fucking need.
Honestly, Joseph Cross, it's not just that he's a big deal at Bungie. It's that I almost feel like a lot of people are sort of... insisting.
Do you know what my desk will look like when I eventually can move? This is what my desk will look like when I eventually am able to move. This will be my desk. This shit will look badass. But yeah, you can get a 108-inch desk. That'll be so nice. I look forward to the day when I can actually buy nice stuff like this. You know, think of all the room you would have. I could get one of those ARC monitors finally. I could get like the VESA mounts so I could have 2 tiers of screens. I don't know, man. The possibilities are endless. Plus, I'd have enough room to put all my fucking controllers on finally. But yeah, it's basically just a dining room table. But yeah, I would just use it as a desk. So, eventually, once I no longer live in a fucking box, I'll actually be able to buy, like, things that I actually want and can use for the rest of my life. Yeah, it's just literally a marble slab on top of a piece of carved marble. So, yeah, it's pretty basic. My current desk is covered with soda cans and Pokemon cards. No, it's actually covered with plastic cups, like reusable ones, not like fucking McDonald's cups. Vitamin bottles and Pokemon cards and video game controllers.
That Marathon is going to be another catastrophic flop, much like Concord was. I don't think anything can be as big of a failure specifically as Concord was, but this is very odd. The art director has left by choice. Nobody really believes this. So Joseph Cross is like, man, what a great time. I'm so glad about all the art I did. Wow, I'm incredibly proud of my visuals. A lot of people are bringing up the plagiarism. During the tenure of Joseph Cross, there were multiple big plagiarism scandals. At one point, they had a big art competition, and the winners, unbeknownst to them, their game got included into Bungie stuff. People were not exactly happy that their game was being put, or their stuff was being put in $1 million game.
Cups more like jars. No. No.
And they weren't getting any sort of pay for it, and they weren't told that's what was going to happen. But the second time was essentially everything inside the Marathon universe, all the little graffiti, all the cool etchings on gear and weird stuff on the walls, all of that was completely stolen. All of it. All of it. So suddenly being like, oh, it's, I'm just going to step down. It's just, it's totally unrelated. I'm just going to vibe. Right after it, they did a live stream right after that massive plagiarism scandal. This was Joseph Cross on stream. Plagiarism will make me God. The theme of the game, they've changed it. The original theme of the game was escape will make me God. Now they're changing it to death is the first step. Look, they clearly changed it because this meme was so good. Plagiarism will make me God. This was the last time we've seen Joseph.
Whoa, dude. So heckin' good. Wow, that's gonna bang on Reddit.
Joseph Cross in public. And dude, it looks like not only is this man...
That shit's gonna bang on Reddit.
Not slept. Clearly, he's having the worst day of his entire political career. Suddenly, deciding to step away from the company of your own volition, I think Sony forced him out. I think Bungie just said, we cannot release this game with you on board. You can still work on it up until launch, but you gotta get the heck out. I'll be honest, I still feel like I'm in the frame of mind where I hope Marathon is good. I am looking for that next cool, shooter loop to get addicted to, and I do like extraction shooters. I think the aesthetic, the music, the stylings of Marathon look great, but it doesn't matter if I like it. It matters if the internet likes it. Anybody's ever played something live servicey, it doesn't matter if, 1,000 people like it. It's got to be an absolute huge financial success or it's going to get shut down. I am still in the point of view where
I don't even think they should bother with this game, but they just want to make some money back. There's no way it's going to succeed. Daryl Zone with the 2, Dreamcast guy is something else. He really is, man. He's a breed all his own.
As good as Marathon seems to be on paper, I think this is do or die. This is either the Bungie masterpiece they're trying to get it to be, or it's the end of the company forever. But here's...
Nah, they'll make Destiny 3 next.
The other story.
You see, if they were actually fucking smart... What they would have done is they would have made Marathon and they would have just made it a Halo clone. Like how Marathon was originally a Doom clone, they should have made Marathon into a Halo clone. Have a single-player campaign, have a dedicated balanced multiplayer mode, and then have your extraction shooter mode on top of that. And, just basically have the gameplay be very, 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 very similar to classic Halo. It would have done really fucking well.
that a lot of people are talking about, and a lot of people are taking this from many different angles. So yesterday there was a leak from Jason Schreier of Bloomberg that essentially Naughty Dog is ordering employees for Intergalactic to start crunching now. They're doing mandatory overtime for the next maybe 2 or 3.
Hold on. Where is it?
Years straight. We're talking 60, 80-hour weeks for the next couple years. Limited vacation, very much just clocked in and locked in for your same time. You know, you're not going to get paid extra. You're a salary, right? Do they not realize that they can take their time since nobody cares about this game? A lot of people are memeing on it. I will admit that it feels like most people are still very skeptical of this. I mean, the last couple Naughty Dog games admittedly won a ton of awards. Last of Us Part 2, Last of Us Part 1, Uncharted 4. I'm still a very, very big Naughty Dog fan. I still think that trailer looked great. I'm almost kind of concerned, though, about why they keep revealing games 5, 6, 10 years out. To me, it just doesn't get me excited. Why show me a trailer?
They have nothing. They have fuck all to show. Sony blew their fucking wad on live service slop. They canceled 99% of it, and they have nothing. So they have to show something exists just for the sake of showing it. Which maybe this is the next best thing that can happen.
Donate, or get the fuck out.
Because it'll force them to actually prioritize gameplay instead of making a fucking movie. You know, God forbid game development is primarily done in the form of creating a game instead of motion capture, facial scanning, and voice acting. Let's see. Walnut, the Queen supporter. The 43 months I got MCC on my series, so I can't play Classic Halo. Oh, wait, so I can play Classic Halo. Nice. Yeah, MCC is good. It's the last good Halo game, kind of, at this rate. I don't know if we'll ever get another Halo game even remotely on the caliber of the ones in Halo MCC, so... Plus, MCC's kind of had a resurgence lately, so enjoy it, man. I don't think they're ever porting Halo 5. I don't think it's ever happening.
24 for a game that, at very least, I'm going to be playing 3 or 5 years in the future. Struggling to release just one new game this entire generation is crazy. This is so correct. A lot of people in the comments are like, bro, it's wild that just in general, the whole way people make games now, the fact that it's just hundreds of employees, constant temp work, multiple studios coming together to get one single game out the least busted as possible. I think this is more of an indictment just about how the industry works, but it is wild that in the entire...
Then stop demanding photorealism. This is the problem with all these... Why does it take so long? Then they complain when a game has slight graphical issues or doesn't look like literal fucking real life.
Entirety of the PlayStation 5 era, we're getting one Naughty Dog game. Last generation, we got like 5 Naughty Dog games. The generation...
No, we did not. Last generation, we got 5 Naughty Dog games. We got 2. And they were shit. Uncharted 4, which retconned the entire franchise. And then Last of Us Part 2.
Before that, we got like 7 Naughty Dog games. To say the dev cycle is getting worse is a drastic understatement. So here's something interesting. I want to talk about 2 separate points of view. There are some people that are basically saying, no game is worse than this. Crunch is truly the worst. Sorry, but mandatory overtime should be illegal because this is crazy. Naughty Dog has been known for...
Lost Legacy's a DLC. I don't count that. When Sony does those standalone games that are like 5 hours long, I don't count those as games. They're just download content that they try and sell for more, pretending that it's a standalone experience.
Horrible crunch in the past. Unfortunately, things
that used to be campaign DLC.
Haven't changed. Even a lot of people putting this towards Neil Druckmann. Something profoundly funny about Druckmann becoming president of the studio, greenlighting a whole documentary about how they don't crunch anymore, and then, hey, let's do this. Now that we're in the better work environment, every game must crunch until you die. Now, I want to talk about this because...
Well, it's like Ben Shapiro says, you know? Work until you're dead.
Because some people are saying it's a job. It's a job. You're getting paid for the job, show up and do the job. And I'm in the spot where I've had a chance to talk to some game developers, and a lot of them say that crunch sucks, but it's worth it if the final project is perfect, right? Yeah, it sucks during the course of it. All these 80-hour days, all the times where you're literally like sleeping under your desk, the times where you're super freaking out. There's just a part of the game that is completely unfinished, but you barely managed to get it done, and then everybody loves it in the game. Those moments are worth it. But the problem is that a lot of times games don't get that sort of payoff, right? A lot of times games, it's just so hard, comes out, nobody cares, studio gets closed down, you wasted years of your life for nothing, right? Some people, though, are basically saying this is the hard dichotomy, right? Gamers' demand are now super unrealistic. You get mad at the developers for crunching to get the game out faster, yet you get super mad when games are delayed. You get mad when game devs use AI to speed up games, but say that games take too long to make. You can't have it both ways. You don't understand how the industry works. So I kind of disagree with every part of this take because I feel like this is what they call...
What? You disagree with every... That was actually a pretty factual statement. I agree with it entirely. People are going to bitch no matter fucking what. So fuck them.
Strawmanning. I think he's like making up arguments to knock over.
No, he's not making up anything. That's exactly what people do. They bitch when a game gets delayed, but then bitch when employees have to do their fucking job. You know, they bitch about AI, but then complain the games take too long to develop. So, yeah, dude, no, it's exactly what happens.
My thing is that I am in a spot where I have said this over and over. I think scale is the problem. So many of these games obsessed with photorealistic graphics and crazy 4K 100.
Oh my god, this fucking it. Really? He's gonna complain about photorealism now. Well, welcome to the fucking club, Dreamcast guy. You're like 10 years too late. Wowie zowie.
20 FPS, 200-hour-long journeys. Oh man, there's footprints in the snow that actively melt as the seasons change. I think that stuff is nice. I think that the graphical beauty of these games, but a lot of those games, every single game now makes a new game engine, reinvents the entire wheel. Now we have to redo...
Every game does not make a new game engine. They use the same fucking Unreal Engine 5 sloppa.
All the animations and stuff. Whereas if you look at a lot of Japanese game development, they don't care about reusing the asset textures of a wall. Every single game. You know, if you play a bunch of like Dark Souls, yeah, they all kind of have the same DNA. And they just build new bosses and new fights and new...
Not really.
Arenas to play through, but every Dark Souls game is kind of built on the same bones. Whereas...
I mean, canonically, yes, but... I would say Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all have very unique looks and aesthetic design choices, but whatever.
Games like Naughty Dog, especially a lot of PlayStation stuff, it's like, all right, next game, burn everything we've ever done and restart. This is my thing, is that scale down. I would rather have more games that are done in 3 years or 2 years with actual comfortable working conditions, even if the graphics are worse, even if the games are shorter. I miss $50 10-hour experiences. Games that are short, fun, and great to play over and over and over again. I'm not even anti-open world. I'm not even saying there can't be any live service games, but I hate the fact that this is like the gold standard now, right? How big, how beautiful, and how dang expensive can a game be?
You know, let me just shill for it real quick, but I love the way that Rebirth did its open world where you could basically skip it. Like, the open world's there if you want to do the shit in it, but you literally don't have to. You can skip pretty much 99% of it.
I really liked Spider-Man 2. I thought Spider-Man 2 was great. A lot of people did.
Of course you did.
A lot of people kind of didn't like it. A lot of people thought that Spider-Man 2 sort of, it went too much trying to be like friendly neighborhood Spider-Man instead of focusing on the great, cool combat and stuff.
What? What the fuck is that? Dude, holy you want to talk about a straw man? There you go. Who the fuck has ever said that? Who has ever said that?
Insomniac is known for, but there were leaks that they spent $300 million.
You're missing out on good materia if you don't do the quests. Put that shit in easy and you don't have to worry about it.
$1 billion making Spider-Man 2. $300 million making Spider-Man 2. Expedition 33 was made in 4 years for $10 million. 30x the budget to make Spider-Man. A game that is objectively shorter.
4 years with $10 million? Is that even mathematically possible? Let's see. So, assuming, you know, we'll go with their fake number of 33 developers when in fact it was over 200. So we'll just do 33 times, I mean, the average income in France is like, I think like 50,000. Times 4. So their staffing costs alone would be close to $7 million. Yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt on that one. I highly doubt it was only $10 million to make.
Some of the stuff I just feel like comes down to this weird obsession with these giant immersive worlds, this Hollywood aesthetic almost, right? Bigger budget means you got to destroy the whole world and make it all look brick by brick. I don't know. My off-the-cuff thoughts, my summing up of the situation is that PlayStation is still in this mindset of trying to be like a movie studio that happens to make games. When at this point we know that PlayStation is holding Sony up. They need to figure out a way to release some sort of exclusives, even if they're licensed, even if they're third-party exclusives, something to actually bump up that excitement for, hey, here's why I'm picking up a PlayStation controller. These are just some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the future of PlayStation? And honestly, how do you feel about crunch? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe.
I'd like to crunch Neil Druckmann in a trash compactor in Minecraft.
If you haven't already. And please, keep dreaming. God, I just cannot believe how many games are taking this long, right? I mean, and think about the fact that in the middle of this generation, we almost had that live service Last of Us game, Last of Us Online. It's weird to think it's been so long since we saw a new Naughty Dog game. Ugh.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you
call me crazy, but I don't really want to see a new Naughty Dog game. I'm A-okay without ever seeing another Naughty Dog game. Personally. You know, call me crazy, but... Why does everyone glaze that game's budget when Nintendo does that all the time? Because, dude, Expedition 33 is the Goyim approved we heckin' did it Reddit moment of, you know, the week. So, therefore, it is not only encouraged, but required for you to constantly shill every single aspect related to that game. Without question. He's done. Then he's going to shill for the new modern game on his other channel. Shocking. Jobs disgust me. Isn't that nice? Alright, I'm intrigued. I'll click on it. I don't know if we're gonna watch
There are so many beautiful aspects to this world. Yes, I am saying that. Tragic reality. The guy that's so negative. And yet here I am telling you guys.
Where the fuck is he?
There's a lot of beauty to this place. A lot of
Why
beauty.
is he just in like the middle of a neighborhood? I don't know, whatever.
But we live in a world where it's basically like a coin. Instead of heads and tails, there's beauty and there's ugly. And
what?
Basically, ugly, it basically is a combination of a lot of things. It's not just the suffering of this world. It's the mundane. It's the things that don't matter at all. On the beauty side, you have things like nature. And when I say nature, obviously I don't refer to animals eating other animals and stuff. That goes along with ugly. When I say when I say nature, I mean landscapes, just what you see. The snow, the snowy forest, rain, just the wind, the way that the wind feels good sometimes. Mountains, just landscapes, beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
And there's so many beautiful aspects besides that. So many beautiful aspects to this world. And I'm not going to go through
420 diet. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the point of this video
the
is.
list or anything because I guess it does vary.
He sounds like he's just high as fuck or something.
But think about it like this. What do our lives revolve around? Do they revolve around...
Money.
The beauty, or do they revolve around the mundane, the ugly? It's so interesting.
They revolve around making money. That's it.
Because it's such an interesting contrast. You could one day be on a vacation and you could be climbing Mount Everest, and the very next day your vacation is over. And when your vacation is over, want to know what you're going to be doing? You're going to be in an office building. Yes, you are. Or if it's not an office building, it's going to be some incredibly mundane job. Oh, and by the way, on that same weekend, you got a doctor's appointment. You're going to be sitting there in a hospital, probably just waiting 6 hours for a doctor.
What? What doctor is he going to?
And, you know, you just see what
Is he Canadian?
You know, what the receptionists are doing, just, you know, copying files and typing stuff on a computer. And then, you know, maybe when you're done with that doctor's appointment, you're going to be doing some other mundane
This
task.
is so retarded.
Or going to a
man.
job interview because you want another job. Basically, you get the point. That stuff is mundane. And I don't know if you guys can see right now, but there is a highway right next to me. All of those cars right there. You can probably see the lights. All of those cars out there. Just gonna commute, go home, commute, stuck in traffic, road rage, yelling. Ladies and gentlemen, it's so interesting to me how we built a world where we experience more of the mundane and the ugly side of the coin compared to the actual beauty. And they lie to us and they tell us that if you work hard,
Who's they?
yeah, focus on the mundane, because I'll put school and work in that category. Obviously, career, school, work, none of that stuff feeds your soul, but society says as long as you focus on it, you'll get more beauty. My bad, I thought my camera just turned off, but that was my scooter. But
Of course he has a fucking scooter.
no, that's not the case. That is not the case. You see these houses right here? Maybe you can't even see because it's kind of dark. It's only like 4 o'clock, bro. I don't know how this happens. Winter stuff, man. Anyways, they have a pretty nice house. These people have some pretty big houses. Probably cost at least $500,000. Congratulations.
Here, let's go take a look inside.
They spent a lot of time on the mundane, and now they think they've obtained the beauty, the things worth living for. They think they're getting to the beauty. But that's not the case. They still have to work and maintain that house. They have to pay bills. They have to fix anything. Wow, my scooter just fell.
Everyone has to pay bills.
They have to fix things in case something gets damaged. And they still have to do all these other mundane things like go to appointments, go to hospitals, and do all of that stuff. Let me put my kickstand up. Anyways, some of these people probably don't even see their house. They probably see their coworkers more than they see their family. They only go to their homes when they sleep, when they eat. You know, when they wake up in the morning and they have to go to their slave box. Oh wait, before the slave box, I meant
I live in my slave box.
the metal box that they use to get to the slave box. It's crazy, man. It's unbelievable. And the truth is, a lot of people on my comment section do say that you can't really enjoy life if you're not rich. And here's the thing. I agree.
That is true. That is kind of true. The vast majority of shit you cannot experience unless you have a lot of money.
I disagree, because one thing I do agree on is that being rich, it gives you the time. That's the key thing here. It gives you time.
Go buy a yacht with a minimum wage job.
And you don't have to do as much mundane things. Obviously, I don't think it's as black and white as rich equals happy, you know, not rich equals not happy. I don't think it's as black and white as that. But I do think that the more time you have, the more you can actually experience the beauty. But on the flip side, it's this weird thing where if you continuously experience the beauty, it won't actually be beautiful anymore. It's basically like, you know, if you've ever played a video game and you love that video game, well, guess what? It's going to become boring at one point because, you know, there's just so much more to do in this world. And, you know, same thing with this. You know, it's fun. You know, experiencing beautiful things, it's fun. Traveling.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
having
nigga.
time
All
to
right.
do things that make you feel alive, yes, but on the flip side, if you have too much time to do it,
Z-Herb with the 10, I liked the Ezio trilogy. They didn't overstay their welcome. The games had bloat, but mostly not. It was great playing games for 20 plus hours is most of the game, not a fraction of it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I don't mind open world games inherently, but most open world games all suffer from the same issue, which is bloat. It's like most of them don't feel like they deserve to be open world. Like, open world games have to earn the right to be open world, and most do not do that at all. It just serves as a way to pad out the runtime by having you walk across the map.
Then it's not going to be that fun anymore. So it's a lose-lose no matter what way you look at it. That's why I don't think that being rich is the solution. I don't think so.
It
but anyways, forgetting about
being rich is the solution to pretty much anything in life, because you can pay people to do the shit you don't want to do. You don't have to be anywhere at any given time. You can afford to do all the shit that interests you and that could make you happy. And on top of that, other people will inherently want to spend time with you if you're wealthy. Being rich literally solves pretty much 99% of your problems in this world. Period. So it is your greatest hope for having an exciting, fun, and, you know, happy life. So...
rich, because let's be real, we're never going to be rich. No, actually, let's talk about that. You know, I'm sure that all of us had this moment in our lives where we felt like we were special, where we felt like we owned the world. We thought that things
No, I'm not Jewish.
would play out very well for us, and I'm sure it has for some of us, but we'll always be disappointed because what we have in this life is we have this thing called main character syndrome. Now, don't confuse that with narcissism. The thing is, we're all main characters in our own story. And when you look at other stories, like even fictional stories, and you see the dreams that the main character chases and the success, even amongst other people, you look at yourself and you're like, why can't my story be this interesting? My story has to be this interesting.
Yeah, dude, why can't I become the Hokage?
Has to be. But most of the time, you know, for most people, since you're never going to be rich, your entire life is just going to be spent working. Your entire life is going to be spent dealing with the mundane, dealing with the trivial, dealing with the meaningless, in order to not even, the thing is, it's not even that you're doing this for a good cause either. You work, you go to school, you do all this stuff to get a good job and survive, but that's the thing, all it really is.
Alright, I'm bored. I've had enough midwittery for the night. Jeez. Z here with the 5. Well, Ubisoft unfortunately took collect 50 feathers side quest as the solution to game design. I think that's what their new games all feel like now. Yeah, it's just checklist after checklist after checklist after checklist after fetch quest. It's endless. You don't ever feel like you're making progress in any of their games at all anymore. So, yeah. The cruelest reality is knowing that society doesn't care about the troubles of the low status male. That's why you got to become a high status male. You know, make your money, invest your money, and, you know, work your way up to the top. So, I mean, most people don't care about low status women either, to be fair. I sure as shit don't. Like, the likelihood of me wanting to help an ugly chick over an attractive one is far, far lower. I miss when I was bringing in $200K a day from renovations in Rome. Jeez. What renovations in Rome? Were you bringing in 200K a day? Jesus. What were you renovating? Oh, an Assassin's Creed brother. Okay, shit. I was about to say, like, are you in construction or something? I thought you were talking about, like, an actual money, like you were making 200K a day, like, renovating shit. I was like, damn. Ezio, the original Andrew Tate? Yeah, exactly. Oh god, now we're getting all the Doomer content. I'm very lonely. Oh my god, man. He's lonely. We got all the Doomer slop now. I got Call of Duty slop. I have 60K in student debt, 2 degrees, and still can't get a job. He's stupid. Yeah, that sounds like a skill issue, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That's definitely a skill issue. Let's see. Let's see. I guess we can try. No pun intended. Let's see if DSP's done anything interesting. We haven't watched him in a while. Let's see. So DSP grows 10s. His kickstream has less than 50 people during Claire Obscura. Why is he playing that dog? Help? What is this?
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes. But the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling.
Kick support, don't know what's going on, almost non-existent. I mean, I don't even think we had a single sub earlier today. None.
Holy shit.
Zero new members. So, it'd be great for those of you, for probably 100 or more of you that are on Kick tonight to support the stream.
Damn, we have 0 new members. I feel DSP's pain.
Would be appreciated. Okay? All right, let's get set up, shall we? That worked.
Look at the happy piggy, I know.
Well, let's see what else is here. What games do we got? We got Mad Hog. Sadly, it doesn't work. Anyone got quarters? Tokens? Whole bunch of Mad Hogs. Capsized. Oh!
What the fuck? What is he even playing?
Oh, here we go. You guys want a first-class invite to the gun show, do ya? All right, let's go. Oh. Yeah! The gun show, baby. Hell yeah, press start to play. Let's go.
What the fuck? What in the fuck is he playing?
I'm feeling pretty tired. I think I'm gonna fall asleep.
What the fuck?
Hey man, I love the streams, but we can see you falling asleep on cam. Keep doing you, but you should really keep your sleep schedule in check. Remember that your audience cares about you. Take a break once in a while. This donation should keep you covered for now.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time.
Thank you for this generous donation. I love streaming
Yeah, my sleep schedule needs a lot more than $200 to fix.
for you guys, but the hard work I put in has led to my sleep deprivation, no matter what I try. I'm going to use this money and time to take care of my body and do what's right for me and work towards bettering my health both bodily and mentally.
Okay.
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, definitely. I do not understand his pain anymore. I really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. It's very generous.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I'm gonna use this money to help me physically and mentally. Buys taco slop for DSP tries. Oh yeah, speaking of taco slop, did you guys see they brought back the quesarito at Taco Bell, and it's like $8 like bruh. In high school when I used to get those, they were $3.50. Actually no, they were like $3 and then $3.50 if you got them with steak. They're $7.90 something if you get them with steak now. And I'm sure they're not anywhere near as good as they used to be. So, brutal, dude. I saw the thing on Twitter that they were back, and then I just checked the price. I was like, yep, nope. Not even worth it for old time's sake.
Great. Well, he got me.
What the hell is this game?
Butt fuck McAssface, what a name.
Butt fuck McAssface.
Gifted a membership to the community. Thank you, buttfuck. What a nice notion. Boxing Elephant asks, why am I obsessed with butts?
Butt fuck McAssface. Jesus.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! I can't afford
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch? Yeah, we can. We'll watch it after this. Sure. And Captain Hook Games with the 2. I remember 89-cent burritos from Taco Bell. Yeah, or when you used to be able to get the Taco Party 12-pack for like $6. I remember that too. That was nice. Yeah, Taco Bell used to be really good, but you know, around 2018, I want to say, their quality really took a fucking nosedive. And their like ground beef started tasting more like cardboard. And had the same consistency of it, too. And apparently it's because they literally inject their meat with silicone to, like, act as filler. It's disgusting.
And poop, I'm not. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream tonight. We're just around $60 of support right now. Again, if you are enjoying tonight's creepy stream of Routine, please support it in some way. You got super chats and memberships on YouTube. You've got kicks and subs on Kick, or you could leave a tip via my PayPal.
Oh, and also Ascendant Seal with the 2. The game is called Routine. First I've heard of it. Yeah, I've never seen this before. It definitely looks unique, to say the least. And Captain Hook Games with the 2 received my conditional offer from Customs and Border Patrol today. Well, congratulations, man. Very nice. That's cool news. Glad it worked out.
Well, anything would be greatly appreciated if you could support the stream tonight. Thank you so much.
Stop begging and get a job.
Ellipsian, are you still here? Obviously, you've played this. What am I supposed to be doing? Why is the game not explaining? I shot the thing, but nothing has changed. I shot this damn thing and nothing happened, right? Right? Spudwink, $2 million. You're a pro gamer. Why do you still need a chat to handhold you? Number one, I'm a pro gamer in the regard that I make a living playing games. That doesn't mean that I play things at a high level or a competitive level. I'm not a competitive gamer. Very different. and you should definitely learn the discerning between the two, because they are completely separate things that should not be confused, okay? Wow, that's genius level, huh? Don't explain what opens, just make you wander in circles. Did it open this door over here? I thought maybe it would have opened this door. No. Did you use a computer that had the playground and mall shutters? Again, you can open it now. Open what now? There was no way to know that. That's just... Everything is closed. Where is this? Oh, God. That's not good. Where is this security gate we're supposed to get to? Right here? Yes. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What did I do wrong? I ran the way. There was everything happening around.
Dude, honestly, Phil's reaction right there is basically my face every time I have to play a horror game. It's just a complete lack of interest and just looking incredibly unimpressed. I can relate.
On me. And now they're like, oh no, you did it wrong. No, I didn't do it wrong. You're just stupid. What do I do? It's a dead end. All right, I'm back. I took a little bit of a break to use the restroom. A couple of quick things. So, fuck McAssface gifted a membership. Thank you for the gifted membership. Jesus I appreciate that. Guys, we got about a half an hour left on tonight's routine stream. Awesome. Again, if you are having a good time, please support the stream in some way. Super chats like Dark MB right there, or a membership or a gifted membership on the YouTube side. Kicks or a sub or a gifted sub on the kick side, or a tip. Anyone could do via my PayPal. Just type !tip.
Silent Hill Foy didn't scare your socks off. I cannot say that it did, man. I cannot say that it did. And Z-Herb with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I just redeemed a bunch of my Google Play points and got like $60 worth of Google Play coupons to spend on at no additional cost. Very nice. That's cool. So this chat is brought to you by my poor super chat spending, I guess. Well, I appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you to share, so... But yeah, that's cool. I don't think Apple does that, so I guess that's a Google W. I don't think they have any sort of rewards or free anything on the Apple side of things. They're pretty stingy. The only thing that scares Griffin is being poor? No. I can't share what scares me. Nah. I mean... I wouldn't really say I'm scared of being poor, because I could easily not be poor. Because I feel like I have, like, the brain that, you know, if I really applied myself, I could dig myself out of a hole if I really needed to. But, yeah. Schizo Garcia with the 5. I've always felt that DSP would find success in long-form video content about his streams if he actually tried to do so. He just simply doesn't because of pride. Oh, he refuses to make himself the butt of the joke. Like, that's the thing. If, like, DSP would make this style of, like, compilation troll content or, you know, hire somebody who would do it and they just split the profits, his channel would probably be, like, massively more popular than it actually is. Also, if he just left his streams up instead of, you know, deleting them, chopping them up, re-uploading and getting like 100 views each, it would probably help his channel out a bunch too. But, you know, you can't tell Phil anything. But yeah, I agree. He's actually pretty well spoken as an individual. Like, he could do long form content and more well thought out videos and reviews. If he really wanted to. He just, you know, wants to put in the bare minimum effort.
In the chat to get the link to that. All that would be appreciated. I mean, notably, I'll be honest, today on the Kick side, we've had almost no support whatsoever. I don't think we've even had a single sub all day long on Kick. We did have some...
What am I afraid of? Diversity.
Kicks earlier on the first stream, but we've had almost nothing. Did I participate in Small Business Saturday? I am Small Business Saturday. I am a small business. So I
love this clip.
The small business on Small Business Saturday. I'm working.
Good.
So I didn't spend any money on small businesses. I am the small business. You guys who contributed today, you contributed to Small Business Saturday. Oh, there's a save room. Oh shit, let's save. Oh, come on, I'm trying to save my game, you piece of shit. Can't you see I'm trying to fucking save? What a dick. I got to the save room and the fucker gets me. Ugh. All I want to do is save my game and I can't save because this guy keeps following me. I can't move. Look, I don't know what's going on. I'm dead. I couldn't do anything. Dead end. It's so annoying. No way to fight. Don't know where to go. The whole thing's a maze. Like, what are they expecting me to do? I can't even move. What's going on? I'm 5 minutes into the game. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Great. The robot's coming, and I can't close the door. This sucks. I don't know what to do, and it's very frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. What's the... Thanks, Dark, for $5. Your bots have silenced someone agreeing to me saying the games that you play suck. That's an opinion, not detractors. I still love your stream. Yeah, people have the ability to say the game sucks. No moderator should be timing anyone out or having issue with someone saying, hey, this game sucks. All right, there's a difference between saying, hey, the game sucks or hey, the streamer sucks, you know? If you think the streamer sucks, you can leave. If you think the game sucks, that's it.
If you think the streamer sucks, you can leave. I mean, that is true. Z-Herb with the 5. Who's more pathetic, DSP or RTU? RTU for sure. Did you see RTU crying about his conservative family around Thanksgiving and not inviting him? Yeah, we watched that clip. I mean, if there's a new one from this year, we didn't see it, but last year, yeah. He was bitching about getting uninvited from Thanksgiving because of the dick pic clip of him cranking the hog that he sent to some random chick. Apparently, his family found out about it, and they barred him from going to Thanksgiving in his own home. Oh, it happened this year too? Really? Shit.
Opinion, you can voice it if you want, okay?
Fucking stupid game sucks.
And I gotta go, like, time's up for the stream. This is the problem with a game like this. You don't know what the hell's going on, so you don't know, did I do something?
Well, the Dropbox has, maybe, I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But, that's pretty wild. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Z-Herb has an insanely based PFP. 2 based? Yeah. Assassin's Creed 2 is great. Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations was a hell of a 3-year run. Like, honestly, those games are all really, really good. I liked all 3. Brotherhood's my personal favorite, though, but 2 is a close second.
Something right? Did I do something wrong? Should I be in this room? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What is the point of this room? It's just that there's no point. There's nothing in it besides the battery. It's all dead end. Why is the TV on? I can't interact with the TV. So what's the point? Like, see what I'm saying about this game? It's frustrating. At least when you were playing Alien Isolation, the game would tell you your objectives and you'd have to find them, but you know where to go and stuff. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Is Ellipsy in here? Oh, wait. Is Ellipsy in here? Because I got to figure this out because we got to save. I got to get out of here. I don't have time to dick around. This game is all about dicking around and wasting a lot of time. And I'm out of time for tonight. Definitely, I'm supposed to find something. There was a reference to the laundrette and a code in the laundrette. And I'm supposed to use this camera to find it. But I don't know where the hell it is. And I could spend more time, but I'm out of time. I got to go. So I need to know what the hell I got to do right now because I don't have time for this shit. I don't even know if Ellipsian's still here. Can someone look this up? Laundrette.
Well, I guess that was the title. The most important thing in life? Sex! Let me guess. That's what the most important thing in life is. Hot monkey sex with a 19-year-old with the perfect peach ass. See, anything else? DSP bans Wings for life. After getting humiliated for donating on his channel. And fighting Wings' mod. Hold on, let's see this.
I love it. And, you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive.
I didn't know DSP had beef with Wings now.
Positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with.
I thought they had their little circle jerk session together.
That's the worst feeling.
Should we just get this out of the way? Would you guys just like to get this topic out of the way so we can move on to other stuff? Because I know if I don't get it out of the way, I'm going to end up being pestered by this all day long. And I feel like maybe we should just go ahead and address it now. You know? All right, let's do it, okay? So here's the deal. Let's get you all caught up on this topic of Wings of Redemption. So here's what happened. He said he would do it. Sounds good. The night before, he cancels. He says, I can't sleep. I'm not feeling well. Let's take a rain check. And I responded and said, all right, let's do it next week instead. Same date, you know, same Monday, just a week later. He never responded. Now, he starts saying in his videos and his streams to his audience, oh, well, yeah, I'm going to be on there. You know, don't worry. We rescheduled. I took a rain check. It's not a big deal. But the thing is, his trolls kind of know how he behaves and saw the fact that he last minute rescheduled as a bad sign. They were actually shocked that he ever appeared on this show. And the fact that he rescheduled last minute for the second appearance meant basically he was never going to show up. They were under that impression. I didn't get that impression because, you know, I don't have that actual experience with Wings. So I said to him, all right, let's do it for a week. So a whole week is passing and I'm DMing him saying, hey, are you coming on the show? He's not responding. So finally, it was last weekend. I took it upon myself when I was in this office on my day off actually doing some rewiring and reworking of the office. I'm at a point where, like, I'm a very, very busy, hardworking professional. Look at how much time I have to put into my streams in order to make ends meet. To just randomly see he was streaming, I'm like, oh shit, maybe I could like talk to him on his stream quickly, get his attention. So I jumped into his chat that afternoon and I said, hey, what's the deal? Are you coming on the show or not? And basically he says, don't be offended that I'm not responding to your DMs. I don't really respond to people's DMs. I'm just an antisocial guy. But the reason that I don't want to commit to being on your show is my sleep schedule is still screwed up. I'm literally sleeping all day long, waking up in the evening, streaming all evening through until noon the next day and going to sleep in the afternoon. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with my wife this weekend, and that's going to affect my sleep schedule, so I can't commit to Monday, but I'll let you know. Okay, and I told you guys that in a podcast earlier this week. It's up to him. In fact, what I did is I responded to him in a DM, and I said, okay, the ball's in your court. Any day this week, you can come on my show. It's completely in your control. You tell me what day you want to come on the Level 1 podcast, and we'll do it special just for you.
He got ghosted? Uh-oh.
You for your schedule. I even offered and said you could come on a night stream. It doesn't even have to be during the afternoon. You could actually come on during a night stream and be a night slot. That would actually fit into your current messed up sleep schedule, okay? No response. All week long.
The best thing to bait Rich over right now is to say, Rich, why is it that all of a sudden, after 4 years of Biden being in office, you suddenly care about the Epstein files? Shouldn't you have held your own party accountable instead of sweeping for them and pretending to care about it now that Trump is in office? Sounds like you're a PDF defender. Something along those lines. That would really set him off.
So, at one point, you get a little fed up. Like, this guy keeps saying in his streams and his content, he's got no beef with me, he likes me, he wants to have a conversation. Again, he loved that last appearance. He wants to come on, but then he never actually contacts me to schedule it. So, what the hell is going on? So, the other night, I saw randomly again, he was broadcasting. I jumped on his stream. I tried to talk with the guy and reason with him and say, I don't even care if you say, no, I just don't want to do it. I just need an answer. Because my audience wants to know what's going on with you, why you're not showing up. You said you were going to be here. They want another interview. Are you going to do it or not? Even if it's no, I wouldn't be offended. Just say yes or no. To which he responds live on his show, you shouldn't do this publicly. We should be doing this privately in DMs because then my trolls will latch onto this to make content. And I'm like, Jordy, I've been trying to talk to you in DMs for over 2 weeks. You don't respond. This is the only way I can even get you to say something. That's why I'm doing it this way.
Wait, dude, Didn't DSP berate Keemstar for fucking doing shit publicly because he couldn't get a fucking response, and he was so fucking pissed off he showed up in that Skyrim stream? Bro, this is great. Apparently now, you know, DSP has no problem with it. He's got no problem with that type of behavior. I thought he had to email everything, you know? Got to keep it professional, dude. Email communication.
So here's the thing about Wings that you guys may not know. Unlike me, he has publicly stated he hates being a streamer. He absolutely hates video games, and he wishes he didn't have to stream them, but that's his job. He only does it.
Damn, bro. Wings is my spirit animal.
To make money. He literally has said this over and over again in his content. I've heard the words come out of his mouth. It's not like, oh,
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Ezio is what peak male looks like. Facts.
That's right! That's right!
And also the 2, Trump, Biden, and Hillary are in the files. Evil is evil. Yeah, I don't think Trump is in the files to any, like, real... Has, like, anything new come out? I don't know. But I think Bill is the main one who's in the fucking, in the files, it seems like President's was. I don't think Biden's in there either. I think it's mainly just Bill, and by extension Hillary. I saw a couple pictures today of like Bill in like a hot tub with a bunch of girls or something.
I'm watching troll content and he's saying that. This is what he actually says, okay?
Well, I heard this. It's gotta be true.
So I said, all right, how about this? He's sitting on his stream playing Battlefield, and he won't give me an answer. How about this? I'll just contribute. Money, 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 man. And I'll make it so that he's hitting his goals, and then maybe he doesn't have to worry about playing this stupid game, and we can have the conversation, even if it's a 5-minute conversation, and he says, no, I don't want to go on your show. At least the conversation's done. So I sent the guy a couple super chats during his stream saying, hey, I'm here. I'm to contribute, to be positive, to help you hit your goals. And I even said to his moderators, what is his goal for this stream? Does he have a goal he's trying to hit? I'll hit his goal for him. I'll help him out. That way he doesn't have to worry about playing this game he claims he hates playing on stream, and we could chill for a few minutes here and figure this out. His moderators literally played dumb. I'm not kidding. His moderators, Jordy sometimes has a goal. I don't know if he has a goal for this stream.
Yeah, Phil was willing to dent for Jordy. That's kind of crazy.
They knew. They know what his goal is. They were lying, okay? His moderators are playing dumb and being stupid for who knows what reason, all right? So after basically trying to get this guy to respond to me during the stream, he starts ignoring me, and one of his moderators actually times me out for 24 hours.
Didn't you say Trump hanged out with Epstein until he suspected he was doing shady shit? Yeah, Trump kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago, and then also Trump was an FBI informant on Epstein's first criminal conviction back in 2008. So, yeah, Trump literally snitched on Epstein. It turned him into the feds, and then, you know, was like a witness for the FBI in Epstein's first criminal trial back in 2008. So, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is Epstein was well connected with everybody. But, yeah, Trump cut ties with him after he started creeping on the chicks at Mar-a-Lago. Kicked him out of the club and then went to the feds and snitched on him. So, yeah. I mean, the thing is, bro, if there was actually dirt on Trump, he would have never run for office in the first place, let's be honest. So, they tried to put him in prison over $120,000 in misclassified expenses. Like, if they actually had footage of him, you know, having sex with kids or anything even close to that, they wouldn't have needed to resort to such, you know, pathetic attempts to put him in jail. Yeah, there's dirt on Trump. The Dems would have leaked it. Well, they wouldn't have leaked it. They would have just said, if you run for office, we'll release this. Because remember, Biden had control over all the files. He could declassify one particular part of it and release it. So, yeah. That's the thing. If they actually had shit on Trump, then he would have never run for office in the first place, the second time, or the third time. Period. So.
For simply contributing to his stream and trying to get him to say yes or no about coming on the show. They timed my account out for 24 hours. So I logged into my other account and said, your mod timed me out, to which Jordy laughed and said, oh, pimp, it's only 24 hours. Okay? So after that, I said, I've had enough of this. And I DM'd him one last time and I said, your mods are not there helping you. Your mods are coddling you. Your mods are enabling you. Your mods are making you do and say things. They're constantly goading you. They're actually doing troll memes and things. You don't realize it. They get you to act how they want. You're like a puppet to them. You understand? They're not there to protect you. They're there to basically do things that will harm you, and you just don't realize it. 220 just did 100 kicks. Thank you, 220, for the 100 kicks. Because no one in their right mind would have someone coming on a stream contributing and time them out for wanting to have a 5-minute conversation about something that you said you're interested in, okay? So I said, listen, I want a yes or no answer. Give me one. He didn't give me one. He ignored me all week long, okay? So as of today, I have absolutely no answer for Wings of Redemption whatsoever about if he's going to come on this show, all right? So now I have to say something about the situation, and I'm about to. And then I'm going to move on from it, but I need to say my piece, and then I need to move on, all right? I don't think that Jordy Jordan is a bad person. I think he's a person who's a victim of circumstances and himself at the same time, and I think that it's a 50-50 split. I do believe that Wings of Redemption's situation that he's in, being grossly overweight, constantly eating fast food and drinking soda on his streams, saying he hates his life, he hates streaming and all this, and he's trapped in this life. I do believe that a lot of that is extrapolated, basically exponentially increased, because of the fact that he has trolling to the level that he had, all right? I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to say that isn't happening.
Do I think I could beat Darkside Philip? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
How tall is Darkside?
I'm taller than he is, and I've also probably done more physical labor in my life than he has.
Yeah.
And I've also been probably to the gym more than he has.
At the same time, what is this music that's playing right now? At the same time that I absolutely will admit that the trolling is probably some of the reason that Wings is in the situation he's in. The other half is it's his own doing. I'm going to give you a comparison. Imagine someone. That's the situation Wings is in, all right? Yes, he absolutely has a lot of problems that I think are extrapolated by his trolls, and he is stalked by a hell of a lot of people, all right? At the same time, not everyone hates Wings of Redemption. Not everyone thinks that he's a horrible person. Not everyone wants to roll with the detractor beams and be nasty to this guy. Some people actually want to be nice to this guy. I do. I wanted to kind of be nice and befriend the guy and have him on the show and every once in a while have an interaction. I'm not saying that I needed to have a long-term business transaction with this man.
Phil just wanted a friend. Man, that's brutal. That's brutal, dude. Schizo Garcia with the 5. We need Trump and Billy to recreate the scene from Get Hard? I don't know what that is. That's in the files. Fuck libs and fuck conservatives. We need a National Socialist West. Yeah, that's not too far off at this point. Not too far off. The only way we're fixing shit is with a dictator, so... A dictator is the only way we're fixing any of these countries. US, Australia, Europe, Canada, all of them need a far right-wing dictator, period, who has complete and total control over the military.
I just wanted to chill with him. I think we have some things in common. I think that interview we did was a good one. I think that we could make great content together over time. But Wings is a victim of his own actions. He builds a prison around himself from which he can never escape. Overeating, bad actions, complaining, whining about going on stream. I love your streams. Wings treats viewers like shit, and I don't think you're like that, so keep doing you, Phil. Well, I don't know about anything about how he treats his viewers at all. I don't watch his streams. I never will. All I know is about what he said and done about me, you know, and that's the knowledge that I have is what's been said and done in regards to me, and it hasn't been positive. So, you know, enough is enough in regards to that shit, you know. Stop bugging me about something that I tried twice to do, and the guy basically fucked with me twice. I'm not wasting my time on this person anymore. It's obvious that he's fucked in the head or something, and he just does what he wants. So enough is enough. Enough with the pathological lies about me. But then when someone...
Good one? Good one what? Australia's having a gun buyback. Is it mandatory or optional? Because I don't really think there's many guns for them left to take, right? They've already done, like, mandatory gun buybacks. Are they furthering that? There's 4 million now, and that's more than when they did it around 96 apparently. Yeah, but like, what are the types of guns though? Like, you don't have any actual like semi-autos or anything like that, right? It's mainly just like bolt action rifles and shotguns and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, it's like oh my god, dude. Who was it? Yeah, Thomas Massey complaining about the National Guard taking illegal firearms from the youths of DC. He's like, we need the government to stop encroaching on, you know, the rights of our city. It's like, what? This fucking dude, Thomas Massey is one of the biggest subversion agents ever. Like, that dude votes on everything that the Democrats vote for. Yes. Then when Trump gets in office, he votes no on everything as some sort of gay virtue signal. And then when they're trying to pass a law in D.C. that makes it so, like, 14-year-olds can be tried as adults in cases of homicide, he votes no against that. And then on top of that, you know, he bitches and moans that, you know, the National Guard was taking away illegal firearms from the youths of DC, which you know what that means. And basically saying, like, we need more people to have guns, not less. Like, literally advocating to put fucking guns in the hands of, like, fucking gangs and shit. Like, the dude is an absolute fucking psyop agent, 100%. Absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, let's give the urban youth more fucking guns. Genius. Absolutely fucking genius, man. Oh my god. He is a Democrat in disguise. He's a lolbritarian. And all lolbritarians are just leftists in, you know, a right-wing, you know, suit. They pretend to be right-leaning, but in reality, they're just leftists. So, yeah.
Comes to a stream and says, hey, I'll have you stop playing games. I'll actually hit your goal. Let's talk about your next appearance. He ignores it. He blows it off. He tells me to DM him where he's already ignored me for 2 weeks in DMs, and then his moderator times me out. Dude, this is...
Well, dude, the thing is, if you actually look at the gun violence rates in the United States, if you only look at white gun violence in the U.S., we have lower gun violence than almost all of the rest of the world. Like, if you solely look at gun crimes committed by white people, we have one of the lowest rates of gun violence in the civilized world. And that's including countries where guns are pretty much completely banned. So, you know, the media is always very, very desperate to push the narrative that, you know, a white man with a gun is dangerous. And there's a reason for that, because white men with guns are the least dangerous demographic on planet Earth. In fact, it leads to a safer society because the non-white men with guns are less likely to try shit if all of the white men have guns. So, yeah. They're very calculated in their attacks. Schizo Garcia with the 2 libertarians won't Oh, libertarians won't dodge the day of the rope text. That's right, man. The libertarians can't hide. Yeah, they classify gun violence as gang violence to prevent it from appearing in the general stats. Like, they don't classify black-on-black mass shootings as mass shootings. They count them as gang violence. So you could literally walk into, like, a predominantly black school as a black guy, gun down a bunch of people, and they don't call that a school shooting. It's called gang violence. It's a different classification to skew the statistics. So it's very interesting. Just like how, you know, it gets misreported all the time that, you know, certain criminals are white when in reality they're not, because they're trying to skew the crime statistics. That's why San Francisco is no longer releasing mugshots because of racial stereotypes. Gee, I wonder which ones.
Your own creation. I like you. I want to hang out with you and be a positive person in your life, and you have shut me out. That's your doing, not mine. Yours. There's no one to blame in this particular situation but yourself. It's that simple, 100%. I'm sorry. There's no other way to spin the situation. All Wings had to do was...
But ain't black on black gun violence just mostly... No. Dude, there's like instances where, you know, the drive-by shootings where they'll just stick a fucking automatic gun out the window and light up a fucking block. Or, you know, if, you know, they're encroaching on a different gang's territory, they'll just go and kill a bunch of people on the side. No, like, you hear about all the time, like, if you live in an area with a high black population, of, like, kids getting shot on playgrounds and stuff in, like, the crossfire. So, it happens all the time in places like Chicago and D.C. and stuff like that, where innocent people get caught up in the crosshairs. So, yeah, it may be related to gang activities, but a lot of innocent people do die. And a lot. So. Schizo Garcia with the 2. You just sound like a Kang hater, Griff. Shit. I guess so, man. I don't know. I just don't like the dishonesty, you know? Like, if people actually knew how bad, like, the crime stats really were in one direction, I think a lot of people's hearts and minds would be changed. Because, you know, we've been lied to, very much so, and sold a bill of goods on the actual nature of criminality in this country. Like, every single movie, the white guy is the guy who's the villain. It's just, it's all so tiresome. See Herb with the 5. Australian Prime Minister said in his gay list that the issue was the far right. Oh, I'm sure, man. That's the new talking point. Blame Islamic extremism as far right. Yeah. Yeah, how did those Muslims vote when they come to Western countries? I don't know. In the United States, the majority of Muslims vote for the Democrat Party. Muslims voted 86% for Joe Biden, while 6% voted for Trump. Yeah, the far right, man. The absolute state of the far right. Isn't that incredible? Only why is said that because I'm going off my perspective living in Detroit where most gangs don't mess with non-gang members most of the time. Yeah. I was just giving an example. I mean, you could literally have a situation that's almost identical and they don't classify it as a mass shooting. That's the only point. But yeah. No, the gang shit is definitely the predominant issue. Which, that's the crazy part, is you could literally just go in, wipe out these gangs, and solve 99% of the problems in most of these cities. Schizo Garcia with the 2. If monkey see, monkey will do. I guess so. And Z-Herb with the 5. Ignore the voting habits. These people get in because of left-leaning policies. It's on them. It's definitely not a right problem when they let them in. Well, to be fair, the so-called right wing of Europe let all these fucking people in the first place. Like, look at what happened in the UK. Their so-called conservative government is the one that mass imported all the people in the first place. So, yes and no. I mean, unfortunately, it's kind of one of those issues where you're not voting your way out of it. You know, the powers that be, aka the central bankers, have decided that because Europe has a decreasing birth rate, they instead need to import a bunch of foreigners to boost GDP so that they can continue to borrow against that, you know, ever-growing GDP production in order to generate enough taxes to pay the interest. So, it's the illusion of choice, unfortunately. It's not an issue that people get to vote on, is basically what I'm saying.
You have a level of professionalism, a level of respect. He doesn't have that. Instead, he wants to be in his cave forever. Even though he says he doesn't want to be, I'm sorry, I have to believe that that's bullshit. You don't sit there on stream all day, every day, acting a certain way, saying things that you claim, you know, you don't want to say, but you say them anyway.
And our right wing is just Democrats left over from the 90s. But, dude, Nick Fuentes is not that right wing. I hate to break it to you. He's not that right wing. Like, the issue with Nick is he really doesn't have, I want to say, very strong laid out policies. So it's kind of hard to gauge where he is on the political spectrum, but he's definitely more left-leaning when it comes to, like, economic issues, for example. So I wouldn't even really classify him as, like, far-right on a lot of stuff. Yeah, he's just anti-Israel, which leftists are anti-Israel now, so that's not a right-wing feature.
I can't afford this shit!
Z-Herb of the 5, Jackson, Mississippi is the murder capital of the U.S. I wonder why. Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows, but, you know, nobody wants to say it out loud. Schizo Garcia with the 5, these right-wingers be talking shit, but when I talk about, oh my god, T&D, they be looking at me like I'm schizo and shit. Oh my god. What's T&D, tits and dicks like food? Oh my god. Jesus. No Fuda.
Stuff in your face all day, drinking soda all day, unless you actually want to do it. Darkside Big says, imagine being 42 and begging for money online. Imagine being a no-life, completely anonymous loser sitting online, being jealous of someone who's successful online because you're not. Imagine that. Who's in the lesser position there exactly? The person who's successful and making money and content, or the person who's sitting at home with sour grapes because you're a loser? That's the case. You might say, oh, I want to be better, but if you do, its actions speak louder than words. It doesn't matter what you say, it's what you do. His actions have outright said this is what he wants to do for the rest of his life, and it doesn't matter how many people care, how many people try to support him, how many people try to help him, he's never going to change. It has to be him that makes the change and nobody else. No one can help this man but him. He refuses to help himself. So because of that, I'm done. I'm done trying to reach out to this guy, be nice to the guy. I mean, I've done every possible thing I could. I've talked nice about him. I had a great interview with him that tried to help him. I wanted to have him on again right after the Asmongold interview because I figured I could maybe give him a little bit of a positive rub. It would help him out in his content. Maybe he'd get more viewers. It would take some of the pressure off of him. He doesn't want to play ball. He doesn't even want to respond. He can't bother at all to give me
he's depressed.
A respectable answer about anything. Instead, he wants to ignore me. Well, Jordy, guess what? You like Burger King, right? Well, guess what? Like Burger
Oh, God. Gee, I can already detect the cringe.
King, you can have it your way. Because now I'm not going to buy...
Oh, my God. Gee, yeah, I was right. The cringe was coming.
...bother you anymore. And you're going to sit there on your stream playing the games you claim you hate, stuff in your face, acting like a fool for the rest of your life. No one's going to reach out to you to try to be friendly to you or save you or help you because your actions shut them out. It's not us. That's all I have to say about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Wings of Redemption will not be appearing on the Level 1 podcast. Under no circumstance. The only way I would ever have him on the show again is if he actually publicly apologized for his actions, the disrespect, the unprofessionalism, the fact that he couldn't even give me the time of day, and the fact that he kept publicly saying in his content that he wanted to be on my show and then acted otherwise. If he publicly apologizes for that and says he will change his ways and then actually acts differently, again, actions speak louder than words, then maybe I'll consider having him on the show again. But as of now, Wings of Redemption is banned from my podcast and will not be appearing ever again. Not going to react.
Oh my God.
Back to it. I don't care about that fucking guy in any way, shape, or form. You know, I just get tired of it. You guys keep mentioning it constantly in the chat. It's like, dude, all right, one joke a night. Every once in a while you reference something. Okay. It's like, Wendy's chili. Oh my God. I'm a fat guy who can't walk. And this and that. And blah, blah, blah. I'm so tired. The Mustang. Like every fucking meme, I'm tired of it, dude. Did you understand that it gets fucking old? You know, it gets old. Continuing on. So someone here named Redface, I have no idea if this is actually a Wings of Redemption moderator or not. I timed you out for spamming. There was no spamming that took place. You sent numerous messages saying the same thing after we told you to stop. That didn't happen. It was me trying to have a conversation with Wings, and it was not spamming whatsoever. And to call me dumb after I apologized low. When did you apologize? When did you apologize? What are you even talking about? There was no apology. I was timed out. I wasn't even able to talk. I came back with another account, and no one talked to me except, what was his name? Mario, I think his name was. And he was very nice. He was like, I would never time you out. I'm sorry that happened. You know, I would let you talk to Wings. You were nowhere to be found. You ran for the hills. So nice try. You're the one who did the bad act. You're the one who now made Wings look bad, and now he takes the flack for you and your horrible actions. I want you to think about that. You're a moderator. You're supposed to be responsible for behavior, and I get it. I get moderators that get overzealous too, and I have words with them too. You're not doing Wings any favors acting like that. All you're doing is you're coddling the guy, and you're allowing him to self-enable himself to fail. Don't you think that instead of having this right now that we're talking about on my stream, it would have been better to just either have a yes or no answer about the appearance, to have him either come on or just say, no, I'm not interested, instead of this? But you didn't want that. Instead, you time me out because you're a moron. I mean, that's it. There's nothing else to say.
I've got to agree with Phil, man. It's very unprofessional. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Who is more powerful, George Droid or the Kirkinator? I would definitely say George Droid. Definitely George Droid. Alright, so here we go.
Alright, today I'm going to be reacting to this video that I think captures the perfect insight into the defeated sub-5 male. You know, there's just something about this video that just kind of hits home, honestly, you know. Because when I was working in retail, it got to a point where people just left, and I was working with a bunch of people younger than me. And, you know, I'll get into it in a second, but let me just, you know, play the video real quick.
I mean, are you fucked up, dude?
No, not really.
No, not really, dude? You're not fucked up, dude?
Not really.
No, hey, walk in a straight line for me, yeah?
So, you know, we have, the atrophied muscles, the froglet build, the bloated, the bloated.
The froglet build.
Which I think I finally figured it out, you know, why, you know, because I see this all the time in older men who are just completely defeated by life, you know, lonely men who are just defeated. They have this build, guys, this exact same build. And I think I figured it out, you know, because when you're this defeated by life, you've had nothing but negative reinforcement. You get made fun of all the time. You got nothing going.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. This video is my daily routine. It's so fucking over. What, do you have the froglet build?
For you. People usually turn to drugs and alcohol. And I think that's
the DSP build? Yeah, honestly. Yeah.
what the alcohol
At least that's what he used to have.
does. You know, I think these guys, they just drink so much that the belly just bloats, and it just makes the look, just like the defeated, look so much worse, man. But all right, anyway, so yeah, you know, of course, Mr. Zoomer, you know, the kid always has to be recording everything, you know.
Right here, in the back, come here. Walk in a straight line, right here.
You know, and it hits home because, you know, even in high school, you know, because I'm not good looking at all, been made fun of all the time, and you know, growing up, I mean, people would just record me for no random reason. You don't even have to be doing anything. I know this guy in particular, like, he's like clearly just under some shit, I don't know what, but you know, of course, the kids, oh, it's a good opportunity to record him, because this guy, you know,
there's also this version of the build too. This one too, the Joe Rogan build. Where it's like the pug standing up. Which this one is oddly accurate as well, too. So, yeah. Yeah, it is a weird anomaly how, like, some guys have, like, the really, like, puffy torso. I don't know.
You know, he probably comes into work,
I wonder if it has something to do with taking gear as well, but I'm not sure.
doesn't talk to anybody at all, probably can't relate to anybody, and just decided one morning, I don't know why, because that's not normal doing this shit, you know, getting fucked up before work, but, you know, either way.
The barrel chest, yeah.
Hey, this kid, you know, thinks it's a good idea to, you know, record him and shit, and yeah, because Zoomers always have to record everything, you know. Even at my old job, I had a kid that sounded exactly like this one, that would always, like, he would hand me something, he'd start recording me, bro, throw it, and he'd be like, and just, I'd be sitting in, like, the lunchroom, he'd record me, be like, bro, oh, here's my buddy, bro, and I just, like, sit there with, like, a, you know, like, a defeated look on my face. It's just so brutal, man, you know, getting older. But yeah, you know, he wants them to do jester maxing. He points to this line on the floor. You'll see it.
On this line right there, walk in a straight line. Come on, do it.
And of course, you know, he can't make it. He gets tripped by a ghost or something. Oh! Smack! Hat goes flying. You know, I think that's the most brutal part about this video, guys. The hat just had to go flying. It just had to. You know, just to reveal the brutal, you know, Norwood victim spot. You know, drink spilled, belly bloated, pants soaked, defeated. My good God, there's just something, like, when he's just laying there on the floor, man. And listen, I already know 100% the normies are going to come running in. Always have to blame somebody. Oh, it's, you know, it's his fault for doing that. He did it to himself, bro. It's because he came to work drunk, bro. It's his fault. It's all his fault. And, you know, yeah, because who the fuck would do that? Like, this guy should not have done that. But it's so deep when you realize, you know, this guy, like, you know, just I don't even think he has teeth as well.
Are you fucked up, dude?
Does he? Hold on.
No, not.
I'm not sure.
Not really, dude.
But yeah, you know, they'll be like, "Oh, it's all his fault. It's all."
Like, I don't even know what you call, like, this class of society. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to be kind of like. There's a special type of person I'm thinking. It's not like an actual retard. But it's like, there's those guys that are like 40 something. They work in like a job that should be a fucking high schooler's part-time job. You know, they live in like the shittiest fucking apartment imaginable. They fucking take the bus. You know, they just get fucking blackout drunk every fucking night. Like, yeah, I mean, lowest common denominator, kind of, but I think they're even below that, because, like, when lowest common denominator is used, I still think of, like, normies. So I don't know, like literal golem people. I don't know, like golems. It's very hard to describe, but I've witnessed it firsthand. Like, do you call them the invisible males? The forgotten men? I don't even know.
Fault. And at the same time, you know, they'll try and like give you what is it?
I mean, they're basically like the slave class of society if you think about it.
Like fake sympathy.
Untermensch, yeah, you know, that could work.
And be like, "Oh, you know, that man really needs help." And yeah, of course. But here's the really harsh, brutal truth that no one would really ever say. If this guy stopped doing whatever the fuck he's doing, his life wouldn't improve. It would, obviously, if he stopped doing it, it would stop it from getting worse, but I don't think it would improve. You know, I don't think his life would improve if he stopped, I guess, I don't know, drinking maybe? I don't know exactly what he's on.
You're not fucked up, dude?
Like, this is one of those guys that, you know, would die in, like, their little shitty apartment or trailer or whatever, and it would take weeks for their body to be discovered. Like, it sounds, like, honestly, this sounds really depressing, which it kind of is, but they're the type of guys that just don't have any family they keep in contact with. Their friends only stick around kind of to make fun of them, and, you know, obviously they're not dating, so it's like... You know, they just die alone and young, typically. Kind of sad.
No, hey, walking this...
Not really. And the voice and just, my God, it's just this, everything about this is just too brutal to me.
Straight line for me, yeah? Right here, in the back, come here. Walk in a straight line, right here. On this line right there. Walk in a straight line, come on, do it.
Well, I want to know what he says here. Does he say whatever? I actually don't even know. If you guys know, I don't even know what he says. Oh! Just a smackdown, you know, the skull brutally bounced off the fridge. Brutal bouncage. Hat flying. Oh my God, this is just too fucking brutal to me, man. I just had to share this one, man.
And you already know he's gonna sleep in those clothes, too. Like, bro, it's just, I can already imagine what his, you know, dwelling looks like. There's, like, literally just a fucking mattress on the floor. Maybe it's on, like a bed frame, and that's a big maybe. He's got dishes in the sink, nothing in the fridge except beer. You know, tons of takeout containers on the fucking coffee table. A 40 to 50-inch TV. An old couch that he picked up off of Facebook Marketplace. And a disgusting, never cleaned bathroom. And you just know he's going to come home covered in the fucking whatever that is and just pass out on his bed and wake up in the same shit and go to work wearing that.
Oh my God. You know, I can only assume this guy doesn't have a girlfriend. You know, and all of his, you know, Zoomer coworkers get to laugh at this guy. They probably laugh at him even if he's not, you know, drunk. Or ignore him. It's just such a brutal life, man. You know, because I've been through this exact shit. And I think it's sad to see because, you know, this could be me in my future. You know, I don't know this guy, but I can only assume that, you know, he was defeated by life at a young age, got bullied for his looks, maybe his voice, who fucking knows. And it just, all that negative reinforcement made him just stay here at Sonic. Because who the fuck would work at Sonic? You know, can you imagine... You know, because I know when we're younger, we're all hurt. We all hear, oh, anything's possible. Life is yours. Anything is possible. You can do it.
Well, anything is possible, but, you know, for some people, it's easier than others.
Anything is possible in life. Imagine saying that shit while looking at this photo right now. Anything is possible while I just fucking smacked my fucking bald head on the fucking fridge and my pants are soaked. Working at Sonic at like 30. Not everything is possible, guys. Life is unfair. You know, and it's especially unfair for, you know, defeated, unattractive men. You know, it just, life sucks. Life sucks for everybody, but for us, it's something. You know, it really is something. But god damn, just laying on the floor defeated like this, it's just so insanely brutal to me. I just can't get over it, you know? What else do I really want to talk about? I don't know. I mean, that's about it. It's just, you know, I know, like, the average person's gonna be like, it's his fault, it's his... like, normal people don't do this. They don't do whatever the fuck, drugs, drink, and come into work like this. When you're this defeated, you know, you usually turn to... And I wouldn't advise for that shit, man, because,
Jimmy, are you...
just look at this, man. It just makes your life worse. It makes your already shitty life worse. You know, it makes your already horrible life way worse than it already has to be. This video could have been avoided. But that's not the point, though. Because people like this exist. You know, this guy probably would, go into his work day to day, not talk to any of these guys because he probably didn't know what the fuck, you know, how to relate to them. Come home, maybe he would drink, and then go to sleep. You know? And you're just completely invisible to the world, and there's really nothing you can actually do, you know, to make people like you. And he just thought, I guess, like, and he's thinking in his head, you know, all fucked up, like, they're talking to me now, I'm funny now, but bro, no, they're laughing at you, not with you, dude. And it's really sad because I had an experience.
Definitely has no internal monologue for sure.
Happened like this, like fucking literally 2 days ago, not with the drinking or anything, but, you know, just being recorded and made a clown out of because I'm just like some ugly idiot, you know. Life just sucks, but either way, just wanted to share this video real quick. So that's pretty much it.
He does have a monologue, but reflecting on his position is just incredibly depressed. No, dude, there is a large portion of society that just does not have internal monologues. Like here, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Yeah, this is it. So it turns out, at least in a sense of having inner conversation and unspoken words, about 30 to 50% of people, according to psychologist Russell Herbert's research, regularly think to themselves in internal monologues. Inner or private speech is something most of us likely did as very young people seeking to develop our language skills, and later as a way of rehearsing information. So clearly it's functional, not a sign of mental disorder. So only 30 to 50% of people. So, dude, best case scenario, 50% of people don't have an internal monologue. Worst case, 70% don't. I would argue it's probably closer to 70. Like, bro, I literally am constantly in my own head talking to myself. Like, I don't even know, like, how you could not do that. Like, not thinking before you do stuff. So, there is just a large portion of society that quite literally is barely alive. Like, they're barely even sentient. The hidden reason relationships fail.
I want to know, are you single?
Yes, newly single,
Are you-
right before our 1-year anniversary.
Why do you think it didn't work out in the end?
I think that we are both two very strong personalities, and we just like arguments got in the way.
So you decided to end it. Was it mutual or did you?
No, he did.
He ended it.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that?
I honestly am more like the type of person that likes to work through things. I don't believe in giving up when you love somebody so much. Like, we both had a lot of love for each other, and we spent like every single day together.
Yeah, the vocal fry is crazy.
Together, and maybe that was like the problem, too much time together, not
She definitely was out drinking.
enough space, but we both had like a lot of love for each other. Just
No. That's like post fucking, you know, Bender voice or whatever. Like, she definitely had been drinking a fuckload. That's the type of voice you get after you've been out drinking and yelling.
it's like some people rather walk away versus I'm more like I don't like to give up.
I want to know, are you?
Yeah, she definitely lost her voice. So, yeah. Post throat abuse. Oh, yeah, man. Hold on, is it actually, I just want to see what it is. We're not going to watch this. Not Money or Fame, 85-year-long Harvard study shows why relationships matter most for happiness. Brutal. Griffin would know all about Wild Night. Well, yeah, dude. Anytime you're out and you drank a bunch and you're like yelling in a crowded area or, you know, whatever, your voice gets lost. And then the alcohol like accentuates that because it dehydrates you. So, yeah, you get like the super raspy voice. So, anytime you drink a lot, especially if you're talking loudly while at the same time, you know, it just happens. Raymond is the worst type of chud. Yeah, he makes all of us real chuds look bad. He voted for Bernie Sanders to get laid. Fake chud. Griffin takes weekends off from streaming to placate his GF. Yeah, she totally exists, man. If anything, I'd take weekends off streaming so I can try and force myself into a dream sequence so I can imagine having a GF. Damn. Holy shit.
I can't afford this shit!
See her with the 5, that Brown University situation seems so weird, like they're trying to cover it up. That or they're just so incompetent. Yeah, it's probably a combination of both. It's probably a combination of both, because we found out after the Charlie Kirk shit that, you know, there are people in the FBI that are like purposely trying to sabotage ongoing investigations. So Griffin bought his girl Aerith's dress. Oh yeah, dude. But don't worry, she never even had the chance to put it on. Money makes people fake. Here we get to listen to a broke boy cope about money. Let's see.
What if I was rich? What if I...
Well, you're not. So we don't need to play this game.
had all the digital numbers in the world? And yeah, this is a question that I get asked quite a couple times, I think. You know, some people say in the comments like, well, if you had all the digital numbers, would you be happier and things? You know, and I thought deeply about this question this morning when I woke up. It just came out of nowhere. And it kind of, the idea sparked kind of when, you know, I was at a shop the other day, and you know, I was standing in line, and I see this woman, this customer, who kind of has her basket full of things, and she tells the person, the employee,
boring. Alright, I'm already 0 attention span. My attention span is fried. The strange life of Dutch people.
This is the strangest country in the world. You might not believe it. Here, people work in Germany, shop in Belgium. Even marriage is free, no dowry, no party. Days without...
Dude, this is so Indian coded. No dowry? Okay. Alright, Indian spotted. Sound the alarm.
In Belgium, even marriage is free, no dowry, no party. Days without banquets, no receptions at night. Here, old bicycles are a mainstay for many people. This is the Netherlands. The Dutch are truly interesting. In summer, some wear one strap, some even wear thick jackets. On the street, if you see a woman wearing high heels, you're definitely not a local. They are among the tallest in the world, but their cars are the smallest in the world. Even a dent is not a problem. Even more interesting, this is a country with the most bicycles in the world, but bicycle repair shops are almost non-existent. In the Netherlands, people are taught to be independent.
That is definitely not true. The country with the most bicycles is China.
From childhood. Their parents won't give them any extra money. Here, parents only cover basic expenses, and children won't be given extra money unless it's essential. The culture of thrift is strong here. What do you think? Follow me to see more of a different world. This is the
to see a different world, yeah, one without your kind. Isn't it amazing how great the places are without you? Shocker. Only clicked on the video because of the girl? That's right, dude. I love my AI babes. No, I saw the word Dutch. So... Insane facts about ancient Rome you didn't know. Let's see.
Insane facts about ancient Rome you didn't know. Romans...
Let's see if the Indians teach us anything.
Thought the early Christians were practicing cannibalism when they heard about them eating...
Yep, that's already known. I knew that.
...bread and wine as symbolic representations of the body and blood of Christ. In the 1st century BC, the poet Gaius Valerius Catullus addressed 2 of his critics, another poet Furius and a senator Aurelius, in a poem considered so vulgar and obscene that it was not translated outside of Latin until the 20th century.
Yeah, I've heard about those.
Urine, because of the ammonia it contains.
Yep, they had piss pots, they let it sit out in the sun, and they used it as bleach to, you know, bleach the togas.
Was used to clean clothes. The urine...
There you go.
Urine was collected by Phallones, the ancient Roman version of dry cleaners, from around the city. Emperor Claudius's third wife, Valeria Messalina, was a nymphomaniac. According to ancient
Yeah, and she fucked her.
historians, she once competed with a prostitute to see who could have the most sexual partners in a night.
She won.
Gladiator blood was recommended by Roman physicians to aid various ailments, including epilepsy and infertility. Insane.
I knew all of those, so there you go. Wowie zowie, man. Try again, Indians. The ancient Bonnie Blue? Yeah, exactly. She's a whore! Bonnie Blue is kind of cute. Dude, Bonnie Blue is not kind of cute. She looks like... Dude, if there was ever like a physical representation of a succubus, it would be Bonnie Blue. Because like at a glance, she looks like a normal like 20-year-old like white chick. But when you look at her closer, she looks old. Like she's just very... Ugh, I don't know. She looks basically, I would say, borderline demonic. Like, genuinely. Like, at first glance, yeah, she looks like she's, like, an attractive, I guess, 20-something-year-old girl. But then when you look at her for more than 2 seconds, you're, like, just kind of repulsed, and she looks old at the same time. She looks like a succubus that needs its, you know, load of the day in order to rejuvenate its youth. And preserve its life.
I can't afford this.
Looks like a vampire that needs to, you know, drink. See her with the farm. Indians try so hard to say they're crappy. Literally. Civilization was better than Europe. I know. The Indians' greatest architectural feat was literally built by Arabs, not even Indians, which is the Taj Mahal, so brutal. Ten common lies. Oh,
Here are the 10 most common lies women tell men every single day. Number 1.
Dude, that face filter is going hard.
You know, I'm just not ready for a relationship right now. Translation, I'm not ready for a relationship with you. When she actually meets the guy she wants, she will clear her schedule. She will move cities and introduce him to mom in 72 hours. If she's confused about you, I'm sorry, but you were never the prize. Number 2, I want a nice, good guy. No, biggest lie in modern dating.
This is what Raymond was bitching about for 30 minutes.
Nice equals spineless in her world. She wants the guy who can say no, who has boundaries, and who isn't terrified of upsetting her. That's why the she cries about still gets her wet, while the nice guy gets friend-zoned into oblivion. Number 3, he's just a friend. Sorry, no, there's no such thing as platonic male best friends who aren't secretly in love with her. He is an orbiter, a backup plan, a vulture, circling
a beta
ahead. Men don't invest time, attention, and emotional labor into women they aren't trying to sleep with. So never ignore the friend. Number 4, money doesn't matter to me. It matters more than she will ever admit. She doesn't need you to be filthy rich, but she needs you to be resourceful. Women are hardwired to choose the man who can protect and provide for her.
This is a single mom hag who is either being a pick-me or is either locked down to beta books that she's satisfied with. Yeah, probably.
So stay broke and watch how that fast love turns into, I need space. Number 5, I've only slept with 4 guys. Take whatever number she gives you and add 5 to 10 minimum.
Are you speaking from experience?
That math never adds up because the truth will make her feel judged. High mileage usually means higher chaos. Number 6. My past doesn't matter. I've evolved. I've changed. Your past is the best predictor of your future. If her history is a dumpster fire of
Her left boob looks bigger than the one on the right.
cheating, drama,
It's kind of bothering me.
and broken men, guess who's getting burned next? You are, my friend. People don't change unless the pain of staying the same is worse than the pain of growth. Number 7. Oh, I didn't see her texts. I'm sorry. She lives on that phone like it's an oxygen tank. She saw it. She ignored it. Number 8. I want a guy who's vulnerable and cries with me. She went to...
Yeah, that's a lie. Dude, I forgot who it was that one time who got into it with me, trying to say that women want a guy to, like, air out their fucking problems and shit. It's like, dude, no. When women say they want you to be in touch with your emotions, it means they want you to be a fucking, you know, basically a sponge for their problems. They want you to just sit there and listen to them bitch. That's it.
man who's strong enough to hold space when she cries. She doesn't want you sobbing on her shoulder at 2 a.m. because your feelings got hurt. Number 9, I don't know what I want. She knows exactly what the hell she wants. She just doesn't want you to know that you're not it. This is a test. Weak men chase clarity. Strong men walk away. And number 10, I'm not like the other girls. I promise.
Every woman is the exact same nowadays.
Every girl who says this is exactly like the rest, biologically wired to chase strength, status, and leadership. The second you believe her unicorn...
They all watch the same shit, listen to the same music, eat the same fucking food, drink the same fucking shit, you know, wear the same fucking clothes, want to go to the same fucking destinations, want to drive the same fucking car. It's all just whatever's marketed in mass that day of the week.
Corn story is the second she loses respect. Stop listening to her words. Start watching her actions.
And don't be afraid to beat her. I guess you can't do that anymore. Never mind. Women want a sensitive, rich Chad. That's right. It's like that whole thing about the dad bod thing. You guys remember that many years ago when women were like thirsting over dad bods, and it turned out that what they meant by dad bods was like fucking Henry Cavill. It's like, bruh. All these dudes thought, like, when they... Or that stupid fucking song where it was like, I need a big boy. And, like, literally the song was about a ripped guy, and, like, everyone thought it was about fat dudes. It's like, yeah, no. No! Well, dude, the whole dad bod thing came from that, that show Mad Men, if you've ever watched that. Like, that's what most women consider to be a dad bod, is the guy from Mad Men. I don't know his name, the actor. That's what was considered a dad bod at the time. So, yeah. That and Henry Cavill in Man of Steel. Griffin is a modern day madman? How? I don't work in advertising. But instead of fucking secretaries, he sits in his apartment and plays with Pokemon cards. I don't play with them, dude. I just look at them. If I played with them, it would damage the value. What time is it? 6? I may go ahead and hop off, guys. I may go ahead and get some sleep. So, have a, yeah, it's the weekend, shit. Have a great weekend, everybody. Enjoy your Saturday. Appreciate everyone hanging out. And I guess I'll see everybody later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.